proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Is the man, the myth, the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Team, squad full of youngsters. Man, this shit is so obscene. I got to crash the directors when Stanley and Stewart. I know that they're playing against us.
But this is what Minerals and CB and all the crasher outers are doing, is they're saying, oh, you're finally talking about the directors and the owners.
I'm sick of Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart. You know Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart? Bro, it's a thing where clearly Win Stanley. He even gives me gas saying that man's name. Oh, he gives me gas saying that man's name. Win Stanley Pack. 1 Billy squad, paper was wasted. Shit, I swear I see Sheffield that players. I grew on trophies on trophies on trophies on trophies. Up in Porto, man, they know me. I'm proper Chelsea.
Okay,
I match my kit with my Sony. So wait. Fucking back, man, then.
You're so negative. You don't know ball. Why do you have an Enzo agenda? Why do you hate you want players? Why don't you support another club? I fucking know why Enzo. If you are gonna die in this fucking hill, that Enzo's good. Cause I saw it in my own eyes.
Oh man. I got a sense that Enzo's sexual radar was just beeping.
Why don't we have a CB show?
What's going on? What's going on? That's how you do it. Bully! You man have blood on your hands.
You are probably one of the most clippable Chelsea fans, and it's not like people dislike you like Rory. A lot of people like the content you're putting out there. So.
Hey, go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Hey! Teach me how to.
Hey, T-Wayne.
You little niggas taking us out the hood. Let them know. Taking us out the hood. Arsenal can never try to troll me. They can talk about 5-0, keeping it real. Where's your European trophy? All this talk on Enzo, we know he's dead though. Real formations like Deco, real strikers like Crespo, even Eto. Our wingers ain't better than that. Everyone was asking me what I do for these. I guess we fucking never know. You know the ones. Up the fucking Chelsea. Yes. Victor Gayokeles to Chelsea. Here we go.
You're the better fan. You're the better fan. Fuck you. Yo, y'all want it?
2 wings and chips or something. I was like, raw, like.
Hi, my gorgeous boy. Hello, first of all. Second of all.
I've been telling you guys for 18 months that this ownership don't know what they're doing. They don't have a clue. They've got to that winning mentality. There's no leaders in the squad. There's no winners. We're going into the game with Ben Chilwell as a captain.
I spoke to God, did the fuss as a mushrik. Please deliver me from Mudrik. He should be warring for Ukraine, watching his war pain. Get off your name, stop the ucking. Asad Ali, CFC Con. Shit, the Enzo sections, they're disgusting.
James. I could talk about how Chalobah and Fofana locked up the defense. I could talk about how Caicedo had another Caicedo performance. I could talk about how the likes of Pedro Neto spread the defense, or how Esteban bagged another goal in another big game. But this is the squad as a whole. It's time to stop pretending that this is some meaty Chelsea side. We are second in the league without Cole Palmer. We've beaten Barcelona 3-0 without Cole Palmer. Last season, the narrative was that it was Palmer and Prey, Palmer FC. What's the narrative now? I'm bored of it. Just accept the fact that you, man, had your jokes. You had the chance to take the piss out of Chelsea over the last 2 years. Certain teams didn't even win any trophies in that time frame. It's over now. Yeah, we can question the windows and everything and all of that. We have a squad that can compete against the best. End of story. That's it. That's it. Winning the Villa game when he came off. We weren't winning the Bournemouth game when he came off. Leave him there, for goodness sakes. Like, Maresca's game management is really, really looking iffy over this last month. And I've already said he's messed up enough games that I get why people are Maresca out. I'm not Maresca out because I maintain the sporting directors and this piss poor recruitment that we have seen over the last 4 windows has been our biggest problem.
I thought he was running the channels. And I'm seeing a lot of people right now trying to, trying to cook Delap for the game. But to be honest with you, I thought in that first half, Delap was actually decent. Yeah, I thought he was running the channels quite well. I thought in the first 30 seconds, he took a nice touch. He turned, he crossed it in. He nearly he won a corner from that. Yeah, he should have got an assist for Garnacho as well. He gave the ball to Garnacho after winning it back, and Garnacho took some heavy touch. Yeah. That should have been a goal straight away there, bro. A goal. Yeah.
How about you go on my Twitter and show the tweet I put up about Roman, where I said he needs to fucking move ferocious in the summer before he got sanctioned. Because what was going on was a fucking joke. Yeah. By his standard, he underperformed in the final 10 years.
No. Let's read this out because what you just said, that by his standard thing, we need to address it. You said there's guys in my fan base who still like everything was rosy because of the UCL. Since we last won the league, you know. The year Roman was sanctioned was the longest he went without winning the league. That went by mistake. He was underperforming massively by his standards. You see that by his standards. So him underperforming by his standards from 2017. We won the league title in 2017. We won the FA Cup in 2018.
How many times, don't skip past that. Don't skip past that. How many times did he compete after that?
Bro, we're going through it year by year, and then we can assess it.
No,
like you said, 2017. League title, 2018 FA Cup, 2019 Europa League, 2020 we lost in the cup final, still got top 4, 2021 Champions League, 2022 Super Cup, Club World Cup, top 4. I'm looking at that. Sea Lake have never matched any of those seasons, and it's worse.
That's not even. Hold on, this is what I'm saying. You're trying to do this wishy-washy thing, bro. No one's debating
in the title race because this league is, this is why I've maintained the fact that I believe this team can go the distance in the title race because this league is rubbed out. It's been shit for years. The problem is we've been on a rebuild during that point, but now this is our best opportunity to take advantage of that. The fact that the table toppers couldn't kill us and meant to be mentality monsters, meant to be 90-minute merchants, all of that, they didn't have anything for us. 10 men or 11 men. That might be a bit more of a statement for us than for them. And this is why I've maintained the fact that I believe this team can
CB 1 Miliano, the first of his name. Guys. We saw. I'm internet ready today. This fan base has 24 hours, Aki. This fan base has 24 hours, Aki, to just tell the truth and call this stuff out for what it really is. Same man that was saying this squad is good enough to go the distance are now saying it's not on the squad. It's all on the squad and not the manager, and the recruitment's been bad. 2 weeks ago, you lot was saying they were good enough. I'm going to rewind it one more time. Let's do this again. Because apparently the squad's bad. Look, bro, guys. Today we're keeping it a G. I've got some real hitters backstage. I've got an American army behind me, Kalashnikovs. Do you get what I'm trying to say? We got United States of Chelsea backstage. We got my boy JM from Atlanta backstage. We got someone making his debut too true. Hopefully he keeps it true because I don't know what his takes are. You know what I'm saying? He DM'd me on the gram. He said, yo, I'm trying to jump on. I said, bet, let's make this. I don't know what he's saying backstage. So we're going to see all of this. But I know what these men are saying. These men that don't want to say the manager, they don't want the manager gone because apparently the squad's not good enough. These are the guys that manipulate the fan base.
It's a Chelsea squad.
Listen to this.
Explain why Chelsea are.
Listen to this.
We turn up whenever the big occasion is. because I'm tired of hearing people trying to downplay what we're doing just because the players that we've had aren't like big experienced names, like the likes of Florian Wirtz or Alexander Isak that have done fuck all since they've made their move.
They're above us in the league.
I'm sick to death of having to explain why Chelsea are good. We're second in the table. We bought PSG off the park. We bought Barcelona off the park. It's time to acknowledge that this ain't the same Chelsea from the banter era. This is a better Chelsea squad. That
better Chelsea squad.
I will turn up for anybody that steps up. Arsenal, Barcelona, PSG, anybody. This is a sort of game, right, where I could talk about Cucurella, I could talk about James, I could talk about how Chalobah and Fofana locked up the defense, I could talk about how Caicedo had another Caicedo performance, I could talk about how the likes of Pedro Neto spread the defense, or how Esteban bagged another goal in another big game. But this is the squad as a whole. It's time to stop pretending that this is some meaty Chelsea side. We are second in the league without Cole Palmer. We've beaten Barcelona 3-0 without Cole Palmer. Last season, the narrative was that it was Palmer and Prey, Palmer FC. What's the narrative now? I'm bored of it. Just accept the fact that you, man, had your jokes. You had the chance to take the piss out of Chelsea over the last 2 years. Certain teams didn't even win any trophies in that time frame. It's over now. Yeah, we can question the windows and everything and all of that. We have a squad that can compete against the best.
Keyword, you see that? Let's stop that there. Let's slow it down. We have a squad, because the whole fan base, listen, when the transfer window closed this summer, no one said at the end of the window in September, okay, we can't compete no more. Yeah, okay, no, let's wrap it up. The window was so bad, we're gonna finish fifth. We're gonna be on par with Sunderland and that. No one was saying any of this. Everyone was still maintaining this squad was good enough to compete. Only now, because they want to back their dead gaffer. Oh no, it's all on the squad. Let's slow it down.
And all of that. We have a squad that can compete against the best.
A squad that can compete against the best. A squad that can compete against the best.
They jerked him, man.
I'm bringing on the panel.
They fucking jerked him, man. He sent me his finger in an envelope, man.
Man.
All bloody and shit. I don't know what to do, hey. I don't, man. I feel naked out here, B. Thinking about how they got Sonny in some abandoned building or some basement. Just fucking bleeding, man. He's dying, man. They're killing my little man, B. I'm about to be on some real murder shit, man.
Right now, hey.
I'm telling you, man. Any nigga that ever looked at me wrong.
Any nigga that owes me some money.
Or ever said any jealous bullshit about me is fucking dead.
It's fucking dead. Any nigga that was doing this PR for the board,
I don't give a fuck about nothing, man.
This Maresca PR, they're fucking dead, B.
I need my little man back.
I need my Chels back.
I miss my little mans. I miss my man.
I want my Chels back, B.
I want my little mans back.
I can't, B.
I can't eat my. Hey, listen. Man, them chat to me, bros. What we saying, man? man? We're going to war. I'm on straight wartime still. Have you lot settled down after yesterday? Have you lot calmed down, or have you deeped it more and it's pissed you, man, off? Like, where'd you
deeped it more and it's pissed me even more off, bro.
How to put the shades on, brother. How to put the shades on. I'm not trying to show too much emotion today. I think you fired me up yesterday with that video you dropped. And it looks like today you're trying to go back to back like 05, 06. And they're not. It doesn't. It looks like these supporters don't want to go back to back 05-06. They want to support mediocrity, and we got too happy. We got gaslit, man. We got gaslit last year, and now look at us. Just look at the state of
Lewis says he was as giddy as me. I don't mind getting cooked, but loud pretending like you weren't on the same shit.
Get out the chat. Come up here, Lewis.
Let me tell you the difference, Lewis. Lewis, you're more than welcome. I'll send you the link, bro. Come on, the difference between me and you, Lewis, yeah? Because I always said, I maintain till now, this squad is good enough to be challenging. These men should be third in the league, minimum, bro. Minimum. We're on level on points with 10. I mean, Amarin's Man United. We're behind Liverpool, who was getting slotted out by everyone. Here's the thing. The moment that the results stop going our way is, it's on the squad. What can we do? That's where you lose me, Lewis. Because you want to back the gaffer, but you're not holding the gaffer to the same standard, bro. I wanted to pull up on you yesterday. I asked you for the link. When I was ready to jump on, you ended it. I'm not saying you ended it because I asked for the link. I'm just saying you ended it. So you're more than welcome. I'll send you the link, Lewis, bro. Because we need to dissect this. You're not the enemy, but you control the narratives here. A lot of fans echo what you say. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, we know the squad, there's dead food here. We know the window that we had, it should have been better. Agreed. After that Club World Cup, we know these directors should not have gotten 6-year contract extension after the Club World Cup. 100%, I agree. But you lose me when you start. 2 weeks ago, you said, I will slow it down once again, bro. Because these are your words.
We have a
slow it down
against the best.
Let me get up.
End of story against that. We have a squad that can compete against the best.
These are your words. You said the squad can compete against the best. But then, now you're switching it up and you're saying, oh no, the squad's not good enough. What can Maresca do? That's mind games. That's mind games. That's what you call gaslighting. That's what you call gaslighting. Do you get what I'm saying? That's mind games. You can't say that in broad day with the cameras on and then switch it up, bro. You should have wore Bally then. You should have done that with a ski mask or a shiesty. Free my nigga Pooh shiesty. But this is what he's fresh home anyway. But this is what I'm saying. Like, you could have done it with a shiesty. You did it bait face. So now when I'm bringing you to court for you doing a crime bait face, I'm being disingenuous. This is mind games. This is mind games.
I feel like the Chelsea fans are gaslighting us more than the rivals. It's
bro,
like you said, it's mind games, bro. It's like some Chelsea fans, they want to wear the rose-colored glasses. No, man, put on the dark tint because it's dark in here. It's real dark in here, and it's not.
I'm Stevie Wonder. I can't see shit, bro.
I can't see shit either.
I can't see shit. What you mean it's dark, nigga? I'm blind,
bro. I'm in the same boat as you, man. I can't even enjoy my spliff at night. I can't even enjoy watching Netflix at home before I go to bed. I didn't
even smoke my spliff last night. That shit still rolled outside.
Bro, the Villa game was on my birthday. I do fan cams for every game I pull up to the pub. I couldn't do a fan cam.
Big up, bro. Happy birthday. I'm sorry.
I couldn't talk to my own family. They bought me a cake. You know what time? I didn't even eat the cake. It was the middle of the day when they bought me the cake. I woke up at 3 a.m. and ate the cake by myself in the kitchen in the dark.
Damn.
That's what this team is doing to me, man.
Damn.
I really poured a lot into this team, especially being from the States. You being from the States, I gotta wake up 7:30 to watch us draw to Newcastle and get smacked up for the first half.
Oh shit! So you on the East Coast too?
Yeah, you on the East Coast, so you understand the pain. I used to live in the West Coast.
Oh, that's even worse, brother.
I was waking up 4:30 in the morning to watch Chelsea during the.
This is why when people say the Americans ain't proper Chelsea, that's cap.
Niggas, we was waking up at 5 in the morning to watch us get our ass handed to us by Brighton.
But anyway, we got a debut. We got a debut in the building. Like usually we do introductions as well. Technically, Tosh, this is your real debut because you come on yesterday a bit like when it wasn't really scheduled. So Too True, chat to us, bro. How you doing?
Yo, bro, it's been dark. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's been a dark couple weeks for us, innit? And I'm not gonna lie, CB. I watched a video yesterday, bro, and I'm gonna be real, yeah. I enabled these owners, these sporting directors a bit too much myself, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like the Liam Delap, the Gittins, and The Garnacho one is the one that gets to me because I didn't want him the whole window. And then when it got to the end, I'm thinking like, bro, we just need a left winger. Like we should be okay. And I can't believe I let them swindle us and buy this. This guy's the worst one-on-one player I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, Man United fans are laughing at us, and I don't know how we're so stupid. How are we here right now? Like, how do we have Garnacho?
Stop saying his name, bro. It's 4-9,
Oh my
bro.
god.
49,
Yeah,
bro.
49.
4-9, bro. We don't say that nigga
When you
name,
said,
bro.
when you said you enabled the directors, yeah. So what did you gas? Like what was it that you?
It's not that I gassed. It's not that I gassed it. Yeah, I didn't want Liam Delap, but I thought to myself after that Club World Cup. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, I thought to myself, we got a steady formula here with like the Cole Palmer, Caicedo, Reece James, Cucurella, those four mainly. We don't need the best left winger in the world. We just need someone competent. But them getting Gittins and Liam Delap, I thought to myself, okay, maybe these guys are not the guys I would have gone for in the Osman or what we would have gone for back in the day, but hopefully they can do the job. Bro, I don't even think they can do the job. Like, that's how sad it is. They can't even do the job. Like, when we're talking about Maratas and the people that failed at Chelsea, he's worse than Morata. This is worse than Morata. Like, he's genuinely that bad. I don't know how we've got here.
He's dead
Yeah,
food.
man.
I think Tyreek George at striker is better than Liam Delap.
Oh, CB, bro, please don't do that though. Don't do that.
No,
like,
but he is, bro. This is the thing. Why do we do this? Because he's Cobham, bro. Because if
why are we aiming for Tyreek George? Tyreek George ain't good enough either.
No, he's not. He's not good enough. But that's the point. The fact that we got someone at home for free who's out of position is better than our 30 million marquee striker signing. Because Tyreek George can hit a ball. Because the only strength that I'll give to Delap is that he can hit a ball well. However, he doesn't create separation to even get his shots off as well as Tyreek George does. Tyreek George right now has more goals than him this season. He's played way less. So is that what do you actually offer, bro?
Yeah, sad.
Just to respond to Abu's, he'd be shut your bitch ass. You let a delusional fan Rob come on the show and let him praise and say, no. See, this is where you lose me. Rob says this stuff. We know what Rob is. He says this stuff. We dissect his comments. He holds his little cooking. The difference is I'm not going to shout at Robert because I look at him like an unk. You know what I'm saying? I was raised right. I ain't going to be shouting at old heads, bro, for their football takes. We all been to the barbershop. We all know when it comes to the old heads and sports, these man don't know.
You can't be getting on to the unks too much, bro.
Bro, my dad was saying, to be fair, yeah, I'm looking at it now. My dad's been saying for the last 2 months that Congo can beat Chelsea, innit? And I've been like, get this old head out of it. But I can't lie, I might have to consider that. I might have to consider it. So what do you mean I enable? Robert ain't got the power to control the masses. He's got like 200 followers on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And in terms of Jimmy's an old head, but Jimmy comes with that energy. Robert's respectful, bro. He comes and he talks. The moment you disagree, Robert, Jimmy, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, these are fighting words, bro. That's when conversations go where it goes, bro. Let's not do that. But anyway, let's actually debrief here from yesterday's game. So I was told that I'm just going through this was my comment section yesterday. Yeah, guys were saying that Maresca coached the win. We conceded 2 set pieces, but aside from that, we dominated the game. How does the chat feel, and how do you man feel about that statement?
Before we even get into the game, before we even get into how the match started, bro, immediately off starting lineups, I've had an issue with Maresca not giving Josh Achimpong a run, right? We get Josh Achimpong a run, and he's playing right back out of position against Anton Semenyo. What the hell do you expect Josh Achimpong to do yesterday against Anton Semenyo? Then we're going to get the excuse that Achimpong looked weak against Bournemouth, that he wasn't playing well against Bournemouth. He got hooked at halftime, if I'm not mistaken. And now we won't see Josh Achimpong for another few weeks. That's my first problem. Before we even get into the match, the game management, I don't know why Achimpong is starting at right back against Bournemouth, against informed Semenyo. What's going on?
I mean, the only thing you can do is play James there, isn't it? Like, but then they're gonna rest James because Gusto can't play there.
Though. They brought him on. We played.
They brought him on at half.
Yeah, but they're not gonna play in the full game, innit? That's what I'm saying.
I can't believe this many man got green ratings. That's why I don't. How's Enzo on an 8.1, bro? That's why I don't take any of this stuff in, bro.
It's true.
Guys, I
No,
just
but to be honest, Josh, I can't lie.
What's going on, Nacho? 7.2.
Yeah, this is mind games. JM, Josh is a right back though. That one, he is a right back. What I will say is
we've been playing him as a center back. That's what I'm saying.
No, but what I will say is though, the way the managers rotated the players over the last 2 years, yeah, this is another reason why everyone cries about the squad, and I put this on the manager. Yeah, last season, everyone was gassing us saying we had the best depth in the league. Bro, we had Nkunku, Felix, Vega, who were all struggling to get minutes, and because the manager was not rotating in the Premier League, he was doing A-team, B-team, Conference League, Carabao Cup, and we pissed away the Carabao Cup early, so that was gone, and it was just Conference League and the league. These players got disgruntled and wanted to move because of him. Jackson and Maresca fell out, so he left because of him. Maresca pushed for the Delap move. Maresca forced out Felix. Maresca forced out Vega. He didn't integrate him, and same way that Maresca is using Hato now. I know Hato at this present moment of time is injured, but prior to the injury, he was not giving Hato a sniff. He played him against Karabag. He didn't have the best of performances, and we didn't see him again. That's bad squad rotation. This is the problem. You know what I'm saying?
Josh is most likely we're not going to see him till after Ramadan, brother. We're not going to see him till March, inshallah. We just hope the guy's still on the team, because if I was his agent, if I were talking to his agent, I'll try to find my way out. It's FFP. Chelsea's gonna make money regardless, and Josh is if you can't tell that Josh is a real talent as a manager and as sporting directors, why isn't he getting more burn? You could play him damn near anywhere. He got skinned by Semenyo yesterday. They moved him to the left. Okay, that's fine. That's something that was a given at the end of the day. Semenyo is one of the best wingers we're gonna come up against, especially against a 19-year-old, 20-year-old kid. But to put him out there in situations where he's probably not going to succeed, and then when he has situations where he could succeed, you don't start him, you don't play him at all. Like, where's the investment?
This is my thing with Josh. It's like, bro, first of all, that boy can fucking play. So why don't you fucking play him? Why don't you let him grow in his role instead of sticking him left back, sticking him right back, never playing him for the most part? You're playing Disasi. I mean, not Disasi. You're playing fucking, who's that bum ass nigga? Tosin. You're playing Tosin, okay, which is you're shooting yourself in the foot all the time. You're playing fucking, I don't know. I just think that Josh Achempong should get a run in the team so we could see his growth. He's a good player, but you're only playing him once every couple months at a position, getting cooked by Semenyo, like we said already. Come on, bro. Like, we got to do better.
He's not gonna build a rhythm. He's not gonna be sharp enough if he's not getting consistent run. And he could play on most teams in the Premier League at a high clip, if not start. So, and we have a center back crisis, and you don't want to play him. Like, come on, bro.
Even bigger than center back crisis, the biggest terrorism that I've been seeing on our fucking team's football pitch is this Garnetto bullshit, my nigga. I'm
this
so
Garnetto combination.
You know what it is, yeah, bro. He's got Neto running around like this is his team. Neto right now is the franchise player.
Oh, he moved Esteval to the left for Neto.
He moved Esteval for Neto.
He moved Esteval onto the left to accommodate Neto. That's criminal. And then him and Enzo are doing the Xavi Guerrero, Eddie Guerrero Latino Heat link-ups. He's just not passing to Esteval no more. He's force-feeding Neto. This is criminal. And then where it gets to me, yeah, this is the only thing I would say about in Maresca's defense, yeah, in regards to the players on the left. Because he put Esteval on the left and Esteval cooked regardless. Yeah. So when it comes to Palmer and the complaints of why is Palmer on the left-hand side, yeah, even Palmer had the opportunity to hit the cross first time of his week of foot. He decided to cut in and it killed the play. But if he was on the left-hand side, he's hitting that first time. So there's a lot of things that because today I don't want to make this straight Maresca slander. I want to call out the players that we actually rate, because we don't hold the players we rate accountable when they play shit. We have our scapegoats, Garnacho, Neto,
Delap,
Chalobah. Do you know what I'm saying? Up until recently, Sanchez. We don't call out the players we rate. Palmer has one win in his last 10 games. This season, he's won one game.
I'll give Palmer this though. He's been out. He's been out for a while, and if you know Palmer, you know he needs rhythm. You know he needs game time. If he's out for 3 months and you play him that first game, he's not gonna cook, bro. That's just history, right? He needs game time. He needs to develop. So I'm not gonna cook Palmer too much just now. You know what I mean? But I will fucking, like I said, Garnetto spamming crosses to Liam Delap. That nigga doesn't win no headers. What are we doing?
I have a conspiracy.
Nigga jump looked like a fish out of water yesterday. You saw that header, bro? That shit was embarrassing, nigga.
I know. I have a conspiracy on the Cole Palmer thing, though, because this is a World Cup year. I think he's saving himself personally, and I
don't
think
know because these performances, he's not gonna start.
Yeah, he's not gonna get in the lineup playing like this, bro.
Right, let's
Yeah,
keep
I
it
mean,
chill.
I mean, he'll still be on the
Yeah,
team,
of course
and
you concur, bro.
and we know Cole Palmer is the type of guy. He might have a bad season for Chelsea, but once that World Cup starts in the group stages, he's gonna show his class.
All right,
He's
so
gonna,
you might trying to have an uncomfy conversation.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Cool. Palmer's in his third season, yeah. But his first season here, madness. We'll probably want some of the best individual football I've seen at the club. Linsanity run. But second season, let's not forget, he went on a 15-game goal drought last season. He was dead food. I put it on the manager last year. I was saying it this time last year. I think the manager, Cole Palmer's regressing under this manager. The system doesn't suit him. Also, that season, the first season where he did ball out, this was under the manager that you, man, all said was shit. He was horrible. He was a cancer to us. All of this stuff. And at the time, I want to preface this. When all of these guys were saying, bro, Linsanity was a crazy time, bro. We got Palm Sanity. That's what happened, bro.
I got a Linsanity jersey in my closet.
That's crazy. But literally, now this has now been 3 years, yeah. We only had one elite season from you. The conversations we've put Palmer in, based on the performances I've seen in 2025 alone, and I swear to God, this is my one rule today. Please, nobody mention PSG in the Club World Cup. Please.
Please.
That's the only rule today. That's the only rule. Like, you might can say
gaslighting.
We done with the 90s. We done with the Club World Cup.
You guys can even question my takes. If I say some shit, I've said some shit in the past that you don't agree with, you can bring it up. Listen, it's not a dictatorship. If you're on the panel, you don't have to agree with me. You can let me have it. Pause. But the only rule I have is no PSG Club World Cup talk. 2025, Palmer's been dead food.
Nah.
And now it's about to be a third season. You don't agree with that?
I don't agree with that at all. Yeah, and let me
Okay,
tell you,
I feel like the goal draw is being like overhyped. Like, bro, he played well last season. There was times last season he put on a plate. Noni Madueke missing open goals, Jackson missing open headers. Like, that wasn't all Cole Palmer's fault.
40 goals.
Okay.
He created the most chances from December 2024 to like March 2025 in the whole Premier League. He created the most chances. But we had Nico.
He was on corners. He was on corners. This is the same shit you lot used to say.
Yeah,
about Mount.
You're right. He was on set pieces. He was on penalties. He was on free kicks. He was on everything. You're right about that. But we have players on our team that weren't finishing their food. And guess what? Those same players like Nico Jackson, I'll take them today. I'll take them back today.
100%, nigga. Wait. Let me answer. Let me say this. Cole Palmer during that first season under Poch, we were fucking playing chaos ball. Okay, which means, nigga, everybody is vibes, basically. Vibe out and just know that Cole Palmer is gonna get you out of any fucking situation that we're in. You get what I'm trying to say? Ever since we started implementing these systems, and if we're not sticking him out wide, and if we're sticking him through the middle, we're fucking castrating this guy.
Exactly.
We're fucking locking him down for no fucking reason.
He deserves space. He deserves a place where he can operate.
Deserves space. Let him play in the middle. Let him and Esteval rotate. Why not?
Exactly.
Why can't he play on the wide side too, as well as in the middle? Why? When we saw him cook for Poch, he was on the right, he was in the middle, he was on the left, he was up top. Nigga was everywhere.
Not gonna lie though, you're saying that, but he scored a hat-trick against Everton in the 10 role. So it's not just the right. That was the first season.
Let's look. This is his 2025 stats, yeah. So he got a goal in his first game against Crystal Palace. That was the one where Sancho done the Tommy turn. So that was a crazy move. Obviously, Bournemouth, he got the goal. Then he's blanked. He blanked from January the 20th up until fucking hell. Bro, his last league goal was January the 20th until the 4th of May. No GA. Not even that. I'm not even an assist guy. Bro, you're telling me.
So you're looking at this season right now, right?
No, this is last season. That's last season.
But you know his goals. His goals, you got to put an asterisk on his goals too, because he was pen taker. He was taking all the pens.
This is mad.
Look. Let me tell you.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
You know what we have ever
This
since
is mad. Like last season, like let's be honest, bro. I want to make this clear because I don't want us to make it seem like we're just slander. What I'm doing right now is I'm holding every single person in this institution accountable. We touched on the manager. Now I'm touching on the star players. Then we can get to the players you man don't rate. Then we're going to touch on the real issues at the club, the directors and the ownership. Ultimately, the ownership. But for me, I don't like doing things like I don't like when we sit and talk about players that we know ain't good. Like I'm not going to sit and talk for 25 minutes on Chalobah. We never built a project around Chalobah. We didn't build our project around Garnacho. We didn't build our project around the manager's building around Neto, but do you know what I'm saying? Palmer is the face of this team. So if you in 2025 went on a 4-month goal drought, and then we had the Club World Cup, you pulled out against PSG, and this season we haven't seen anything from you, I can't lie, it's shaky. The excuse that everyone's running around with is, oh, he's been injured. He got the same injury as Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal's still balling.
Yeah, he's still getting GA.
This is what I'm saying. Like, we gotta hold the players accountable. That I don't like. I
hate holding accountable, but Linsanity is crazy. Like, you can't compare Cole Palmer to Lingard and Dele Alli. Like, that's taking the
cool. True, yeah.
Go on.
You know, I've seen man's 25, and I don't know how old are you, bro.
26.
All right, cool. We're the same age. We're the same age, bro. We've seen one season wonders, bro. I saw Clint Dempsey take Fulham to a Europa League final, bro, and slash Juventus on the way to the final, blood. I've seen
Clint Dempsey, you know.
We're bringing soccer home. We're bringing soccer home.
This is what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, bro, I saw Mitru do mash works with Swansea. When Palmer came in, he joined the team that finished 12th with no European football whatsoever. We were a mid-table team. He had a great season. I saw Dele Alli go stupid, bro. Like he had a crazy season for a mid-table team. Now, when the expectancy is like, yo, you are the star of this team, take us to compete. He wasn't there. Last year, he wasn't there. This year, I ain't really seeing nothing from him. And fair enough, I'm not putting all of it on him because, yes, you haven't been fit. Also, I think the manager's is not bringing the best out of you. But we can't act like this guy. Like I don't understand, bro, because
it's a regression. It's a regression. It's simple.
Yeah, he's regressed. He's regressed.
And
by GNA.
Yeah, okay, by GA.
I would even say GNA though, because cool. He hasn't got GA. He didn't get GA today. He didn't get GA against Villa.
He did. He scored a pen.
He got a penalty. But that's a pen. He didn't get. Yeah, ultimately, he's not impacting the game though. He hasn't impacted the game.
It's hard. I get what you're saying. I think he's hesitant. I think he's hesitant, man. He's not doing the same things he used to do. There was times where he gets it on his left foot. He'll place that bitch left side, curl it in. He's not even taking those shots. He's not making the correct passes. It seems like he's not. I don't know. Maybe
he's a rhythm player, bro. He's a rhythm player. There's no rhythm in the squad. There's no rhythm in the ownership. There's no rhythm anywhere. He's a rhythm player. I'm not gonna sit here and make too many excuses for him because at the end of the day, yes, he is our talisman, and yes, we do need to see more out of him. I agree, but it's obvious that Cole Palmer is a rhythm player, and there's no rhythm in the squad.
Yeah, there's no rhythm in the squad. The same shit happened last season. He was out injured. Okay.
Agreed. I don't think he gives a fuck. Sorry to cut you off.
Nah. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're going too far with all of that. Like, I feel like, yeah,
Bro, you ain't seeing this man's body language on the pitch, bro. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, bro. Just look at the body.
Bro, he be vexed, bro. I can't lie.
He be vexed, bro.
You know what
that doesn't mean you don't care. That means
he
you
dropped to his knees the other day watching Garnacho play.
So that means he cares.
You know what? I think with Palmer, yeah, the truth is he's a celebrity now. You know what I'm saying? Before, when he come true, he had a chip on his shoulder. He just got sold by the treble winners. He had shit to prove. And ultimately, we're a mid-table team. We ain't got no expectations. He's come true. No one expected anything from him. And he pulled. Now we expect stuff from him. Now he's a star. Anywhere he goes, people are gonna take pictures with him. He's linking up with Central C and Dirtbike LB and Drake. And
Vibes Cartel.
Yeah, Vibes Cartel. He's a celebrity now. He's a celebrity now, bro. It's not the hunger to prove himself for Chelsea is done. He's been proved himself. He can play shit for 20 games in a row, and we're gonna have guys saying, no, allow Palmer. That's the truth.
But wouldn't you think he said, like I said earlier, you said he might not start for England, right? Well, don't you think he's saving himself so he can be fit for the World Cup?
No.
And prove
I don't think that's what he's doing.
I think he doesn't care about. I think he doesn't care about us anymore, man.
Bro,
That's my theory. I don't think he cares about Chelsea. He knows he's a superstar.
That's cap.
That's cap, bro.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
We were over reliant on him last year. He got injured, okay, and we were playing well with him in the team. He got injured. We started playing like shit, obviously, because he's not there no more. Then we started building a structure, a pattern of play without him, where we started playing good again. He comes out of injury, joins the team, and we look like shit again. And he needs to build.
Were we playing good when he came back?
He wasn't playing that good. But
no, you said we were playing good before he came back. Were we?
We're playing all right. No.
Actually, let's keep it G.
November.
We were playing better.
We were playing better. November, we played well. We were
playing better without Cole Palmer.
We came back against Leeds or Bournemouth. Sorry,
come on, undefeated in November.
So we were playing better without him.
Nah, that doesn't mean that. I don't agree with that.
He needs rhythm. He needs to build, my boy. That's all.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He need to build.
You know the celebrity shit, I hear you for real. Like he is a celebrity, but for me, the way I see that guy, you know, man, the tism he probably has, that shit probably only drives him more for real.
Bro, I've seen special things out of this nigga, bro. I can't just disregard. He's done miracles.
I'm not trying to say this is not me starting a Palmer agenda. This is me. You know what? I'm taking a leaf from the American book, bro. You know. When the Lakers ain't making sense and LeBron's dropping 40, we're questioning LeBron. If the Baltimore Ravens ain't making sense, the defense ain't making sense, and Lamar's got 3 touchdowns, we're questioning Lamar Jackson, bro. That's how it goes, bro.
First of all, we don't ever question Lamar Jackson.
Bro, niggas be questioning. I'm a Ravens fan.
I'm a Ravens fan too.
I'm a Ravens fan too.
They be questioning Lamar Jackson, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I hear it though.
What I'm doing is I'm holding our best player accountable, because if we are only judging Garnacho and Chalobah and Delap, bro, then clearly there's like what we're doing is we're playing FC, bro, because not one of them are still up.
Who's the biggest criminal of them all? It's Enzo Fernandez. It has to be.
Now we're talking.
It's Enzo Fernandez. Thank you.
Enzo is the face of the. Don't get it twisted, yeah. Enzo is the face of this project. Enzo was brought in to be the guy. When Enzo got signed for 105 million at the time, but let's not forget what people were saying about Fabregas regen. Oh, last year they were saying he's better than Lampard because he box crashed in the Conference League, bro. Like Enzo Fernandez is the only guy.
OD box crashing, nigga.
In 2 months.
You can't be a box crash.
I don't understand. What's the hate on Enzo right now? I'm trying to understand.
What's the love on Enzo?
Yeah,
what does he do?
What's the love on Enzo, bro? Enlighten me.
Are you an Enzo sexual?
No, I'm not Enzo sexual, but the way niggas be fucking coming for Enzo, I sometimes I don't get it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
He doesn't.
I'm not gonna lie. If you've ever really kicked ball like that, you can see what he gets away with, bro. This guy's heart is not like that. Bro, this guy lets people go past him. I've never seen someone let people go past him so easy.
You're looking at a nigga like Caicedo and Lavia when I don't even know who Lavia is, by the way.
Hey, yo, how dare you? I'm sorry to cut you off, bro.
No,
how dare you?
I love Lavia.
Hey, like Lampard wasn't a box crusher himself. Do you know what, yeah?
Leave him.
Link me in Fulham Broadway.
He's new, man.
Let's throw our lives away. Fuck that.
You didn't watch ball, my boy.
What are you talking about, bro?
Enzo,
keep Lampard's name out your mouth.
Enzo does not have the responsibility. He doesn't have the wherewithal to play 8. He doesn't. If you give him any defense,
you're playing him at a 6, bro.
He can't play either one.
He's not playing as a 6, bro.
He can't play the 6. He can't play 8, and he's not creative enough to be a 10.
If you give him any defensive responsibility, he's not going to give you the effort, or he's going to get beat, or he's not going to be in the correct position.
Okay.
Because he's so hungry to score. Why are you so hungry to score? You're supposed to be distributing to these players, and you're taking spaces away from Garnacho.
And his distribution is shit, by the way, too.
First of all, that was the whole beef niggas had with him for the first 2 years that he was here is you don't score enough. You're cool, everything looks nice, but you don't score enough. So now that he's actually trying to score, niggas get mad at him.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Hold on, point number 2. His first game in a fucking
Because we was playing him as a 6 his first season.
His first game in a Chelsea shirt.
That wasn't his first game. That was his first game. That was Poch's first game.
Huh?
We can't. No. This is what the Enzo fans do. Yeah?
What was the question?
Look, I've been like watching this. I've been fighting this Enzo war since his first season here. Yeah, this is what the Enzo fans do. This is their script. Yeah, that game against Liverpool. Oh, that game against Leicester. Oh, the game against West Ham. Leicester got relegated that season. West Ham are dead food, and we didn't beat Liverpool. We didn't beat Liverpool. We're gonna just listen. All of Enzo's best performances in the Premier League didn't result to wins. And then they say, oh, he cooked under Potter. Under Potter, during that run, he only won 2 games. I remember him costing us against Dortmund away from home. Like, this is the thing. I saw already from the jump, my issue with Enzo was, as a midfielder, you're not doing the midfielder's job. You need to remember he replaced Jorginho. So when he come in, he was playing a deep line playmaker role, but defensively, he was a liability. He wasn't winning his duels. He wasn't, in terms of interceptions and recovering the ball, he'd never done that on a defensive aspect. And in the first phase, he only has a long ball. He doesn't have close ball control to the level, or ball carrying to the level where he can beat a press in the first phase.
Yeah, but he doesn't.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't need him to run. I don't need him to be a Kovacic and drive to beat a press. I don't need that from him. I need him I need him to make a beautiful pass between the lines to break.
He don't do that.
That's not good enough, bro. It's a two-way game. You need to defend as well.
And even then, his pass isn't even that reliable. His pass isn't even that reliable.
But then you have Moy on the team. Why don't we have?
Yeah, but Moy, you can't run Moy into the ground. He's a one-man midfield at this point.
We are running him into. He plays 90 minutes every fucking week.
It doesn't matter. Enzo's not helping the situation.
Lewis, yeah.
You might as well. If you know there's a deficiency there, you might as well stick them both close to each other instead of trying to make this guy a fake 10.
Enzo's not disciplined enough, bro. He's always in the wrong space. He takes space away from Cole. He takes space away from Garnacho. He takes space away, and then on top of that, he's so far deep because of his box crashing. Moy has to fight for his life. If he doesn't make the correct read on that defense, we are cooked. We are chefed. We're done for. And we're lucky he's world class. We're lucky we have Caicedo. If we didn't have Caicedo there, and we had like another
Lewis, I'm sending you the link.
Gallagher there, we would have been cooked. We would have been sauteed and monteed.
Sauteed and monteed, man.
Right. Defending Enzo at this point, bro, is criminal. I'm not gonna lie. You can't be defending that guy.
Lewis is in the chat going crazy. Said I'm gonna clip you up, Garnacho. I've been saying on the chat for every single stream. What do I say? I was compromised. I am compromised. I'm not doing no Garnacho slander. I have relationships. Yes, I'm a brand envelope for Garnacho. Factos. I'll say it. I ain't an issue. I'm a brand envelope.
Bro was asking his brother for tickets come first stream.
Bro, like what you mean? Like his bro ain't patting me tickets and that, put bread in my pocket to prop his brother. Like he didn't invite me to the bridge. Like I'll be honest. I've said this enough times. That's why when it's Garnacho time, who do I let cook Garnacho? I bring Cam on. Cam does the cooking for Garnacho. I don't interrupt it. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'll be real though. Stop saying the name though.
Lewis, you see me? I will say it straight. I'm honest about it. You, Lewis, you're deflecting. Yes or no? Swear on my mom's life, you did not say the squad was good enough last month. This is what I'm saying. Swear on my mom's life, you did not say this squad was good enough last month. Lewis, I'm sending you the link. Let's cash out, man. Fuck it, man. Because I think you think you can get me with you propped Garnacho. Everyone in my chat every week gets onto me about this, and we all say it. Yeah, I know. I sold out. I don't care. That's not the same as what you've done because you are gassing the players, bro. Like, I'm trying to find your name. For some reason, I can't find you. Here we are. I sent you the link on WhatsApp, bro.
I hate you. You hate me, nigga. Let's die.
I sold out, bro.
Look, this is the difference, bro. Yeah. I know when I'm compromised. Chat know when I'm compromised, bro. This is the thing. I say it straight. Look. When's the last time you guys have seen me get onto Chalobah, bro? Chalobah was at fault for the second goal. Did I say a word? I kept it hush because I know.
4-9 was at fault for the second goal. That was his man.
Yeah, he's done that
Both
mistake.
of them, all of them, everyone involved.
He's done that mistake 3 times, by the way.
Other team, man.
Mad.
Some shit like that.
It's mad. But this is the thing, Lewis. You were saying out of your mouth, this squad's good enough. I still think the squad's good enough to compete. I think the manager's dead food. I don't think the squad's good enough to win the league because ultimately the directors had a shit window again. But then let's not act like I haven't been talking about the directors. Lewis, I've been on your channel many a time before I even had a channel and I was calling out the directors. Lewis, do you remember the first time me and you ever linked up on Never a Foul? You didn't have your camera on that day and I sat and talked to you about the ownership problem. This is, look, 2024, Make Chelsea Great Again manifesto. 2024, this is when we had Pochettino. This is when everyone used to say, including you yourself, Lewis, that the squad's good enough, it's just the manager. When we had Pochettino, you said the squad was good enough, it's just the manager. Once Patch is gone, we will be back. And that was your narrative for the whole of last season. Yeah, we're better than last year. We're better than last year. We got more points than 63 points. All of this. This is me while we had Pochettino, and I was calling all of this stuff out. Manifesto on how to fix the club's issue. Sporting model. I said it from the jump. Change the under-25 model. Bring proven, experienced players. This is when you guys were complaining about Poch, and you guys were all crying that Mudryk wasn't getting minutes. Hold the directors accountable. This is when you lot used to hype every single signing the directors used to bring out. From the very jump, stocks of the players we want to sell dropping because at the time, look, we wanted to get Disasi off our books. He's still not off our books. We wanted to get Sterling off our books. He's still not off our books. Chilwell off our books. He got loaned out. Like, this is what I'm saying. These are the issues I was calling out over a year ago, almost 2 years now. The financial state of the club. Because at the end of the day, because of that, the reason why we couldn't spend the way we wanted to spend according to the briefs this summer is because of the UEFA new laws and all of this, finances and all of this. The disconnect between the ownership and the fans. This is something that I've been calling for the longest. The ownership have not responded to the Chelsea fans trust who've called them out and asked for answers. We don't have any update on a new stadium, which was promised to us when they took over. We haven't. They promised us we were going to be competing for trophies, and we haven't done none of that. But when I was calling this stuff out on your channel last season, Jimmy and them were shouting at me saying, we're going to win the Conference League this year. We shouldn't be in that competition. Management. This is when I was calling out Poch. I said management. Up until now, the same problems are still there. Management. Players not being good enough. I've said it. For how long? This is 2024 January. Is the way I can put the date up. 2024 January, bro. This is what I'm saying. So it's not like I switched up on anything. I never said we switched up on anything. No front or shirt sponsor. My stance has always been the same. You guys watch the intros to my stream. You see, when I was skinny with short hair, I was getting onto the directors, bro. This is what I'm saying. But now, because I'm getting onto Maresca, let's cause fan division. Let's do da-da-da-da-da. No. I'm put your clip specifically, and you are the only guy that got clipped. Lewis ain't going to jump on the stream. I've sent him the link. He ain't going to jump on the stream because he knows what I'm saying is the truth. I put multiple man got clipped up.
He said 10 minutes ago he can't jump on the stream because he got stuff to do, but he's still chatting.
But look, I said specifically, I put your clip specifically. Do you know why? Because let's go to your match review. Let's go to your match review from yesterday. I watched everyone's match review.
When it comes to dribbling, he is more stronger on this. Bar Esteval are just all brain actually asking questions there on a weekly basis. He is so bad. Enzo, by the way, this guy continues to struggle in the midfield.
And I was calling out Enzo at the time when I first started. You was telling me
management has been so questionable over the last couple games.
Okay, here we go.
He's not even doing the post-match presser because he's ill. I don't know. So I can't even hear why Palmer got taken off. Because I didn't get a play from Chelsea after he just woke up.
Hold on.
So
for the director,
you could have just left Palmer there and all in there. Because if there's anyone I believe that's getting something out of one singular moment, it's him back to fitness. We weren't winning the Villa game when over this last month. And I've already said he's messed up enough games that I get why people are Maresca out.
Okay, so you get why what people are saying Maresca out.
I'm not Maresca out because I maintain the sporting directors this piss poor recruitment that we have seen over the last 4 windows has been our biggest problem.
Right. You said this. I'm not Maresca out because the sporting directors has been our biggest problem, yeah? And the squad ultimately, recruitment's bad, the squad's not good enough, yeah? But you told me last month
and everything and all of that, we have a squad that can compete against the best.
You see where you lose me, bro? That's why I'm questioning you. That's why you got clipped up, because it's not making sense. Do you see what I'm saying? You see with me with the Garnacho stuff, I've been saying, the guys came here yesterday, said CB didn't want Garnacho. CB says Garnacho's dead food all the time on our group chat. Why don't I call out Garnacho? Why would I not clip myself up or get put on TikTok calling out Garnacho? Because I am compromised. I said it from the very jump. I said it from the start. Hey, you man ain't gonna see me cooking Garnacho. You man ain't gonna see me cook Gusto this season. I said it from the beginning. Lewis, though, you're not keeping it a G. I want you, when you go on your channel, yeah, Lewis, when you go on your channel, and I'm till this day, I'm saying you man are being harsh on the directors. Till this day, because I think the directors are dead, but I don't think our directors have built a squad that should be going toe to toe with Sunderland. I don't think we built a squad that should be losing 3-1 to Leeds. I don't. You man are all everything on the directors to not hold Maresca accountable. That's why I'm saying you man are being harsh.
The Maresca,
they're both shit.
Yes. And the Leeds game, is a perfect example.
If you had to say one is more of a problem, which one would you say? The
I would say the ownership is the biggest problem. The directors, yeah. The directors, all they do is follow what is being taught, the briefs that are given to them by the ownership. The ownership are the ones that are saying under 25 model. They're the ones saying 150K wage limit.
The ones saying
that's all of them. They're working around what the ownership is asking of them. Now, why I get onto these lot when I say the directors, you might need to stop with this director stuff, yeah, and hold Maresca accountable, because they man are acting like the directors are dead food. No decision they make is good enough. Mind you, they hired the guy that you lot are all on your knees for. That's what don't make sense to me. You can't say, oh my God, the directors, fuck the directors. We have Maresca. I'll go to war for Maresca against the directors when the directors hired Maresca.
I heard that.
But yo,
I heard that. And
they also had Graham Potter and Pochettino.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. Look at the final three, yeah, shortlist of the managers. Because we could have got Hansi Flick. We could have got Xavi. There was a lot of top gaffers that were thrown around when we were saying Poch out. The final three was McKenna, Thomas Frank, and Maresca. The day that happened, everyone, my chat know already. I was in Paris, yeah, when that brief got put out. Athletic, put it out there that this was the final three shortlist. Brother, I jumped on a flight 6 a.m. in the morning, didn't shower, went to Stamford Bridge because there was talks about a protest. Chelsea Dodgers, all of them, man, talked about going to a protest. I went on my ones to this protest. No one was there. I waited around. I looked around for everyone. No one was there. I even had signs. No one showed up to the protest when we hired Maresca. I was on my J's. Everyone laughed at me. Oh, hi, you actually went to the protest. Ha, 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 all of this stuff. But here's the thing. I was calling this out from the very jump. I had to tax people. For my journey just because you didn't show up and you planned a protest. I had to tax man for it. It was that. This is what I'm saying. This is real stuff. This is stuff that is all documented. Everything I've been saying or doing is documented. The chat that watch me on a weekly basis will tell you, yeah, this happened. Yep, no, he did say this. I've been calling out the directors from day one. I've been calling out their job roles from day one. They've never had the right to even be at Chelsea in the first place based on their CVs. We can talk about that. Same way Maresca, based on his CV, has no right to be at Chelsea. For example, he got the Chelsea job off of winning the championship with the most expensive team in wage bill wise in championship history, and he also fell off a cliff.
And almost fucked it towards the end of the season.
And he also fell off a cliff in December, so that's 3 years in a row.
Yeah. That December slouch.
You've fallen off. But based on this metric of this is how we're hiring managers, yeah. Let's give Frank Lampard a job for what he's doing at Coventry. That's top of the table. Since this is what's required to be a Chelsea manager these days, let's give Lampard a job again. Why not? He's finished in top 4 before for us. So you know what I'm saying? If that's what this, because the expectancy, once again, because I know the other critique when it comes to me is, oh, you said we're gonna win the league. I'm a Chelsea fan, bro. I'm born in 2000. Chelsea fan, bro. When I was 5 years old, my first ever memories of Chelsea is winning the league twice. Winning the FA Cup the year after, going Champions League final, worst day of my life in 08. You know what I'm saying? FA Cup 09, League title 2010. That's what I grew up watching. I would never fix my mouth any season. I don't care who starts for us. We could have Dominic Calvert-Lewin as our striker. I'm gonna say because of my standard as a Chelsea fan, I'm going to win the league every year until we mathematically can't do it. That's me being Chelsea.
CB, I have a question for you.
Go on, bro.
Maresca hire. Do you think they brought in Maresca to increase the value of the young players that they want to invest, that they purchased, so they can essentially create more profit, make more money, flip players? Do you think they brought him in more of as a development coach, or do you think they really thought this guy can win us a league or a Champions League? Because in my personal opinion, I think they bought these young guys that need development, and they see Maresca as the Man City development coach in the past. They bring in Joe Shields, who's also had a role in that world as well. Do you think he's more of a development coach, or do you think he's a serious title-winning contender coach? I mean, manager.
I think they brought him in because he can't question their model. That's the reason why they brought him in. Obviously, he has history in Manchester City. Joe Shields is the head of recruitment. This is another thing. Everyone always does Win Stanley Stewart. You mentioned Joe Shields. No, Joe Shields brought us Palmer. Joe Shields is the head of recruitment. He's a criminal. All he does is go back to his old things. See a nigga like me, once I'm done with you, you're done, bro. I'm passing you off. He keeps going back to his old work, bro. Like, go on, bro. Shout some new babes, man. This is getting ridiculous, bro. You can't keep going back to your old work. Palmer worked. Fair enough. I want to remind you guys, Palmer was a panic buy. We only got Palmer on the last days of the window because Carney Chukwuemeka got an MCL injury after they scored against West Ham, and then Kunku already had the ACL against Dortmund. So he was a panic buy. That was never part of the plan. Now, after Palmer, he brought in Lavia. No, he actually got Lavia before Palmer, to tell the truth. 50 million, he's made 30 appearances in 3 years. That's a bad signing. Tosin, dead food. Sancho, dead food. Gittins, I rate Gittins, but what we've seen is dead food. I don't think he's worth 50 million. Who else is he brought? Liam Delap, dead food. And then we're linked to James McAtee and Oscar Bob. Shields is a criminal. So a large part of Maresca getting the hire was because of his Manchester City relationships. But someone like Maresca, the reason why I think they went for Maresca is because he doesn't have experience, so they can question him and pressure him to do what they want. Whereas, for example, Pochettino could say stuff like, from my experience, I don't think this can work. Thomas Tuchel could say, from my experience, I don't agree with this. I don't think this can work. Someone like Maresca couldn't say that at the start because his experience is limited.
Yeah,
that's why
he's controlled. He's controlled essentially, and I think now he's kind of fighting back a little bit, but he's not the owner.
That's what I think this whole season has become, is him basically trying to it's like a cry for help, basically saying that nobody's fucking backing me. And I don't know how bad I feel for him, honestly.
But he's making bad decisions.
Because but half of that is, nigga, he's being told to rotate the squad. He's being told to do shit that a manager, like a director, should not have the right to be able to tell him.
No, but this is the thing, with Maresca.
They're not signing the niggas that you want.
I agree, that the directors could have done a better job of backing him after the Club World Cup. But let's also hold him accountable. Felix and Nkunku will still be here if you manage minutes well enough. You can say, them men are shit. We've got Mark Gu and Delap as options, bro. Like, let's be serious. Bonanote. So we've gotten worse because of how you mismanaged these players. He got rid of Jackson. He pushed for Delap. These are things that you done yourself. The directors backed you in that sense. So that's for starters. KDH got gone. That's all for starters. I'm going to hold you accountable in that sense. Also, I feel like now what Maresca's doing is trying to prove that the board are wrong more than actually just trying to win games. That's my issue. Like he's literally sabotaging us to prove a point. I can't agree with that, bro.
Twitter, bro.
But I just saw it. I'm literally slapping it on the screen. Wait, the passing, innit?
Yeah.
Enzo Maresca is in danger of being sacked if results don't improve. Maresca is unlikely to make it to the end of January until things turn around. So there you have it, bro. And I don't unless Fabrizio is saying stuff like this, this ain't Bomba.
Yeah.
This ain't Bomba, in my opinion, until Fabrizio says it. But the fact that these are the conversations, it says something. And it's about goddamn time standards are being restored. Now, the question, this is the thing. because people think I'm just get Maresca gone, and once Maresca's gone, it's over. And no, bro, the fight's nowhere near finished, because with Maresca's gone, the directors needs a reshuffling. And by the way, that is gonna happen because the 2 new directors were hired in the summer. I'm gonna find the article. Fabrizio posted it. 2 directors were actually hired in the summer. So first of all, I think once Maresca gone, the hierarchy needs to get shifted. Obviously, these men got a 6-year contract extension, Win Stanley and Stewart, but they got blue co-extensions. Lawrence Stewart right now is the head of sporting director of Strasbourg, as well as the job he has at Chelsea. But his extension pertained more to the Strasbourg project, and I think that's the standard of where he belongs, considering the Brighton history that he has. Lawrence Stewart also was at RB Leipzig. Salzburg. All of these things, yeah. So all of that, I think that's where they're gonna shift him to Strasbourg. Now, in regards to what happens next, yeah, in terms of managers and the project, I think now is about time we actually assess what this project really is. Because at the end of the day, no top players are going to come to the club. That's a fact. No top manager is going to want to come to the club. That's another fact. So now it's like, unless the model changes, we are at a stalemate, and it's going to be a manager merry-go-round with mid-table managers. And I already knew the standard dropped as a fan base, yeah? Because when we're discussing who should replace Maresca, I'm hearing guys say Areola. I know Areola's outcoached him this season twice, but like, bro, let's just keep it a G, bro. Xavi's out there. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I want Felipe Luis, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now I want shit like that, like, and I like.
You want who?
Felipe Luis at Flamingo, bro. He gave us belt to us against Flamingo.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to see more before I'm calling for the Felipe Luis job.
And also, Felipe Luis is Chelsea.
I understand. I know who Felipe Luis is, my nigga.
When Felipe Luis was at Chelsea, he was there when we were winning, so he knows the standard required. I also want to make it clear that Felipe Luis has lost 1 game in 12 months.
He just
won 4 titles. You guys couldn't tell me one player that plays for Flamingo. So it's not about the players and da-da-da.
You could have named 10 players in the Brazilian league, though. Be fair.
I can. I watch Brazilian league.
Yeah, I watch a little Brazilian league.
I
watch a little Brazilian league.
Bro, he just came off a Champions League win, bro. He might be him. Like, we never know. I just don't want. Respectfully, I love Frankie, bro. Like, Frankie's.
And do you know what's so funny? Look,
see that shit again, bro.
I don't want to cut
Frank
you off.
Lampard.
I can't do it again.
Look, let me. Like, I want.
It'll never happen.
I don't want to cut you, man, off. After this, I'll let you, man, fly. In regards to Felipe Luis, look at the fan base. Yeah, all the Maresca fans, by the way, are all saying low for. Man said he's a winner. Well done, Felipe Luis. Allow it. Felipe Luis, low. Allow it. You're waffling. Yeah, cool. But he's got more in his CV than Maresca had when he got the job, and you lot all back him, and you think he's good enough. So why wouldn't Felipe Luis be? This is the thing. You lot are hypocrites, bro. You're hypocrites. You lot want to make Maresca, you lot's Arteta, bro, and it's sad. Bro, I think we've turned into Arsenal. I've said it enough times. I think we've turned into Arsenal as a fan base, but it is what it is. But yeah, as in terms of the manager situation, is there anyone that you guys would consider if Maresca was to go?
I think talking about the manager situation is sad. Like, if Maresca, listen, I get all the talk about Maresca right now, but if he actually did get sacked, I just think it would get even more dark for us. Like,
wait, so you're saying we can't get no better than Maresca out there? There's no better manager in the world.
Bro, if you bring in Felipe Luis and he has Garnacho and Gittins and Delap, do you think I'm gonna sit here and be like, yeah, we're good now, bro? Bro, come on, man.
And on top of that, it's like it's gonna take time to build. We're gonna have to rebuild again, bro. And how many times
go ahead, my fault, bro.
Not played nowhere near how Maresca plays. You know what I mean? The players that we have, Felipe Luis is gonna be like, yo, I'm a real manager. I just won the Champions League in South America, my nigga. Go get me my people. Fuck, I don't know who. I don't want no Brighton rejects.
This is what I don't like, yeah. This is what I don't like, yeah. Is why do we act like Maresca didn't get things that he asked for? This is what's pissing me off. Maresca asked for Maresca forced out Jackson. On deadline day, it was reported. Let me get the brief. it was reported when deadline day, when Delap got injured, that when we tried to recall Jackson, Jackson said, "I don't want to play for Maresca." That's
Planes
his
don't
words,
fly backwards, my nigga.
bro. He don't want to play for Chelsea while Maresca's manager. So now, if Maresca was to leave, mind you, Jackson's on a loan. That's not getting made permanent. If Maresca was to leave and Jackson was to get reintegrated, don't be surprised. This is what I'm saying. Like Maresca got rid of
the nigga has had like 15
Maresca got rid of Nkunku. Maresca got rid of Felix. Maresca got rid of Vega.
Nkunku was
That's
shit.
all him.
All those guys were shit. And Jackson, you got me. That's a good one. But all these other names that have come through the door.
So Felix is worse than Bonanote, yeah?
Yeah.
No, he's not. That's cap.
Nigga said yeah.
You said yeah.
You ain't seen enough out of Bonanote to even say that. How many
Bonanote
games you
doesn't
seen him
even
play?
play. Felix was playing and not doing jack shit. Bro. He was fucking jogging around the pitch.
No.
I know a fake
profiled.
baller when I see one. Man. Trust me.
What you be seeing from Bonanote, bro? What he be showing?
You know a fake baller, but you're defending Enzo.
Well, first of all, I'll defend Enzo because you're talking about him like he's supposed to be some fucking defensive fucking beast, and that's not.
What is he supposed to? What is he supposed to be? What is he supposed to be though? What is he supposed to be though?
That's like asking somebody like Pirlo to play like Caicedo, bro.
Okay, so what's Enzo supposed to be?
Everybody has their own profile, and
so what's his profile?
What is
profile is he's a passer, he's a chance creator. He spreads the ball, he breaks lines. He gets.
Bro, you know Bernardo Silva, right?
Ball,
you know Bernardo Silva, right? He doesn't have any defensive attributes when you look at him. But because his heart beats away and he wants to win the game, he's going to put in a tackle. He's not going to let someone run past him. That's just your character. That's how you're built.
I heard that.
Enzo Fernandez is not doing that.
But even the attributes we just named, his passing is mid, bro. His line breaking is dead. Like we're talking about these attributes, like this is what we expect our £100 million signing to do. He's not doing it.
I feel like
let me ask you a question.
I feel like he should just to answer what he just said. I feel like he should.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, let him finish, CB. Let him finish, CB.
No, I was just saying. I think his shit is dead right now because look at how our team is playing. Nigga. We're in our Chelsea December.
He's
slump.
been like this for years.
There's nobody to be found, my nigga. The lab.
Every single manager Enzo Fernandez has worked with, he's had this spell.
But he can't. But Enzo can't have this same. Enzo can't be held to the same standard as these other players. He costs 100 million Great British pounds.
Nobody. Garnacho can't even be his fucking man. Liam Delap can't even hold the ball.
Liam Delap didn't cost 100 million Great British pounds.
Have you seen his shooting technique? Have you seen Enzo Fernandez shooting technique, bro?
He almost
his shooting technique, his fundamentals are atrocious. You don't shoot like that, bro. Like I swear down, bro. Do you see how he shoots?
That's an atrocious.
Champ.
I have one question.
I'm gonna list midfielders in the Premier League right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a list of midfielders in the Premier League right now. Yeah, we're gonna go through the league table and we're just gonna get 2 midfielders from each team, and I want you to let me know whether they're better than Enzo Fernandez. Okay. Is Zubimendi better than Enzo?
Fuck no.
You said no?
Fuck no.
Not okay. No. Fuck no.
Is Declan Rice better than Enzo Fernandez?
Hell no. I'm not.
What?
And give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us of our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For Thy is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen.
Oh man.
He said Enzo, right?
He be moving his hips a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He
Bro, I know you love this badge. We all love this badge, but we can't be crazy.
We can't
be crazy.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done.
You said Enzo over Rice?
He said Rice and Zubimendi.
See you, Chad.
He said Rice and Zubimendi.
My team, I'd rather have Enzo over Rice.
You'd rather have Enzo over
I don't need
what? For what exactly?
I already have Caicedo. I don't need Rice.
What do you mean?
That nigga scored 2 goals against Real Madrid, and now he's the best shit.
All right, cool. So, let's keep going. Rodri and Enzo.
Yes, Rodri. Yes.
You Rodri over Enzo, yeah.
Yes.
Rodri he's not even really playing right now.
But like, if we're talking about
Reinders or Enzo.
Damn, Reinders has been cooking. I'm not gonna lie, that's a tough one.
Bernardo Silva or Enzo.
Now.
Wait, so you think Reinders is better than Declan Rice?
Exactly. I was gonna say that, but just let it go.
But
But you know what it is, bro? I'm
I'm
seeing how you see the
confused.
game now. By your answers, I can see how you see the game. So that's why I get your answers. It's like the spectacle of it. It's not actually like who's getting the job done. Because you know what's funny? Mateus Fernandes at West Ham is better than Enzo Fernandez. I promise you. Watch Mateus Fernandes. He's in the relegation zone. He's better than Enzo Fernandez.
Wow, that's crazy.
All right, cool.
I'm telling you, he is.
I agree with you. Tielemans or Enzo?
Enzo.
Gravenberch or Enzo?
That's a hard one. Enzo. But it's tough. It's tough. It's close. I'm gonna take Enzo over most of these niggas.
You just
bro.
like him with his celebrity,
Bruno Fernandes.
I mean, I hate to say it. Bruno's.
Do you say Bruno?
Bruno's a
I
fucking.
think
oh
Bruno's
my
better,
God.
but I'm surprised that that's the one you conceded.
Exactly. Like I don't get your answer.
I don't hate that him. I don't hate him conceding to Bruno. I just don't see the logic.
The logic is that for me, what does Declan Rice do? Okay, tell me what Declan Rice does that Enzo does.
He controls the game.
He's a better ball carrier. He's a better ball carrier.
Exactly. He doesn't make mistakes.
He's more creative than him. Like what we doing there?
He's a warrior.
And in terms of just
warrior.
off the ball, winning duels, tracking back defensively.
Yeah, we have Caicedo for that.
He's a leader of men. He's a leader of men.
We don't need all of our players to.
Both midfielders should be able to defend, bro. When we had Jorginho and Kante, Kante was when we had Jorginho and Kante, yeah, Jorginho was leading Europe in interceptions and ball recoveries while playing alongside Kante. You need to have two defensive midfield, midfielders that can do their job defensively.
That's the problem. He's not playing there. He's not.
Enzo, he is.
So where's Enzo playing?
And
Enzo's playing second striker, yeah. Enzo's playing second striker.
Like a channel midfielder. He's playing something. He's playing like an attacking role. That's what he is doing. And
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not even understanding what you're saying now.
This is mind games.
Like what are you even saying?
It just ain't good enough,
bro. When we are in the build-up, he is not in the double pivot next.
Okay, yeah, okay. When we're in the build-up, okay.
I don't know what team you're watching play, my boy.
Yeah. When we're in the build-up, but we're not always in the build-up. When the other team has the ball, he's a defensive midfielder.
Yeah.
Am I lying?
That's true. That's true. But a lot of the times, when I hear he's not making these tackles, he's not running back, he's not doing all this shit, is because he's not in the pivot. When we lose the ball, he's high up the field. Because
okay, then what is he doing when we're high up the field, though? That's my problem.
He's supposed to play in the pivot. That's his job.
No, he
doesn't do his job.
He's instructed to not play in the pivot when we have the ball.
You can't give him any defensive responsibilities because he will lose his man. He will make a mistake. He'll put the wrong foot in. He will not track back. He wants to crash the box. He wants to get G and A because he wants to get.
He's a GA scammer, bro.
He's a fucking scammer. He's been a
scammer. He's Mo Salah as a midfielder.
He's been
Do
scamming.
you think Enzo was worth 105 million? Be honest.
Hell no. We bought him because it was in January and we had no fucking choice.
We bought him right after a World Cup off World Cup.
We should have got Bellingham or Rice.
We should have got Rice. And we should have Rice and Caicedo.
Wait. The reason was Chelsea didn't want to be patient. They wanted him in January. They wanted a player in January, so they overpaid. Bad business on their part. They fucked up.
Facts.
They fucked up at the end of the day.
I still think.
I know that Benfica was jumping for joy when they saw that offer.
I still think that in 2 years we're gonna get a bid from one of the Spanish teams. And we're
I hope it's gonna happen after the World Cup. After the World Cup,
happened this year.
So it's not a bad
to come right after this World Cup, bro.
So it's not a bad investment, is what I'm saying. We're gonna get our bread back. Don't you worry.
No, we're not getting our bread back.
You think Madrid's gonna give us 105 million pounds?
There's no way we're gonna get it back.
Oh God, Madrid's not giving us 105 million
There's
pounds.
no way. They don't have to. They're Madrid. Madrid never paid full price.
Madrid's not giving us 105 million pounds.
Giving us 100 million.
Hello.
Only Atletico Madrid would do that.
Atletico.
And I don't see him going Atletico. Yeah, his ego's too big. He'd want to go to one of the two big Spanish teams.
Yeah, for sure. It's good. It's most like I don't think it's gonna be Barca though.
No, it'll be Madrid probably.
Ikem,
let me ask you a question. Ikem, let's say we're in the Champions League final, right? And we're playing against Real Madrid, and they got Enzo Fernandez in the DM. What do you think Cole Palmer's gonna do?
What does that mean?
What do you think's gonna happen?
Like, what do you think Cole Palmer's gonna do? Where is Is he playing in the cam? Is he playing out wide?
You know he's playing in the cam, and he's got CDM Enzo. That's who he's facing. What's gonna happen?
He's gonna get ball to feet a lot of the game.
He's gonna kill him. He's gonna murder him like he did Vitinha. He's gonna murder him.
I don't think so. Because I mean,
What do you mean you don't think so?
We said we're not talking about the PSG game, but he did fucking play Cam in that game, and so did
Nah, he played off the right in that game.
No, Palmer was on the right. Palmer was on the right.
We can't
Palmer
talk
was
about
on the
this
right.
game though. We can't talk about this game though.
Yeah, I just heard Vitidia, so I got triggered.
I know. I mean,
Enzo Fernandez
said,
is Mo Salah as a midfielder. What's this now?
I went and got the receipts, bro. Enzo Maresca personally pitched the Chelsea project to Liam Delap. The word is Delap was even told to envision himself leading the lad in Chelsea's system while watching the Conference League final. So now what? Maresca didn't get back to all of the directors, yeah?
Wait, CB, I got a question for you. CB, I got a question for you.
Has all the receipts.
You said Maresca asked for Delap, but can I ask you a question? Because you said this about the owners. You said that the sporting directors, they have like a list of the players they can go for because of the circumstance, under 25 and whatever. So did Maresca ask for Liam Delap, or is that the best he could have got with the circumstances that they're giving him? Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I don't agree with that. There was better strikers out there, bro. Like the striker market last summer was probably the best it was out there.
mind you, we were linked to Etitike before Newcastle was linked to
Etitike was
Etitike.
there, bro. Yeah, it's not like there was no strikers available. Etitike was there.
Liam Delap, bro. Every time I see him,
He's at best, he's third option. At best, third option striker.
Nigga, at
We
best,
already got Mark Yu. I would rather Mark Yu play out there and save yourself $20 million.
Mark Yu is horrible as well.
Mark Yu shit too.
Would you rather?
Wait, hold on. You and Don.
No. I want to save
some kind of Don coded,
from you guys. I want to save. I want to save $30 million. I would rather save $30 million.
I'll just play Shim. Play Shim Unheka from the academy.
Yeah, I'd rather play Shim at this point, bro.
Stop, guys. Come on, man.
So you're telling me Shim's not better than Delap?
Bro, they're all not good enough. Like we can't be doing it. They're all not good enough. They're all not good enough.
Yeah, if they're all not good enough, I'd rather play the kid, bro.
Yeah, they're not. The lap at best is a championship striker, but we paid what, 30 million?
Yeah,
you might as well save that 30 million and put it somewhere else.
We got
Jackson
Jackson
somewhere else.
Let me tell you why. Yeah, I don't think the board pushed out Jackson. Yeah, Jackson's value this time last season was 100 million per transfer market. We signed him for 30 million. As things stand now, if Jackson goes on this loan move and they don't end up making it permanent, which they won't because he's already not made the clause of appearances that he was supposed to make it permanent. It's a Lukaku situation. His value is just going to keep on sinking. So now we're selling him at a loss. The way the ownership works, they are not trying to sell Jackson at a loss. They didn't want Jackson gone in the first place. They just listened to Maresca. Hence why they pushed the loan move. Because now it's like, okay, Maresca's not here no more. Jackson can come back. There's also a reason why they tried to get him back in the same window. Jackson was a Maresca move. He did that. So then when they say we didn't back him, this is mind games. Same thing with Felix. They got rid of Felix. Like, let's call a spade, bro. And on top of that, I want to make this very clear as well, yeah. If Maresca was to go, the ownership model has to change. Now, I want the fan base to get together on this, yeah? Like, we could all disagree on Enzo's and if you rate Enzo, if you rate Maresca, if you rate whatever. But the fact of the matter is we should all be aligned on the fact that the direction the club's been in the last 3 years is an absolute joke. We are Chelsea, bro. Like, I don't if someone mentions PSG and Club World Cup in the comments, like, you lot can suck your mums respectfully, bro. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. But the truth is we are sinking. Now, what is happening and how we're falling for the ownership's games is when we get divided by, directors, Maresca. The truth is we should all, as a fan base, unite and put the pressure on the ownership. Because if we put that pressure, they will do that. They listen to us. The same way we put pressure on these men to get Enzo when everyone didn't want it, when they didn't want to pay the money. It was just pay the release clause. Please just pay the release clause. They got the job done. So they do listen to the fans. Same when the Graham Potter stuff. They said they wanted to back Potter and give him his own preseason, but the pressure of Potter out was so much, they had to cave in and listen. Same with Pochettino. They listen to us. As a fan base,
we need to put our resources together. This is why I got onto Lewis. This is why I posted clips of Don. All of us need to call out the ownership. Because if Maresca was to go and they have the same model, we're not getting no top gaffer. We're probably going to get Liam Rosinier or Glasner or some woke shit like that. And then we're not going to actually bring in better players in the summertime. And as things stand, bro, we might not even get Champions League football again. Off the back of a World Cup season, if a player has a great World Cup and then they join a team that's not in the Champions League, that's a bad move for them. Their agent ain't going to want that. So we ain't even going to be able to target the best players if we don't get Champions League football. That's why a lot of my irritation on Maresca is because this team is more than capable of getting Champions League football. So the fact that now everyone's saying the squad's not good enough, this and that, we're good enough for Champions League football. That's without question. If I told you at the start of the season, oh, we might not get Champions League, how would you feel? Everyone would be outraged. So why are we excusing this? Now, I want us to really put pressure on the ownership now. Because if it's coming that Maresca leaves and we let the ownership get away with this again, this is the third manager hire they've gotten wrong. Even the way they brought in Lampard, I'll say 4 manager hires they've gotten wrong. You look at the players they've signed, the directors generally have no clue what they're doing in terms of improving us, but that all comes from briefs from upstairs. So unless we address upstairs, I think it's lazy for everyone to say, oh, it's not Maresca's on the directors, and we leave it. If you're going to call out the directors and the recruitment, call out the ownership, and we all get onto the ownership, or we have to hold the manager accountable for what is being done because you're accepting what the ownership is giving us. And based on what the ownership is giving us, the manager should be able to get top 4 football. You can't say directors and ignore the owners. You're doing the owner's job for them because the directors are just puppets who are put in place to deflect blame from the ownership. Facts. And if I'm chatting shit, please tell me.
No, I hear you, man. It is the model, man. That model it's run its course, man. We can all see it now, man. We need to really change that model, and we need leadership and change. Yeah.
I have a question.
Wait, hold on, real quick. This is my only thing about the Maresca sacking is, to me, it feels like we're taking more steps back than we did forward in terms of, like, we've been building we've been building something up until this point, whether it's up to everybody's standard or not. At least, we've gotten top 4. To, like, it's not out of the question that we can get top 4 again, right? Like, and these are growing pains. But I feel like who you get some woke shit like Liam Rosinoir, bro, my nigga, we cannot do this. Frank Lampard again, you know what I mean? Like, they're all the options that I see for us outside of Maresca aren't that good.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, in regards to the project, yeah, a football project it's not long. Like, it's not like the NFL or NBA, like the Charlotte Hornets or some shit like that, where it's a project for football is 2 years. It takes that the football landscape, right? It takes 2 years for the football landscape to change. Genuinely, yeah. All you need to do, like, you look at Manchester City from when 2015 season, they won in 2014. They went 2 years without winning. They were rebuilding. They were bringing in the likes of Mangala and all of these type of man. It weren't working. By the third season, they were gone. They were at the point where it's time to win. Now, what's happening with us is we're now in our fourth season of this, fourth season of this, and we're still in the same position. The only progress we made was qualifying for Champions League football, which is the bare minimum at a club like Chelsea. We should be like, the fact that we was as fans saying when you at the start of the season, oh, what's the expectations? Oh, I just want top 4. That's Chelsea. That's madness. That's already a sign that the standards have dropped. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's mad. Go on, Lewis. What did Lewis do? But anyway, as you were saying, yeah, like, sorry, I go on tangent sometimes. I'm used to just chatting shit by myself for 6 hours. So when there's people, like, if you feel like I'm talking too much, you can tell me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what Lewis is saying. Lewis got triggered. Well, I told the truth to Lewis and he got triggered.
Yo, but I got a question. Okay, so say they do sack Maresca. We're gonna have to bring in an interim, and then we're gonna have to bring in a temporary manager for the rest of the season, most likely. Do you think the ownership, they just find a replacement for the rest of the season if they sack him, or do they go for the guy for the future that's going to be there for next season and the season following? Because if we're bringing in a manager for the interim for a 1, 2, maybe 3 match days, and then we bring in another manager for 4 or 5 months, I don't think that helps Chelsea in the slightest. I mean, do you think there's more downfalls to sacking Maresca than benefits? Like, which one weighs like higher for you? That's too true. Probably you can probably.
No, I think there's more downfall. I'm not gonna lie, but I do hear what CB's saying though. Like, we do have to hold the manager accountable. I do think what's happening is he is trying to prove a point to the board, which kind of reminds me of Pochettino when we lost to them guys in the red at their ground that day.
The bad one.
Because I believe that he did that on purpose. He changed the lineup. He took Thiago Silva out. It's like he wanted to prove a point. And then he came out after the game, after that result, and said, "Oh, we have to get used to stuff like this." So I feel like Maresca's done things in recent weeks where it's like the same thing, where it's like he's showing you how bad these results are and how bad these performances are. And it's like, I feel like, yeah, it will get worse. Like you said, I think there'll be a lot worse if he goes. I don't even want to think about him going. I know that sounds sad, but
yeah. And it's sad because I'm not a Maresca outer. I'm not a Maresca inner. I just want Chelsea to do well. But if he leaves, I think we're going to be in turmoil. You know what I mean? Like, and he's already had a hard time developing our players. And if you bring in another manager and then potentially another manager in the summer, I think the development of the players might regress even more. And I think some of our top players might want to leave, might want to force.
That's a conversation that people ain't ready for, bro.
Yeah.
Not only are we gonna think of like Esteban. Think of like how like we just uprooted that little nigga's life, took him out the fucking hood in Brazil, took him to fucking London, state of the art, everything. He's got a manager who believes in him, and now we're about to just uproot everything again and expect him to keep performing. And you know what I'm saying? Like, we have a young team, bro. We can't keep fucking just switching everything up every few seasons. It's not valid.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's I mean, City, we're gonna get sacrificed. We might as well. We might as well just lay down.
I'm for the greater good anyway for this title race. Let's take the L, man.
I'm saying, bro, let's take the L, bro. It's over.
I hear it though. I hear it, but it's sad.
It's over, bro.
That's the
league was done after Leeds away, bro.
The league is done. But you see, yeah, what Lewis is doing, chat, yeah. Lewis got rattled because I told him the truth. All I said to Lewis was simple. You said the squad wasn't good enough. You're calling them out. The reason why I praised the directors, yeah, deliberately, why I gave the directors their flowers, yeah, after that game, is because in the lead up to that window, to that international break, I saw the narratives. Oh, the directors let down Maresca, this and that. And I'm thinking, wait, the same directors that hired Maresca, the same directors that you lot was gassing every signing. Okay, cool, no problem. Let's give the directors their flowers because I know what's gonna happen, and lo and behold, it's happened. But I'm looking at Lewis right now. Yeah, he's rattled. I'm so internet ready for Lewis. Lewis bit the bait.
Okay.
I actually wanted to. Guys, yesterday I said it already. I wanted to go on Lewis's channel for a reason. Lewis bit the bait. I'm so internet ready for Lewis. I was gonna come on his own channel and bring his own receipts. I saw he bit the bait. Now I said I sent him the link because I was gonna just do it straight right now. I've got 10 clips. Is there a way I can show you my tabs? I've got 10 clips of Lewis this season alone doing the mad thing. I am internet ready. Do you think in terms of just standing on business and integrity and holding my takes, like standing behind my takes or our takes, that Lewis has more integrity than me? You think Lewis can really say, yeah, I can't lie. No, CB, you're a waffler. I stand on business. Lewis, bro, I have got enough things to say, bro. Lewis clocked what time it was. That's why he didn't want to come on the stream. He didn't want to come on the stream. He went live by himself to try to cook me behind my back. I don't have you on my second screen on the iPad watching what you're saying, bro.
Like you ain't got shooters in the chat, nigga.
Like, bro, you've now put yourself in a situation where you're in a chiz. Because now I'm onto you. Now what you've done now, yeah, is you bit the bait. You bit the bait. And now you have to stand behind the things you've said for the last 2 years. Because let's not forget, Lewis was one of the main guys who was saying the squad was good enough when we had Poch. Remember, he said the squad was good enough, is on the manager. He said last week, the squad is good enough to compete. This is the thing. The only thing I did with Lewis is just, I got him to just say the truth. For once, tell the truth. He said, yeah, I was wrong. I said, no. I sent you the link. Come tell us in person that you're wrong. He ran away. But now because he ran away, I was going to allow him if he just said I was wrong the way he said I was wrong. But now he ran away. He fucked up because now we're on to him. Now I've got so much stuff. I've been waiting for this moment. Like there's certain guys here that I will always be ready for war for when it comes to their takes. Don, Lewis, Ches, that man can never ever come to me talking Chelsea. VD, that man can never ever come to me talking Chelsea, trying to question me, my integrity. Like now we're gonna get these guys one by one. Firstly, this is Ches after we said Gittins. Ches is in hiding, by the way. If you go on Ches's YouTube channel, yeah, Ches hasn't posted in at least 3 weeks. Ches is in hiding. Look, we go on Ches's YouTube right now. Ghosting. He has not been seen since Leeds. He was blaming the directors a lot in the last time when we lost the Leeds. This is him when we signed Gittins.
It's finally done, bro. Left winger, right-footed player we were looking for is now through the door. Bayern Munich tried to hijack the situation. You don't try and hijack the hijackers, and that's Chelsea Football Club. Byron and Gittins, you are now a Chelsea player, and you will perform because you are a baller. Yes, the price is mad. No, let's get into the price. Before I was hearing things like 80 million and 40 million, and it turns out
it's the man that are saying directors out.
Probably a base.
Reason why I'm not look. You guys know me. I've been calling out the directors. Bro, we were making freestyles on the directors, bro. We used to go on playback and get niggas on the instrumental freestyling off the dome, just cooking directors, bro, for an hour straight. We've been onto the directors since I was skinny with a taper fade. Facts. So when these lot are now saying, "Oh, CB, you're ucking the directors," no. I want you guys to hold your manager accountable. I call a spade a spade. This is the same man that's getting onto the directors for the transfer window. Mad.
I think around 45
more receipts while this video plays.
Plus 10 million add-ons. For me, it's not too bad. He comes in, he's very silky, he's very direct, he's very skillful. He's got a lot of goals in a Champions League team. And when they changed the system, it didn't suit him. And he said, you know what? I can go Chelsea with Palmer, Neto, Delap, the Ballers, João Pedro potentially we're going to speak about. And this transfer makes so much sense. Like I said, Bayern, Bake
Hear that? Delap,
you can't take what players. At least say now Gittins.
You said Delap or Baller. Same man that are crashing Delap now. Do you know that's Ches done? That's Ches done. Because Ches is eventually, you know what Ches does when you start crashing the club too much? He comes and starts doing his shit. So we could just end that now. Ches, no verbal. I don't want to hear a word from Ches. Let's go to I got my Lewis stuff, but I want to save my Lewis buying for when I 1v1 him. Tell Lewis I said
you need a 1v1. You need a 1v1. I think you just need a 1v1 everybody.
Friday 1v1. Simple. The stuff I got of Lewis, I'll play what I played earlier because I want to save what I actually have. Because Lewis, I've got 2 years of data. Lewis, if you're smart, delete your tweets. If you're smart, Lewis, delete your tweets.
This nigga is a CIA agent, my nigga.
The intro went crazy, nigga. The receipts.
This is what I'm saying. I've got so much.
That nigga kept switching tabs to new.
I'll play once again what triggered him in the first place, yeah? Because all I did is use his own words. That's all I did. And he can't hack it because he's thinking, raw. How did I get caught out like this?
Barcelona come to the bridge and they've lost 3-0. Hansi Flick, off you go.
Where's this coming from? Oh, sorry.
Tell you what, Lewis, fantastic result, mate. And you know, we were happy after Burnley, but this is a different kind of happiness, a different kind of excitement, a real belief now.
Rival fans, Do we have your attention now? Because when it's Burnley and when it's Wolves and all of that, they want to do, we don't want to talk about your game. We expect you to beat those sorts of teams. What are they going to say now about Barcelona? Because whenever we seem to beat a big team, right? Take that back. Whenever we seem to be a big team, there always seems to be some asterisks about it. Oh, PS.
By the way, Maresca's only beaten 3 big teams. Like, what? You know this narrative of like Maresca's this big game manager, bro? We saw in the his top 6 in the top 6 anyway last season. Going to Man City twice, when Man City was in, it was giving up to everyone. Man City was giving front to every single nigga we pulled up, and they were trying to ask for Birkin bags and Louis. We couldn't get none. We couldn't get a sniff. We couldn't get a point of City. We held twice against them. We drew to United away. We lost to Liverpool. They gassed the Liverpool loss. We held Bayern to Arsenal. We beat Liverpool. We beat PSG. We beat Barca. That's it. Stop talking like what these giants slayers.
You were tired. Oh, Liverpool just won the Premier League. Oh, Liverpool are out of form. Oh, fucking Barcelona got a red. How about you just acknowledge the fact that we turn up whenever the big occasion is? Because I'm tired of hearing people trying to downplay what we're doing just because the players that we've had aren't like big experienced names, like the likes of Florian Wirtz or Alexander Isak that have done fuck all since they've made their move.
Liverpool are above us in the league, by the way. Liverpool had the worst start since 1950s, bro. They're above us in the league. His name dropping Florian Wirtz. Wirtz has more goals than Delap this season. Flop of the season, all of this. It's got more goals than Delap this season in the league. But look, his name dropping Liverpool. Liverpool will probably get top 4 over us. But anyway.
So Alexander Isak, they have done fuck all since they've made their move. I'm sick to death of having to explain why Chelsea are good. We're second in the table. We bought PSG off the park. We bought Barcelona off the park. It's time to acknowledge that this ain't the same Chelsea from the banter era. This is a better Chelsea squad that will turn up for anybody that steps up.
Word, key word. We're not the Chelsea from the banter era. We are a squad. Yeah? Not, there's certain man, because now they're changing it to, there's only certain players, but it's top heavy. He said squad.
Arsenal.
Look at these mutants gassing him up. That's even Toby in the back gassing him. Oh my days, chat. Look at the bottom, the top left corner. That's Toby.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
That's Toby. Oh my days.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
You better not. Next time he's on stream, he's in soup. He's in soup.
Barcelona, PSG, anybody. This is a sort of game, right, where I could talk about Cucurella, I could talk about James, I could talk about how Chalobah and Fofana locked up the defense.
Look, I thought our centre backs were shit. I thought Chalobah is dead food. These men wanted Fofana sold in the summer. But look at this. He's gassing all of that.
I could talk about how Caicedo had another Caicedo performance. I could talk about how the likes of Pedro Neto spread the defense or how Esteban bagged another goal in another big game. But this is the squad as a whole. It's time to stop pretending that this is some
The squad as a whole. Are you listening to what he's saying? The squad as a whole. Like, bro, these are your words. The squad as a whole.
The Chelsea side. We are second in the league without Cole Palmer. We've beaten Barcelona 3-0 without Cole Palmer. Last season, the narrative was that it was Palmer and Prey, Palmer FC. What's the narrative now? I'm bored.
We're not Palmer FC anymore. The squad is a bad boy squad. It's Chelsea FC again. We're not Palmer FC. The squad is so rude that it's so greasy that it's Chelsea again.
We have no depth.
We have no depth. Rude boy squad.
Bored of it. Just accept the fact that you, man, had your jokes. You had the chance to take the piss out of Chelsea over the last 2 years. Certain teams didn't even win any trophies.
Look, this is the difference. Because you're saying CB, you said this too. This is what my stance is the same. I think this squad is good enough to compete. I don't think we can win the league, with this squad, but this squad's good enough. We're the same lot that was saying the league is shit. Everyone was saying this league is shit, by the way. This and that. Mind you, this is what I'm saying. This squad's good enough. But now the narrative, because you want to protect your man, is, oh, no, it's all Maresca's not Maresca. The squad shit, the director set him up. You lot was gassing the squad last month. I get onto the players. The reason I get onto the players because I think these lot are capable. You are saying that the squad's good enough, but then when it's now them man are not delivering and the manager's doing questionable things that are costing us, then it's, oh, no, this and that. And then I know we've got his fanboys in the chat. We're going to show you how he switched up in 4K. Let's finish this clip.
In that time frame, it's over now. Yeah, we can question the windows and everything and all of that. We have a squad that can compete against the best.
We have a squad that can compete against the best. We heard it here, yeah? We all heard it, yeah? Cool. Hold on. Now we're gonna get today's watching. We're gonna get today's
one of the best this weekend. We're gonna see how we do.
Today's match reaction, yeah. Go on, sorry, what'd you say, bro?
I said we gotta play one of the best teams this weekend. So we're gonna see how we're gonna do. You know what I mean? Play some of the best.
Here we go. This is why he switched up.
Leave him there, for goodness sakes. Like, Maresca's game management is really, really looking iffy over this last month. And I've already said he's messed up enough games that I get why people are Maresca out. I'm not Maresca out because I maintain the sporting directors and this piss poor recruitment that we have seen over the last 4 windows has been our biggest problem. But Maresca, you got to pattern up. Because your game management is looking real questionable, right?
You told me last 2 years, 2024, that Poch was our biggest problem. You told me Poch was our biggest problem. I don't get it.
No, but you know that's like one of his main narratives is Poch. He hates Poch. That's his whole thing.
But when I used to come on his channel, yeah. I used to come on his channel during the Poch era, and I used to get called by his whole family. Oh, you arc Poch, I used to say everything they're saying today. Oh, the squad shit. The directors didn't back us. We had a dead window. January, we didn't improve at all. We wanted a striker. We had Brozier. That's it. All of this stuff. I was saying it in his channel, and he used to call me a Poch archer. And I used to be, oh, no, what you talking about? You're arcing Poch. Allow it. The biggest issue is Poch. The squad's good enough. And then now, he switched it to... No, before he's even switched it, he said the squad's good enough. For a long time. For 2 years, he said the squad's good enough. Up until December 2025, now the squad's not good enough and the directors let us down and all of this stuff. Mind games. This is what you call mind games. We got another clip here.
You don't think your squad is good enough to compete for the league?
Hold on. We got another clip here. Guys, this guy is a criminal, bro. I don't know why you thought you could draw me out.
You don't think your squad is good enough to compete for the league?
Say what? I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I know you and Lee were having your back and forth, so you don't actually believe your squad is ready to compete for the league, do you?
When the season started, I didn't think my squad was good enough to be.
That's not what he asked you. He said, "Do you think the squad
now,
will win the season?"
The way the season is now,
he's answering,
probably.
Jimmy, another guy. Jimmy, yeah, is the epitome of what happens. Yeah, it's called weed-induced psychosis. What weed-induced psychosis is, yeah, I've seen it though many times.
It's more than ganj, bro.
Yeah, he's putting Fent in there as well.
Yeah. It's late,
these days they put Fent in the grabber. You know, you guys got
Fent in the grabber. Hey, where he from? He from Philly, ain't he? Yeah, they be doing the Fent lean up there.
Jersey.
He's from Jersey. Even worse, nigga. Hella Fent up there.
On the path train in Jersey is grimy out there, bro.
Yeah.
This is called weed-induced psychosis. These niggas are putting Fent in the grabber. What happens
the nigga even got the shakes. Look at him. He got the shakes.
Me, I would never question what Jimmy has to say. I wouldn't hold Jimmy's comments accountable. Why? Because Jimmy, it's like, bro, it's like when a crackhead says to you he's going to pay you back. I'm not going to think you're going to pay me back. I'm not taking your word as law.
That nigga going to bring you a bike.
you have a drug problem. So what you say stuff, I'm not gonna hold you accountable because Jimmy's running around saying the squad ain't good enough now as well. He just said himself, to be honest, I didn't think so, but now I do. So and then now you don't. 2 weeks later, it's not making sense.
I mean, I think
wide
everybody
open.
knew.
Wide
All
open.
right. Well, let's
I did not think this season would be like this. You have to take into account, I thought Liverpool would be Liverpool. They're not. They're not. That plays a big role. I thought Liverpool would be, I had Liverpool first, Chelsea second, and I didn't care about everybody else. For Liverpool to be 12, 13, that changes the whole fucking game.
Right.
That flips everything up.
Liverpool are above us.
On his head.
So that means Chelsea are favourites in your eyes then?
Nah, bro,
Because
bring
you
back
had
CD.
seconds.
I feel like the league is wide the fuck.
No, but you said you had Liverpool first, Chelsea second. Yeah, so that means that now Liverpool are out the equation. Chelsea are favourites, right?
No,
in your opinion,
you don't get it. Me saying.
No, I don't get it because you're
we
waffling.
don't get it.
Come
So
on,
let
say
me
it as it
explain
is.
to you. So let me explain.
I'll explain. Go on, man.
All right. So let me explain. Me saying when I say Chelsea second, meaning top four. I don't give a fuck if we finish anything outside of first top four. It's the same shit to me.
What does
So
that
you
even
ask me where
mean?
I think Chelsea's gonna finish. I said second because that's where I felt like we should finish second. If we finish fourth, second, it's the same shit to me. It's
Okay, so he sees us finishing second. He sees us finishing second.
Top 4 and second.
We're 14 points off second right now in December. Now it's the squad's not good enough. We let the manager down 2 weeks ago. You with this same squad, you had us finishing second. Guys, put the drugs down, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Put the drugs down, man. Do you know, I knew shit was fucked up when he does the black and white filter. That never really sat right with me. I never understood the black and white filter, man. That shit was wild. I don't know, like that's when I clocked that shit's wired different over there. I thought this, so I realized shit's wired different. I want to hear what Lewis has to say.
No team to.
I get where you're going.
no. Okay,
I get when we make.
I want to hear what Lewis has to say about it.
We both watch basketball. No.
So
I suppose I know things all of a sudden change.
A stream with Jimmy, you're not gonna get no words in. Like, I'm trying to hear what Lewis has to say. I want to hear what Lewis has to say.
Yeah, 9 points. Right. So after you've reevaluated after 12 games, let's say we draw. Let's just call it a draw straight down the middle, yeah? Do you actually genuinely think, Chelsea can beat Arsenal
yes,
to a
it's
title?
only 6 points. There's no way I'm going to look at a team 6 points behind a team and say, "Oh no, they can't catch them." This is
Fantastic.
Oh, so okay. You remember that he said that, yeah? No way am I gonna look at a team and say 6 points, they can't catch them. No way, yeah. Cool. We're gonna get the league table up right now, yeah. As things stand, we are on 30 points, yeah. Bournemouth are 7 points away from us. Tottenham are 13th or 5 points away from us. So what you're saying is any team from 13 to 5th can catch us.
I told you the league is wide the fuck open, bro.
Yeah, any team from 13 to 5th can catch us by your metric. So we should be worried about what's going on now. So essentially, we are on the brink of mid-table.
Yeah. And you know what? People should have known this was gonna happen when that Leeds lineup came out. These rotations do not make sense. If you're trying to win a Premier League or compete for a Premier League, you have to put out the correct lineups. And that Leeds game was the beginning of the end. But it took us to lose to Leeds 3-1 for people to realize that we do not have the squad depth. We do not have the squad to play in all these competitions and be consistent. We just don't. And this Premier League is one of the most competitive, or you could say it just lacks talent. Everyone's dropping points. Everyone's dropping points this year. This is the year that we could have taken advantage of that. And what did we do? We bottled it. We said, oh, our team's good enough. Our squad is so good. We have one of the best squads, even though we're one of the youngest squads. We can rotate. We can do X, Y, Z. As soon as we started rotating, because we have to manage, we get cooked. So what does that tell you? The squad is not good enough. Simple and plain. You can't pay $30 million for Delap and then tell me this is one of the best backups.
Cool. Tosh. Do Sunderland have a better squad than us?
Shit, I mean they don't have a better squad than us on paper.
Let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest.
But if they played us, they could win. They
As
could
a squad,
Not asking a head-to-head game, bro. As a squad.
No, they don't.
Do Aston Villa have a better squad than us?
No, I don't think so.
Do
But they
Everton have a better squad than us?
No.
But Aston Villa are 9 points clear of us. Sunderland have got a game in hand. If they win, they're a point above us. So this is what I'm saying. This whole excuse of the squad not being good enough is lazy narratives because there's teams that don't have a better squad than us that are in and around us.
Okay, I understand that part as well. But
that's
the players
right.
But like Gittins, for example, we brought in Gittins. Do you think Gittins is a real player in this league? Do you think he's gonna be?
I don't think he's had the opportunity yet.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I ain't seen him get a run of games in the league. In terms of Garnacho, yeah, because this is the Garnacho stuff. Like, bro, before Garnacho signed, I done a stream. I told you guys in the chat on the stream. I said it to you straight, man. Garnacho, I am compromised. I got given the check. He wants to. They want me to do some shit. Should I do it? Everyone in the chat said, bro, of course, bro. Opportunity to do some chill stuff. You've come a long way. You're from the trenches. Why wouldn't you do that? Go on, bro. I said, bet, but I'm letting you guys know now. I'm doing non-stop Garnacho prop for the whole season. I'm compromised. Everyone's like, yeah, bet. I've been compromised. I say it myself. Garnacho, I'm compromised. Why do you think I was at the bridge with this access doing Viva Garnacho? How do you think this got done the week he got signed? This is what I'm saying. I was compromised for this move. I will take that. At least I'm honest. I kept it G. I'm honest, bro. I'm from the trenches. Unless you guys want me to be moving packs. If that's what you guys want me to do for a living, moving packs, calm, no problem. No problem. Fund my re-up. If that's what we're doing. But
but CB, let's be honest, man. Like our center back situation is not ideal, man. We were relying on our left backs and our right backs to hold down that defense. You can't tell me these center backs are good enough to win a cup. Like, period.
Oh, no. See, look. This is where you lose me once again, bro. This is where you lose me.
I like Fofana. I think Fofana's great. I think Chalobah's good as a third option, but we need someone next to we need someone next to Fofana that's more reliable.
Bro, Sunderland got Mukiele and Alderete starting for them as a centre back pairing. They're 2 points away from us with a game in hand in December.
Okay, and guess what? We're inverting the right back or the left back. So it's essentially a three center back system.
That's a managerial instruction.
That comes down to the manager.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But shouldn't the manager know the player ID that can fit in that system?
Whoever this is a real G. That's crazy. That's an original. But yeah,
shouldn't Maresca be able to identify the people who could play in that system? Has he done that correctly?
But look, a manager's job is to put your players in the best positions to win. That's ultimately what your job is, to increase the percentage of us getting a win. Through this system, I've been saying about the defense, we defend in a back two, and he has our centre backs defending wide areas constantly. That's why Tosin was always getting drawn out. Badger Shield got drawn out against Leeds for the same thing. These are issues on a system standpoint. If you know the personnel you have isn't capable of this, adapt to the squad. A manager should always be able to adapt. If he's not adapting, that's his fault. You can't look at that as a squad, because this is the same things we used to do before we signed Tuchel, you know. Before Tuchel came with Lampard, we were saying these centre-backs, this defence is shit. We can't save them. There's nothing we can do. All of this stuff. And then Thomas Tuchel came and we had the best defence in Europe.
Yeah, and he added the wing backs.
It's system thing. I think personally we're a back three team. I think we need to consider changing the system and moving to a 3-4.
I agree. I've been saying this in September, bro.
Like, I'll be honest.
So you would want to see Cuckoo a lot higher, because Cuckoo doesn't get the opportunity to play high. I feel like this season at least. He hasn't overlapped as much.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's deeper. And all Lewis has to do Yeah, it's very simple because Lewis is triggered. Like I got no receipts on Lewis. We know he's wishy-washy anyway. Because if we're gonna actually like, I had this list ready from yesterday. We can do this, yeah. In regards to this is on topic with the manager stuff, yeah. Once again, true. I think you will tell me if I'm chatting shit. These are the similarities, yeah. These are the complaints. Actually, let me just do this. These are the complaints that we had with Pochettino. Lewis led the line for this. These are the complaints we had with Pochettino in his season with us. Players out of position. We had Colwell playing left back. Chilwell played left wing a couple times. Like we saw all of that stuff. Now today, I'm seeing Atalanta, for example. I saw Gusto and Cucurella in the 10 with Esteval on the bench. Could we agree here that the players are being played out of position in this system? We had Palmer receiving the ball in the 6.
100%.
No, if I'm chatting shit, true, am I chatting shit? You let me know.
No, keep
No,
going.
I'm thinking about it. Like he's definitely playing players out of position. I don't know if it's the same as Poch though. Like
I don't know if it's to the
I'm
same
not
degree,
saying the
but
same.
I hear you. I hear you.
I'm
I
not
hear
saying
you.
the same. I'm just saying consistency in terms of criticisms. He's going so hard from Maresca. I know he's in part of Maresca's PR team. This is the difference between me and Lewis. I can admit I was compromised with that Garnacho move. He's not going to admit that he's compromised with Maresca. 100%. He's part of that PR team. I'm telling you now. Don't get it twisted, bro. If I'm getting offered checks and I'm on 6K subs on YouTube, what do you think a guy on 100K subs is getting? Or your opinions? What do you guys think?
I hear you.
You think it's not possible? You think it's not possible?
I hear you.
These niggas are getting bought out. But anyway, points from losing position, loss from winning positions. Remember when Pochettino system, the complaint was what? Second halves. Oh, Poch in the second halves. What is he saying to these guys in the dressing room? We always have shit second halves. Is that a lie? Did that not happen?
I mean, all of this happened.
Look at this. Look. Retreat. I always have my receipts, bro. Anyone remember dreading second halves under Mauricio Pochettino? Watching Chelsea under Maresca this time last year. Do you want to break down the points that we've lost in second halves this season in the league?
I think it was like 16 points.
I think it's 16 points from winning positions.
Points from winning positions. 16 points. We go here. We were winning against Brighton. Lost the game. Was winning against Sunderland. Second half, lost the game. Carabeg was just dead food. Less said, the better. We were 1-0 up against Arsenal. Second half, we lost the game. Leeds, less said, the better. Atalanta, we were 1-0 up. Second half, we lost the game.
Bournemouth, first time.
Bournemouth.
Both games.
Villa as well. We was 1-0 up. Second half, we lost the game. So this is what I'm saying. Can we hold the same standard that you was calling for the previous manager that you wanted sacked? And rightfully so. We lost 5-0 to Arsenal. I would never say you were wrong for that. But it's about keeping the same energy, because you was complaining about second halves. We've lost 16 points from winning positions. How many points are we off from the top of the table right now? 15. Is that onto the squad? You're saying say it to his face. Fielder, he was here. I sent him the link. He ain't on. I sent Lewis the link. He was in the chat. I sent him the link and he made his own stream instead of talking to me one-to-one. Tell Lewis, Friday, let's have a sit down. Simple, 1v1 Friday. I've got receipts for days. Then they said horrible in-game management when it came to Poch. Remember that? Horrible in-game management.
Enzo's might be worse.
Nah. Nothing's worse than Poch. Maybe
I feel like Poch, we had a style of play, but sometimes when we play with Maresca, it's like,
you know what it is though. What I will say,
I will say that about the in-game management, I'm not too sure, but I have been saying in terms of style of play, I felt like we had an identity under Poch. Whether I liked it or not is the conversation for another day. But under Maresca, I don't know if we have an identity. I don't know if we have a style of play, bro. It's just get the ball to Garnacho, get the ball to Garnacho and Neto, and let them put in a dead cross.
I don't think you guys remember Pochettino. I remember.
I'm not trying
Burnley,
to make this. I want to
Burnley
make
and
this
Sheffield
clear.
United came to our ground and they dominated possession when we had Pochettino.
Oh fuck, I remember that match.
No, but don't get
Didn't-
twisted. I'm not trying to make this a Pochettino revisionism at all. He right, like I'm not trying to do your who's better, Poch or Maresca.
No, he rightfully lost his job, bro.
If we're talking about attacks, I think we had a better attack on the Pochettino. That's it. Now, what I'm saying, what I'm highlighting here is the similarities and the inconsistencies from the guys that were Poch out and are super Maresca in. Because all the complaints they had in regards to Poch is the same things that we're complaining about with Maresca that they're not calling out. That's my issue.
No, but
Players
Maresca,
getting injured. Remember when they used to say Poch couldn't discipline the squad? Remember the whole penalty situation with Everton and they were saying bad discipline? We've had 5 red cards in a row. Even the manager's been suspended twice. Caicedo's got 9 yellow cards and 1 red in his last 12 games in a row. Constantly changing the squad. We have no consistent 11. This is the same issues we have. If we was to face Real Madrid twice in the Champions League knockouts, do we know the 11 that he'd put out 100%? Every top team knows their best 11. We don't know this. Now, Enzo in the 10. Remember when Poch was putting Enzo in the 10? With the Gallagher Caicedo pivot, and everyone was saying, oh, why is Enzo in the 10? That's why he's getting injured, because he's running around too much. Remember when you say not rotate? We shouldn't we're not rotating the injured, overplayed players. Cucurella got injured because you weren't rotating him when Hato was rotting on the bench. End-to-end football. You saw that half against Bournemouth. They had 14 shots on goal in the first half. That's the most shots they've had in the first half since they got promoted to the Premier League. Caicedo was by himself in midfield, they said. He still is now. You saw the yellow card he got is because he's in no man's land because Enzo's doing nothing. We can't break down low blocks. Remember when they said we can't defend set pieces? Well, we've conceded the most goals in the league from throw-ins. 4, 2 yesterday as well. So now, I'm confused. This is what I'm saying. There's inconsistencies here. Lewis is going to just run around with, oh, I got a clip of you saying that you rate Garnacho. Yeah, calm, bro. I'll promise you now, anyone that's watching me, unless he does a Mason Greenwood, yeah, or the checks stop coming. If I don't get my next month's check, maybe I won't prop it. But I'm going to keep propping Garnacho when he has a good game. I'm compromised. I've said that already. Fuck that. I'm holding you to your standards. Unless you want to admit your compromise, we can leave it at that. But at least we know what it is. If you see me doing Garnacho pop, everyone in the chat knows already. Yeah, you're compromised. I get why this is happening. Unless you tell us that, I can't hold you to that same standard.
Malo compromised as well.
Malo's not. He don't give me no checks, but I linked him in the summer. Like, yeah, that's
yeah. The men were asking me about that once. They were like, "Hey, man, is Gusto sending the wire?"
I can't lie, Gusto. I fuck with Gusto, man.
That's your guy,
Criminal though.
Yes, Garnacho is shit, bro. But I gotta do what I gotta do. Lewis, I got too much receipts on Lewis, man. Anyway, like I said, the issue is the ownership, bro. Not this manager, this and that. The manager's dead food. But if the manager's to go, the stance needs to change. The model needs to change. The way we approach the sporting project has to change. That's where things lie at. But what I'm gonna do one last thing, yeah. I'm gonna do one last thing in regards to this Pochettino, Maresca, whatever, yeah. Let's go to Everton 6-0. I think that was Poch's best game, in my opinion.
I don't want to interrupt you, but he brought up your PowerPoint just to give you a heads up. So pretty much what we're seeing on the screen, he's seeing it on the screen too. All the points you're making.
All right, you might like Lewis. If you're listening, what you're doing is very sneaky because I sent you the link. All you have to do, I could have took everyone off the stage. We could have a 1v1.
I would have gladly left, bro.
Yeah, what you're doing is you ran to your safe space. Why don't we put our chats together? Why don't we get my chat here, your chat here? We combine it and we talk. Why are you gonna down? I'm not like I haven't put your shit on the screen once. That's wet. Just come and talk to me, bro. I sent you the link. Come talk to me. Let's debate this. What you're doing is breaking down little like That's
We'll
wet,
clear the
bro.
room. We'll clear the room. We'll
That's
clear
wet,
the
that's
room.
Clear the
wet,
era.
bro.
ISO.
Isolation.
You
Isolation.
told me you couldn't join because you're busy, but you've gone live to talk about what we're talking about. When I sent you the link before you went live. Or we can just do a Friday one-to-one sit down if that's what you want to do. I don't know. I don't mind. If that's what you want to do, we can do a Friday one-to-one sit down, bro.
I think that would be good. I think that'd be good for you guys. I think you guys will probably end up agreeing on more things at the end. Who knows? Just wishful thinking.
Guys in the chat saying he's busy Friday.
Y'all need to sit down IRL if you can. I don't know y'all locations, but
IRL. I'm going to Morocco, man, but I'm gone.
oh, true. Yeah, you out of there. One day though, man. Y'all need to just. You know what I mean,
bro. I just don't understand how this manager still that the grades he's getting. I remember when Tuchel got sacked. Yeah, niggas were saying Tuchel wasn't a league manager. He was a cup coach. He was a cup coach.
What was you saying about the 6-0 Everton?
Yeah, the 6-0 Everton. I'll say that was probably Poch's best performance as a manager.
You know he locked his way into that, right?
He locked into that 6-0 because
Let me tell you how. Enzo Fernandez took himself out to have the hernia surgery.
That's what saved us.
And then he forcefully put Conor Gallagher
I forgot
into the
about
DM.
that.
And that's the only reason he played Cole Palmer in the 10, which he should have been doing with two wingers on either side. And that's why we kept winning games. It was a luck. That was luck. He didn't even mean for it to happen like that. Otherwise, you'd have played Conor Gallagher in the 10 and we would have been awful again.
Big up my boy Jesse, man. I need to give you a mod, bro. Big up my Canadians, bro. Shout out the Canadians. Canadians have standards, you know. Higher standards than what's going on in London, bro. These CFC London fans are losing the plot. But, bro, literally, yeah. I'll be honest. I look at this squad that we had, yeah. Because I was calling out the squad. I thought the squad was shit. Look at the bench. David Washington
came on.
Gilchrist, Casaday, Chilwell, and Carney. Big up Carney. Bro, come on, man.
That's dark.
This squad was fucking shit, man. Let's just
Niggas
keep it.
had David Washington coming off the bench, bro.
That's so far.
Bro, come on, man.
Then Chilwell doing his thing in France.
Where's
now,
Kaiser
too.
Day? Is he back in Serie A?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Bro, like it's a madness, bro. It's a madness. Lewis needs to just stop ducking smoke, bro. Just stop ducking smoke, man. Listen, I want it all. Pause. I want it all, bro. Like,
Y'all should do that tonight. I mean, if you guys are still free, you know.
It's New Year's, nigga.
New Year's, man. I ain't going into the New Year shouting about.
Niggas crashing each other to bring in 2026.
Oh shit! I forgot it's the 31st. Oh, right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man's like, I'm giving Lewis content right now. That's what it is, bro. I'm giving it free content. But yeah, bro, our squad was dead. So now I'm gonna ask the question, yeah. Who had a better squad? Pochettino or Maresca?
Oh, Maresca for sure.
Maresca.
Chat, what you lot saying? Chat, what you lot saying? He bought too much Maresca stock, man. Maresca had a way better squad than us. This is why when everyone says the directors, this is why I say, nah. You know what, yeah? This is the first time I saw the directors actually back a manager the way they back Maresca. Potter didn't get a backing like that. Poch didn't get backed like that. This squad is dead food. I'm gonna try and get the whole squad up. How can I do that? Hold on. I think I gotta go on transfer market. Chelsea 23-24 squad. All right, cool. This is the squad that Poch had. Sanchez, who no one rated, he even got injured. You know, it's all gas and Petrovic. That's another howler of Lewis, by the way. Lewis was arcing Jorgensen and Petrovic over Sanchez. And I used to say at the time, yo, give Sanchez his flowers. No, Petrovic, this and that. He was arcing Petrovic. Say no more. Anyway, moving forward.
Shit.
Malong Sarr was on the books. Axel Desassi, who everyone calls shit. Kukurea Bajashil, Thiago Silva. I remember at the time these lot were saying Thiago Silva was washed and it's time to go. I remember that.
Shit,
Chalobah, Ben Chilwell, no one rated him. Colwell, Gusto, obviously for fun. Alfie Gilchrist got broken through.
Crazy.
Achimpong played the game. That's mad. I didn't even know that. Enzo, Mudryk, Ugochukwu, Carney, Palmer, Gallagher. You man all hate Gallagher. Caicedo, Casadei, Lavio was non-existent. He played 45 minutes against Crystal Palace. I don't even know who these Turianian, Dylan. I don't know who these youths are. Billy G.
Wow.
Games. This
Dyer.
is
He didn't play
Sterling,
though.
you lot all hated. Noni Madueke, you lot all hated. Jackson, you lot hounded him out. Nkunku, David Washington, Diggsy.
Diggsy, you know.
Bro, Maresca's had a better squad.
For sure. Not even close.
He's done better. He's done better though. Don't go on like Pochettino did well with that squad. We was in 12th.
Oh, I'm not saying. Look.
No one said that.
I'm not trying to gas Poch. I don't rate Poch, bro. I'm not gassing Poch. I'm just holding it to the same standard, G. That's all I'm doing. And then let's actually break down the guys that are still here and how they performed under Pochettino and how they're performing now. For starters, okay, I would say Kukurea is playing better football now than he was then. I remember when Kukurea finally got inverted under Poch, and they said, "Oh, he's finally changed the tactics." Then Kukurea went to the Euros, pulled out. I wouldn't give him Kukurea's improvement on Maresca, but he is playing better football in the Chelsea shirt under Maresca. Fair enough. But
I think it's the Euros that where he showed his improvement. I don't think we can really give any credit to both managers. Maybe Poch a little bit. I don't know. I don't think I really would give credit to any manager for Kuku's development.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Badger Shield hasn't really shown face like that either way. Thiago Silva, we can't judge him. He's not here anymore. Trev played 12 games. I don't know. Would you say Trev's better now or then? I don't know.
I think he's better now.
I don't know. I feel like he's
better under
improved.
Tuchel.
Yeah, I think he was better under Tuchel.
The Tuchel system, I think, was the correct system. The way and the players we had, I think that system made sense. And we have a whole new team. The turnover is pretty high.
Yeah.
Cool. Ben Chilwell. He's not here no more. Reece James, he played 10 games, he was injured. I can't count him. Levi Colwell was he better or worse? Because let's actually judge Levi Colwell's full season last year. He was
definitely better.
Number one for a long time.
He was definitely better under Maresca. No, what? Poch? Who said he was a left back?
I misspoke. Relax.
Poch tried to convince us he was a left back. Don't let that go over your head.
Running around wearing the 26 too.
He was our number one. I'll say he was our number one center back once Thiago left. All right. I think that's safe to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll give that to Maresca. Pause. Gusto, clear under Poch.
I think Gusto's overrated in general, but yeah.
Overlap when he was actually playing like a right back and he was overlapping. Reece James was injured for the whole season and no one even really missed Reece. We were saying that, I can't lie, that Gusto was getting his flowers. He was getting compared to as the best right backs in the league.
Nah, true. That's not cap, bro. That's not cap. When Reece James was out, when Gusto was playing well, we were like, Malo Gusto has come in and he's done exactly what we've needed him to do in the absence of Reece James. We can't revise that, bro. Malo Gusto first season, that was huge for us.
On my mother's life, I can show you the tweet right now where I said, when Reece James is fit, he will walk back into this team. Malo Gusto's done okay.
Yeah, fair enough. Nobody's saying that Malo Gusto's better than Reece James, but I'm saying we can't forget history like Malo Gusto didn't do bits his first season.
He did okay. He did better under Poch, yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. Wes didn't play out all that season. Enzo Fernandez improved under Maresca in terms of stats. All-round game, I think he's been shit. He's shit, to be honest with you. But he's in terms of statistically, I think he had his best Chelsea moments under Maresca. I'll give him that. Under Maresca, yeah, I'll give him that. Mudryk, we didn't really see him. Palmer.
He's regressed.
What's on Maresca?
He regressed. He definitely regressed.
GNA, he's regressed.
I say though.
Better under Maresca.
Better under Maresca.
I think he was still cold though.
I didn't say he wasn't cold. I didn't say he wasn't cold, but I think he's been better under Maresca.
I think the system Poch had just killed him.
Yeah. Too much work.
Noni.
Better under Maresca. He was terrible under Poch, really. He didn't really do anything.
What? He got 10
I don't know. I think he was better.
He
under
got 10
Poch, bro.
goals in the Prem.
I think Noni was better under Poch, bro.
In the Prem.
This is all comps.
But he wouldn't even play him. He would play Conor Gallagher in the 10 and he wouldn't even play Madueke. He'd play Cole Palmer right.
All comps. Noni got 10 goals and 5 assists, and we didn't have Conference League to stat pad.
I don't know. It's a weird one for me. He didn't even play him.
Nico Jackson.
He's better at Arsenal, man. He's better at Arsenal than he is at Chelsea.
He played 23 games and he got 15 G8.
I don't even remember that. Is that what?
Bro, don't get Cammy. If Cammy hears this stuff, he's gonna stop.
It's not bad.
Noni last season had the Wolves game and he was dead food.
Facts.
Yeah.
The two performances I can remember from last season from Noni were Wolves away and Liverpool at home in the last game of the season.
Facts.
Nico Jackson. 14 goals in the league last year. I mean, Poch.
He's been consistent though, I think. So I don't know.
I think Nico was the same player under Poch and Maresca, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know, bro. My man was actually scoring, G.
Nah, he was scoring before he got injured last year too, bro.
Pens, yeah, that's great.
I think he got 15 goals. He got 15 goals both seasons, right?
No, he got 10. He got 10.
He was injured last. He was injured last season though, bro. He would have got the 15.
He had like a 4-month goal drought, 3-month goal drought. Yeah, non-penalty goals. Nkunku didn't really play, and that's it.
Yeah. Nkunku got worse though under Maresca for sure.
He didn't do anything on the Poch. He wasn't even here.
Yeah.
No, remember that Brighton goal?
Oh, one goal.
That Brighton goal, bro. I can't lie, bro. Niggas was waiting on Nkunku like he was the second coming, bro.
Bro, you're from Congo as well, fam. That's what it is.
What does that mean, bro?
He's from Congo, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I get onto this assy, bro.
Okay.
What country are you from?
Jamaica still.
Jamaica.
Yeah.
Got quite a few Jamaicans here still.
Yeah.
We're gonna smoke you lot in March anyway, but that's a CB, real question. Are you tired of chopping and changing? Building takes time, especially a younger squad. That's what Arsenal fans used to say when we were sacking.
But I'm telling you, we're turning into Arsenal, bro.
That's what. Well,
our fan base is turning into Arsenal, bro.
But Real Madrid chop and change. What are we doing here? Like, why are we like on this project thing so much, bro? I don't get it. You shouldn't be talking all this behind people's back. Lewis was in the chat. He was in the chat. I invited him to come true, bro. He didn't want to come. He went live instead. I wasn't talking about him behind his back. He was here. And I was saying all of this to him. That's why he went live. Anyway, in regards to chopping and changing, I hate this project stuff, bro. This is what Arsenal fans, my family are Arsenal fans. This is what they used to say when we were sacking managers. This is who we are. It's in our DNA, bro. We saw Mourinho get sacked twice. Ancelotti got sacked in the tunnel after winning us our first League Cup double. Tuchel got sacked. And that's the one that for me was criminal anyway because of the replacement. But niggas come and go, B. Why do we draw the line on Maresca? That's what I don't get. Why do we draw the line on Maresca? These owners only want to do this for profit. Like, look, bro, it's for profit. Simple, bro. No, look. Don't get it twisted. I don't understand that. Why are we acting like, I don't understand. Maybe because my audience is growing and people don't know the real me. I've been onto the directors from the jump. From when we had Potter as our manager. So when you are saying all these directors, you're not calling out the directors. I've been doing this. I'm onto the owners. All of these guys, all of these men that are calling out the directors and putting all the blame on the directors, ask them to draw out the ownership. I dare you they won't do it. Ask them to call out the ownership. I promise you, not one of them is calling out the owners. They're saying directors. Who employs the directors? Who gave them a 6-year contract extension? Like, I don't get it. Either we get together and call out the owners for what it actually is as a fan base, all united in peace to do it, then cool. But what's stopping that from happening is because you're turning on the people that have been calling out the directors for Maresca. The only way change is going to happen is if Maresca goes, and that's 3 managers they've gotten wrong. Once Maresca's gone, we call out the director should not have a job no more. What's going to essentially happen is the directors will probably stay a bit longer than Maresca. The fan base then should now put all the buying onto the ownership and directors as a mass. All of us do it together. Change can happen.
Okay. Would you rather have Maresca? Would you rather have Maresca leave mid-season, or would you rather wait for the season to end?
I'll wait for the season to end. That's why I've been saying I'd give him the season.
Yeah.
Because who we do like I saw what happened with Potter when he left. Them lot don't know how to handle a mid.
There's gonna be nothing to do if he leaves mid-season. Willie Caballero is gonna get the fucking caretaker job, bro, and then we might as well just stick it out for the rest of the season. Paul.
We hired a new director, bro. I don't remember his name.
Do you think Maresca would walk mid-season? I don't think he would walk.
Nah. He wants that check, bro.
Yeah, he needs that. He needs that payout. Even if they fire him, he's still gonna get paid.
They're saying that someone needs to call out the owners, but you see Alex doing that yesterday.
Bro, even Alex needs to allow it, bro, because, bro, we've been doing that. And at the time, he was also on the Poch Brigade. This is it. We got a new director, yeah? Chelsea, this was in November. Chelsea, your point and notice, yeah? I'm going to show you. This director, this Dave Fallows guy, is the guy who's going to replace the Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart in terms of the hierarchy. Lawrence Stewart and Win Stanley are going to get moved to Strasbourg. Lawrence Stewart, as things stand, is the head of the sporting model for Strasbourg as we speak. What's going to happen is Fallows is going to be the main guy in charge for us. He's from Liverpool. Now, Fallows got hired in November. I want to show you guys the domino effect of what Fallows coming in has already done. It's similar to when Edu left. Remember when Edu left? Things started moving shaky. Some man was moving whatever. But anyway, first and foremost, yeah, this is when all of this, the narrative, directors, the narrative about the directors letting down Maresca, all of that came from after Fallows came. When Fallows came, that's when shortly afterwards, 3 weeks later, Enzo signs with a new agency. Maresca signed a new deal with Jorge Mendes. Now, when he signed that, anytime somebody changes their agent, you've got to pay attention. When an agent has been changed, it means either you're negotiating a new contract or you're trying to leave. He signed a new contract with his new ownership with Jorge Mendes after Fallows. Now, this is when the narratives began. Oh, he's being let down. That's when he had that little press conference where he was crashing out a bit, but he walked it back, all of this stuff. That's what I'm getting from here is things behind the scenes are happening. This is what I gathered from that in terms of don't expect spend in January now. We're not backing you no more. You've got a squad good enough to do the job. Because he does have a squad good enough. Our targets from the hierarchy is top 4 and a domestic cup. We have a squad good enough for top 4 and domestic cup any day of the week. Let's keep it a G. He's going. He's soft launching him going. Now, him going could be due to Fallows, but I'm saying if he was to get sacked due to performance, I think Fallows is the guy to take over. We're going to break down all of these guys' CVs again. I'm planning to do this religiously until these men lose their jobs. I'm starting off with Joe Shields, our biggest enemy, bro. Our biggest enemy of them all, bro.
He's a rat. He's a rat. He's a mole, man. Oh shit! His computer die.
Oh shit!
Let's see if he come back.
Bro, Billy trying to shut me down again.
Damn.
Voskools got made still. Billy trying to shut me down. You see, when I start talking about their CVs and that, that's when it goes left every time. There's 3 streams in a row. Anyway,
He's a spiritual attack, CB.
I'm breaking down all of these guys' CVs because I want to highlight that every single person as directors are not qualified for the Chelsea job. They are not qualified to be employed by Chelsea. Look, Joe Shields. This is the guy that I'm onto Joe Shields the most because this fan base was arcing Joe Shields. I was saying from the jump, this guy's dead food. How can you say that? They brought in Palmer. That's what they were running around saying. So when these lot say directors, why are they not calling out guys by name? Win Stewart is not the only guys employed by these men here. These men love Joe Shields. These men love Joe Shields, bro. It's mind games, bro. But as I was saying, this is Joe Shields' CV. Crystal Palace Youth Scout for 2 years. Fulham Youth Scout for 1 year. Crystal Palace Youth Chief Scout. Man City Youth Scout. Man City Youth Chief Scout. So your whole CV for 10 years, well, no, I'll say 14 years up until 2022 is youth football. Then you go to Southampton, you bring in Lavia, who you previously worked with, and they got relegated, by the way. Then you've joined Chelsea. So you've never actually had a senior role, and you are the director of professional football and scout. And actually, let's get up what the actual roles are. We're going to do this again because we need to understand what they actually do. We need to actually highlight what their job roles are. So Joe Shields is the director of recruitment. Director of recruitment. Lawrence Stewart and Paul Winstanley oversee that the directors underneath them are doing their job. Guys like Sam Jewell played a big role in Esteval. I'm not onto Sam Jewell. That other Ecuadorian centre-back that we got, apparently the Thiago Silva region, all of them international young G's, that's Sam Jewell. Payez and them, man, that's Sam Jewell. Esteval is on Sam Jewell. Director of recruitment, Joe Shields, that is your job is recruitment. So that's every signing we're bringing in. The likes of Garnacho is Joe Shields. Delap is Joe Shields. Gittins is Joe Shields. That's why when you focus on the players who actually are signing, they all previously worked with Joe Shields at his previous job. Lavia, Tosin, Sancho, Delap, Palmer. Are you not seeing it?
It's a pattern. It's an obvious pattern.
For sure. He's the guy that is signing these players and enabling a lot of this mess.
Even bringing Maresca. I don't know if you mentioned that. I'm sure he had something to do with that.
But yeah, Joe Shields is the main man. Don't get it twisted. So when everyone's doing Winstanley, bro, it's any recruitment is Joe Shields. He's the director of recruitment. He has to get green lighted by him. Now, that's Joe Shields' CV. Now let's get Paul Winstanley up. Because I want to highlight how none of these guys are experienced enough to work for Chelsea. Performance manager for Wigan from 2003 to 2008. Match analyst for Derby in 2008. Mind you, this is when Derby were the worst Premier League team in Premier League history. Wolves
so exactly what the fuck was he analyzing?
Bro, you tell me, nigga. This is what I'm saying. Then we got head of scouting for Brighton. Now, then he came to Chelsea. But one thing I want to say is, firstly, the jump ups in terms of your roles is mad. You are a performance manager and an analyst. Majority of your footballing career, for 5 years, you was a performance manager. For six years, you was a match analyst. So for 11 years, essentially, of your footballing career, you had nothing to do with player recruitment, scouting, none of that. You was a match. Then you went to head of scouting with Brighton. Brighton, they done a great job in that period of 14, 15 to 20, 22, 23, not taking that away. But the demand for winning trophies was never asked of Brighton. We are a team that wants to win every single year. And not bullshit little cups like Conference League. I want to win it all. I want the big ears. That's what we are. You've come to Chelsea as a sporting director. So when you notice that we can't negotiate, like this is where it comes from, because we have directors who don't have a history of negotiation. They couldn't negotiate Enzo Fernandez. They had to call Daddy Egbali to go get the job done. They couldn't negotiate Caicedo. They had to call Daddy Egbali in the last minute to get the job done. They couldn't negotiate Osimhen on deadline day. They had to call Daddy Egbali to try and get the job done. They couldn't. They couldn't negotiate Olise. They couldn't negotiate Mike Maignan. In terms of negotiation, closing deals, Win Stanley don't have the CV to do that because he's a match analyst and a scout. He's not a director. He doesn't have that under his belt. Now let's get Lawrence Stewart. He started off as a match analyst for Hull City for 5 years. Then he was a video analyst for Roy Hodgson in the 2014 World Cup. We saw how that ended. Performance manager for Manchester City in the 2 years where they did not win a trophy because he joined in 2014 after they won the league. They lost the 15-16 season. They lost the 16-17 season. So he wasn't there for any of the times that Man City was successful. He ended up being a scout for Everton from 16 to 18. Then he went to Leipzig for a scout for 2 years. RB Barrentino for a year. Head of scouting for New York Red Bulls. Now, you lot are Americans. You man tell me what New York Red Bulls doing the mad thing. I don't know.
I told you the other day they were dead.
Yeah, the only thing worse than that. Only thing worse than that is DC United. Only thing worse than that. Bro.
What was it? The 1920? Yeah, New York was dead, bro.
Yeah.
RB Salzburg for a year. Monaco for a year. And I want to highlight this Monaco stuff because he wasn't there when Monaco brought in. They had the Lemar, Bernardo Silva, Mbappe, Falcao run. You know what I'm saying? Tchouaméni. He wasn't there for that.
Yeah,
he came afterwards.
Yeah.
And what did he do? He brought in, when he became sporting director, his first moves, Benoit Baldashu and Desassi.
I was just about to say Desassi.
You know what I'm saying? That just shows us the CV of our directors don't know how to manage a club at this level in regards to trophies. Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart's first trophies in football happened this summer. Conference League and the Club World Cup. They don't know what it takes to run a football club at a high level. Now the question now goes to who hired them? Why did you hire them in the first place? This is what I'm saying. These are the questions you got to ask. And this is why I big up Johnny Minerals, because he's the first guy that ever showed this. When people talk about owners, yeah, they always talk about Bowley, Egg Barley, all of this stuff, yeah. But there's other man involved in the ownership that people don't like to mention. Jose Feliciano, who represents Clear Lake in terms of the major decisions. Feliciano is behind the scenes. Egbali is a front runner. Same way Bowley was a front runner for the first year. Feliciano is the guy who really runs what's going on with the club. No one talks about Feliciano. These guys talk about the directors. Ask, have any of these men that call out the directors for Maresca, have they ever mentioned these lot CVs? Have they ever even broke down these man's CVs before? Do these men even mention the ownership? And if they do talk about the ownership, they're the same guys that run around and say, oh, we like Bowley. It's like Bowley that we got beef with. They don't know nothing that's going on with the football club.
They don't know where that real money is. The real money guys that are making the moves.
And then you need to also realize, yeah, this is a personal vendetta as well, yeah, because Feliciano and Roman Abramovich got beef. That's another thing. Feliciano and Roman Abramovich don't fuck with each other. They got personal beef. He took over. He snatched Roman's chain. He snatched Roman's chain, blood. That's what happened. So now it's like, oh yeah, like this is why he started dropping comments like, look, this is 2022. I got this. This is all my bookmarks. Yeah, this is how you know, man's true to this. October 22. Here we go. Feliciano spoke at length this week about their first foray into the world of sport investment. The old blah 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 blah. Oh, what's this, man? They're trying to make me buy the app.
No, I don't think you have to. Oh, you have to do the app. Yeah, you're right.
What's this, bro? Oh, they're moving mad.
If you do it on your phone, you might be able to screenshot it to yourself.
Oh, that's long.
Yeah.
Long story short, he was just saying that we're not run as a business properly. Yeah, he was sneak this and Roman. And that's when the narrative came from our fan base because we're all enablers. Oh, Roman's football is unsustainable the last couple of years. You're all running around saying that bullshit to hype up Clear Lake. What the fuck has Clear Lake done for you? And this is when you see this happening through this. This is when we get onto the creators who enable this, man, and use their platform to say this stuff. I.e.
together, yeah, where I literally said to you, we need to bring in a striker. We need to plug in certain holes into this team. Yeah. And this is facts as well. You know what I'm saying? Some of you lot act as if everything was rosy when Roman was here, bro. Yeah. How about you go on my Twitter and show the tweet I put up about Roman, where I said he needs to fucking move ferocious in the summer before he got sanctioned. Because
these lot made it the norm, yeah? These lot made it the norm to slander Roman Abramovich. Roman Abramovich, bro. The reason we even got live today, bro. Yeah. You started slandering them for Clear Lake. Because guys that bought the club had beef with Roman. And you man don't even know that. So they're dropping little digs every time they're doing their statements. Oh, we wasn't ran as a football club properly. Oh, this and that and that. Oh, it was unsustainable. Like, what?
Those were the glory days, man. It literally ended with
respect.
Yeah, it literally ended with him. Now, like you said earlier, we're turning into Arsenal fans, man. We're going through a lot of turmoil internally with the fan base, internally with the directors, and I don't know, man. There's so much blame to be put on so many different places.
This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna play the Don clip, then we're gonna read some articles.
Diamond was a fucking joke. Yeah. By his standards, he underperformed in the final 10 years.
No. Let's read this out because what you just said, that by his standard thing, we need to address it. You said there's guys in my fan base who still like everything was rosy because of the UCL. Since we last won the league, you know. The year Roman was sanctioned was the longest he went without winning the league. That went by mistake. He was underperforming massively by his standards. You see that by his standards. So him underperforming by his standards from 2017. We won a league title in 2017. We won the FA Cup in 2018.
How many times, don't skip past that. Don't skip past that. How many times did he compete after that?
We're going through it year by year, and then we can look the way he's slandering Roman. You said, like you said, but you was 2017 league title, 2018 FA Cup, 2019 Europa League, 2020 we lost in the cup final, still got top 4. 2021 Champions League, 2022 Super Cup, Club World Cup, top 4. I'm looking at that. Clear Lake have never matched any of those seasons, and it's worse.
That's not even. Hold on, this one.
CB, wasn't this the same stream where he was crashing Roman and saying all of our signings are because of Mariana? Wasn't that the same stream where he was talking about Mariana? Yeah.
Marina. And then look here, under Marina, Mourinho negotiated the second biggest shirt deal in English football history. 200 million Yokohama front of shirt sponsorship. We have gone 3 seasons in a row without front of shirt sponsor. I was liking it at the start on a sense of, you know what, it's kind of giving me old school retro, you know, Barcelona vibes with the no front of shirt back in the day when Ronaldinho. But on a business standpoint, these lot were saying that Roman ran the club poorly. The narrative was the club was ran poorly. Was getting 200 million 5-year contracts for front of shirt sponsors. These men can't even nail down a front of shirt sponsor. We are poorly run as a football institution. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. If we ran terribly, but ran terribly. This is from 2022 on my bookmarks, March the 8th, 2022. This is when the sanctions were happening. We weren't sold yet. Roman is yet to be convinced that Todd Bowley and Hans-Jörg Wise consortium offers the right fit to buy Chelsea. Roman has received several bids. Crane Group is conducting the business process for Roman. Officials familiar with this are understood to have been left slightly bemused by the prospective bidders making their candidates public. Blah, 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 blah. The Russian-Israeli billionaire admitted he would sell Chelsea. Turkish billionaire, I'm trying to find where he actually said he didn't want what they said about him not wanting it. They're not saying it. Anyway, long story short, he was skeptical about Roman. But let's get this Feliciano clip up. Because he's the guy that's calling the shots. Listen to his first ever press conference when he took over the club.
But you also not mentioning that we also sold $500 million of players, right? You know, so I think what we're trying to do, and we reduce the salary and essentially the OpEx of the business by over, you know, by over $100 million per year.
You don't have to spend crazy money on payroll there's teams in the Premier League that spend 10% of what the top 5-6 teams spend on payroll. We hired a coach away from Brighton. We think they're one of the best run teams in the Premier League.
Oh, CB, you're on mute. You're on mute, brother.
My fault. As I was saying, he said it himself here. We only need to spend 10% what the top 5 teams spend, yeah. And that Brighton are the best run teams in the league. I think the most successful team, we can all agree, the most successful team in recent history is Manchester City. Man City's weekly payroll is 4.275 million. Their highest earner, Erling Haaland's on 525k a week. Silva 300k. Marmoush would be our highest earner. Ruben Diaz 250, Stones 250, Donnarumma 250, Reinders 230, Foden 225, Rodri 220, Garbajal 200, Shirky 180, Ake 160, Kovacic 150. So we got rid of Kovacic for no reason. He was willing to take 150. But the best teams, you have to pay to win. You have to pay to win. You can't do this. All the teams that look, Arsenal 3.6 million. Havertz, their highest earner, is crazy. 280. Jesus 265. Saliba 250. Odegaard 240. Rice 240. Okras 240. Saka 195. Trossard 180. Eze 180. Martinelli 180. Ben White 150. Gabriel 150. Noni 150. So you can
They took
see
the Brighton approach because because they want to be like Brighton in terms of investment. They want return on their investment. They want to run it like a business. That's not what they're trying. They're not trying to win. They're trying to run it like Brighton because Brighton gets return and Brighton gets to make business and make big sales and all that. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
bro.
man. They're trying to everything they do. I feel like they're trying to copy either Brighton or City.
Bro,
It's like-
Tosh, we could say it, bro. It's fucking Americans coming in and
Yes,
trying to make it a
exactly.
business.
I was gonna
bro.
say it.
We could
I was
say
gonna
it, bro.
say
It's
it. I was
Americans
gonna
coming
say
in.
it.
Because
It's
I know
Americans.
I know when Americans bought it, you was mad too.
Yup.
I know you were mad too,
Yup.
bro.
I told people.
We knew
I
this
told
shit was gonna happen when
We knew.
Americans
We
brought
knew.
it, bro.
Americans bought it because we know as American sports fans, the way leagues work here, it's not the same as Premier League. Premier League is completely different. Football in general is completely different in the world, and the way they're structuring it as a business. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as these Americans bought this team, I saw my team die in front of me, man. And I'm American.
CB, you remember coming to Atlanta. You remember that nice ass stadium we got.
Yeah.
Falcons and Atlanta United don't win shit, bro. They don't win shit. And the both clubs' models aren't concerned about it. They're concerned about getting the fans in the seats, making the money from ticket sales, getting the jersey sales, all of that. They're concerned about running it as a business. The same dude who owns Home Depot owns the Falcons and owns Atlanta United and all of that. And we've been screaming out for something to happen. Nothing's changed, bro. It's the
Todd
same
Bowley
shit.
is part of the group that just bought the fucking Los Angeles Lakers. This guy's just trying to play Monopoly.
Exactly, and Todd Bowley also is part of the group that owns the Dodgers, the richest team in MLB. Bro, it's all business. That's what I've been trying to tell these niggas. When they took over, I was like, bro, Bowley already owns the Dodgers, bro. You think that
and
nigga's
I'll give you
concerned
guys-
about winning?
Yeah, and I'll give you guys some history on just how American sports work. Teams are willing to be shit for 5 years if that means they can get a number one
They
draft.
want to tank. They want to tank.
Yeah, they want to tank. And when we got American owners, I tried to tell people when we finished 12th, I knew that season we were cooked. I knew before we even got that low. I was like, yo, these are American owners. They're coming in here. They're thinking, yo, we're gonna wash the season away, and we're just gonna start off new. These motherfuckers got lucky because they got a bullshit ass conference league, and we got brainwashed by a Club World Cup, and they thought shit was all good. But now everything's gonna come back to light. At the end of the day, it had to come back to light. And
these niggas thought by getting 12, we was gonna get a draft pick.
Exactly. Type shit. Basically, that's exactly how
niggas was like, "Is Erling Haaland available?" Fuck out of here.
You have to protest these type of.
Oh, this is my rebuttal to you guys. Yeah, is Liverpool have an American owner? He's spending money.
Yeah, Liverpool, because the Liverpool fans called him out. He owns the Red Sox. He spent all that money on the Red Sox. And if you remember, when Liverpool was shit, they were calling out the Henrys, and they were calling same thing with Arsenal. The Cronkies own the Buccaneers. Arsenal fans were calling them out after the Buccaneers win the Super Bowl. Who owns the Rams that also owns a Prem team? These fans called these owners out. The Henrys were getting called out by Liverpool fans. The Cronkies were getting called out by Arsenal fans. It's the same shit.
Yeah, if Chelsea fans don't protest. And I love Chelsea. I love all Chelsea fans, and I know we don't all agree, but I feel like sometimes we could be a little too docile. So if we don't really put pressure on that ownership group, especially these American ownership groups, and they're new, they're still new to this. They haven't even hit half a decade. You know what I mean? So we have to put the pressure early, because if we give them 10 years of this mediocrity, they're gonna think it's enough. They're gonna think, oh, we can get away with this shit. We can manipulate the fans into thinking, oh, Maresca's the issue or the players are the issue. You know what I mean? They're gonna keep trying to get away with shit, and if they start winning more cups on top of that, maybe like a Carabao, they're still gonna have a justification to get away with this bullshit.
I got a question. I got a question for you guys. Not to cut you off. I'm sorry. So like, we know that right now the board's direction is the whole under 25 project, right? They're trying to cut the wage bill, keep people as a small salary as possible. Do you think that like what we really need is like a medium between, like, you can keep doing what you're doing. You can keep doing this whole FM, buy all the, the Wonder Kids, but at the same time still cop some players that are of quality that you're gonna have to pay 200, 300 plus a week. You know what I mean? Like, is it a lack of middle ground? That's
yeah, we just talked about that. We just talked about that. Like, we're pulling up all the clips right now where they're talking about how some of the lower level Premier League teams spend 0.1% on salary versus the top teams. That was literally the topic we were talking about, and how the business now has taken over because it's Americans. I mean, I hate to say it, it's capitalistic society, and we brought up the figures too. Like, if you want to win, you have to pay people, and these Americans have said it out loud with their chests that they're now willing to pay these high salaries to the top talent, but then they're willing to splash 100 million on Enzo Fernandez.
They've said it in their speech, bro. All you got to do is listen to them. They're trying to model after Brighton. What are we trying to model after Brighton for? They ain't won shit.
Brighton's the financial model, and then the recruiting model is Man City.
But part of me is like, I see the vision only if you're willing to. No, listen to me though. The part of it is I see the vision if you're willing to get off your high horse and actually go out there and also cop big name players, right? If you're only going at
the vision, bro, that goes against the vision.
No, we could do both, but why does it have to be one or the other? Why does it have to be?
I agree with you, bro. That he's saying that.
Do you know why? Because they're talking about the wage bills. If we're signing these elite players, look, for example, yeah, I'm gonna get Real Madrid's wage bill up, yeah. We're gonna get Real Madrid's wage bill up. I'll put it in pounds. They're on 5 million, so they'll be the highest in the Premier League. Mbappe, a player like Mbappe is 530k a week. Vinny Jr. is 424 a week. Jude 350 a week. Everyone's talking about Rodrigo. He's on 283. He's gonna want a bump up to even join us. Valverde and Trent 280. 254 Courtois. Rudiger 247. So all of these men will be our highest earners outside of Sterling. Sterling would be right above Rodrigo. But we are not, they're literally saying themselves, they're not on spending this amount of money. The
Well,
top
CB,
players in the world aren't going to join because they're not willing to spend that money. That goes against everything they're saying in terms of the wage bill. I'll play the clip because you wasn't here when we were playing it. But this is what Ed Barley had to say.
Have to spend crazy money on payroll for. There's teams in the Premier League that spend 10% of what the top 5-6 teams spend on payroll. We hired a coach away from Brighton. We think they're one of the best run teams in the Premier League.
So he's saying we only need to spend 10% of what the top 6 teams in the Premier League are spending.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up because he's looking at teams that don't win shit, first of all.
Exactly. That's my point. There's no winning. There's no incentive to win here.
That's
and then
what
I've got this other clip here. Yeah? This is obviously we've been bought with private. Now, how we were the money that was used to buy us. Big up Bobby Fairview. We done a stream this time last year. If you guys don't haven't seen it already, search CB1 Millie Bobby Fairview. He broke down all the finances in regards to the club. We are bought by a private equity firm. They had to lend money. They had to get lent money to rise the billions to buy us.
Yep.
Now they have to now give a return of that investment by 2032 with interest. So they're not trying. They took over this club debt free. They're not trying to put this team into further debt. This breaks down exactly how private equity firms move.
Tell me what private equity is and what it is that you do. Well, what we do is pretty simple. We raise large amounts of money from principally institutions, pension funds, endowments, and then we buy companies using those funds, and we basically borrow about $3, sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less, to every dollar of equity that we put up in the deal.
So for every dollar of let's break down firstly, because I'm not wearing a turtleneck today, or I would have been on point. I might have to wear my turtleneck.
Basically a quarter.
Yeah, you need the quarters. There's a matcha.
I need the matcha. And
Hey, I got a Chelsea quarter zip. Might throw it on.
So for each, he said himself, for each dollar they borrow that they put up, they borrow $3. They put up 2.5 billion. Times that by 3. They're telling us live, this is what they did with the club.
And to control the deals, we try and improve the companies, and we own them for a while, and then we sell them, and hopefully make a lot of money for our investors. That is what we do.
So they need to return the certain amount of bread they've lent through the investors. In order to do something like that, we can't have high wages. They don't care about winning. Their job is simple. You lent us. This is not they don't give a fuck what these sports fans with dreads in Dagenham got to say, bro. They don't give a shit.
Wait. CB, this is my thing though, and this is where I think they're doing their math wrong, which is okay. You're trying to get a return on your investment. I understand. You borrowed money against the equity that you already put up. I understand, right? And so you're trying to lower the wage bill to lower your expenditure so that you can, keep all the bread in house so that you can pay niggas back at the end of the day. I get it, but don't you think that if you fucking bought, let's say 3 players that are fucking top quality, that you're gonna spend a lot, quote unquote, salary wise, and you win a Premier League or you win a Champions League or you win one of these big trophies, don't you think that'll get you a bigger return on your fucking investment than whatever the fuck kind of game they're playing right now?
No. Because, for example, if you finish second, Arsenal finished second in the league, yeah? They've been competitive, doing all of this stuff, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We finished 4th. We made the same amount of money finishing 4th than they did finishing second, and they invested in higher wages. Do you get what I'm saying? There's no actual incentive that winning brings. The stadium gets filled up regardless.
The club
People
is too
buy
big
the
of a
tickets
brand.
regardless.
Yeah. It's too big of a
I mean, we got 100 million for the Club World Cup. I imagine you're gonna
I
get
was
some
about-
money if you win the
so-
Premier League. I imagine
Hey.
you're gonna get some money if you go far in the Champions League. I imagine that FA Cup win will get you some money. These are other ways that we can raise funds. We don't even have a fucking front of shirt sponsor, and they're worried about the wage bill. I just think that their shit is in the wrong place. They're prioritizing.
They
the wrong
shut me down again. They shut me down again, bro.
Oh, there's two of you.
They shut me down again, bro. This is madness. You see what they're doing? When you start speaking facts, we get silenced.
Master Blue said he mentioned the Club World Cup. Yeah, nigga, we got paid for that. Hello, wake up.
Like,
No, I'm hearing you.
Hold up,
though,
nigga.
Ken.
Ain't the
I'm hearing
Club
you.
World Cup your profile picture on YouTube, my nigga? What is he doing?
Who?
Look at it. Look at who just said he mentioned Club World Cup. Master Blue. His
I said
profile
Club
picture
World Cup
is the
I said
fucking Club
is
World
banned.
Cup. Nigga, you're a loser.
I said that Club World Cup was banned from being mentioned. That's why he's saying that.
They keep spamming Pice in the fucking.
What happened?
They keep spamming Pice or Peace or how the fuck you say his name.
Pies Bomber. Oh shit! Fabrizio is on. It's on. If he loses against City, he's gone. If he loses against City, he's gone. Fabrizio Bomber.
Who said that?
Can you put it up?
Fabrizio Bomber. Real tension is growing between Maresca and people at Chelsea today. The feeling is really not good. It's one to watch. You know when Fabrizio starts talking, it's a wrap. I said it as well before. I was like, it's not a bomber until Fabrizio said it. It's long.
It doesn't even make sense though. We know we're gonna lose against City.
Let me tell
Yeah,
you.
we know we're gonna lose.
Let me tell you what's about to fucking happen. And I've seen this shit coming for the last couple of weeks. Okay, we're gonna lose to City obviously because we're fucking dog shit right now. He's gonna get sacked. Pep is leaving in the summer. He's gonna go to City and he's gonna be the fucking man. And then all of us that are sitting here talking about Maresca this, Maresca that, we're gonna eat that shit.
Nah, it's cap. I don't even think City won him. I don't think City won him, bro.
They want him bad.
I don't think they.
I don't think he gets the City job, bro.
I don't think he gets the
him
City
bad.
job. There's no way. I don't think
They want him
I don't think
bad.
that happens. There's no way in hell.
They want him bad,
Well,
and
he
all
hasn't
the,
proven
and
anything.
all the niggas that were talking about Maresca shit, Maresca this.
I don't think Maresca earned that position at City. There is no way in hell. I don't think this guy.
Bro, Pep Guardiola literally will walk into the boardroom and campaign Maresca. I promise you he will.
I promise you he will too. Yes.
I promise you he will.
We'll see. I think I don't see it happening. But
So this is a power move from the club and Maresca's fucking.
You don't think they'll go for Arteta before they go for Maresca?
Arteta's not leaving. Arteta's not leaving, so there's no point even thinking about that.
Arteta's
Arteta doesn't win the league, he's gone.
He's not going.
He's not leaving.
If Arteta don't win the league, he's gone.
He's
Bro,
not. He's not. They won't sack him.
Arteta can't go to City talking about Edison and light bulbs and win the league, my nigga. That's not happening.
He won't even be respected. If
I'll be
Arteta
real.
left Arsenal and
I don't
won
care if
and
he
went
goes-
Man City.
I don't care if he goes City, bro.
Yeah, you're saying that now.
You're not talking about him like he's Pep Guardiola, bro.
It's not even about that. It's not about that. But how do we get better? Because if he goes, what does that do for us? Like what does that actually do?
I think that's enough for the sporting directors. I think that's enough for the sporting directors to bin him too, to get binned as well.
I
have to
think
pray.
if you ask
I'd have
me,
to pray for
if he goes to City, he's gonna have a way better club structure. He's gonna have way better directors. Everything that he's lacking at Chelsea, he's gonna have 10x at City. He's gonna do better. If you ask me.
I agree with Kem. I agree with him.
Okay, I don't agree. I think if they have an option for a more proven manager, I think they would rather go for somebody who's actually won a league or potentially a Champions League if they have that option. It's basically what I'm trying to say.
Who's won a league though? Listen to the managers we're naming: Xavi, Fabregas. None of them have won a league.
I mean, they could also. I have like they could poach. They could poach from somebody. They could convince another manager to leave their position.
Who
This is
that style of football? Nobody.
All right, go. This is the replacement, yeah, that they've. This is the new guy they've hired for the board. Yeah, Dave Fallows. Dave Fallows got a CV. So he was at Bolton, head of scouting. When he was at Bolton, they brought in Anelka. Then he was head of scouting for Newcastle for a season. He went to Man City. With Man City, they brought in Robinho. This is that period when they brought in, they rebuilt Robinho, Tevez,
Adebayor.
Sheko, Aguero, David Silva, Nigel de Jong, all of that, that's him. Then, after they won the league in 2012, he went to Liverpool. That period under Klopp, when they brought in the likes of Salah, Mane, Van Dijk, Alisson, that's him. That's him. This is an improvement in terms of directors. So if with him coming through, these directors are getting demoted. They're getting moved to Strasbourg, and he's in charge. So that's already an improvement. That's a CV. That's someone like this. I'm not gonna question you and say, you know what? I'm not sure about you. Rare. And on top of that, now the anger that the fan base are gonna have, all these Maresca guys are gonna have to Maresca leaving, is enough to put pressure on the ownership. It's a win-win situation.
But CB, bro, that's still a rebuild. That you're saying it like we would have to rebuild again.
But you're saying, but we're all saying the squad's not good enough, right? If the squad's not good enough, the squad has to be rebuilt anyway.
No, but we need to build around the key players. We don't need to make them feel like they have to leave and we have to rebuild again.
Who said the key players are leaving? Not once we said the key players have to go.
We have to bring in players though, for sure.
We need a rebuild though. Like essentially, let's be honest, yeah. It's been.
Bro, I don't know. What do you mean by rebuild?
Yeah, what do you mean by rebuild?
4 years. It's been 4 years. We've spent 2 billion and we don't have a spine. That's for starters. We don't have an established spine. We ain't got an established striker. Up until last month, no one rated Sanchez but me. You lot said we don't have a serious centre back pairing.
Yeah.
We have Caicedo and Enzo we can build with. Reece James has 1 year left on his contract and he's on 250k a week. By the way, don't be surprised if he doesn't get extended.
If they don't extend him, then that's when the protest hits immediately.
For real.
Immediately.
If you ask me, we have a good spine of players. We have Reece, we have fucking Moise, we have Enzo, we got Cole, we got Levi, we got Wesley.
Levi Wes isn't a centre back pairing. I'm gonna call him as a spine. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Yeah, Levi's coming off
injured now, but he's the reason we performed so well last season. We can't.
But we don't know what he's gonna be.
Let's just not act like Levi was not dropping stinkers for the.
Oh yeah, he was.
Of the season.
Yeah, he in the beginning of the season he was dropping stinkers, and then he pulled up, and then he started, you know.
And Enzo, I wouldn't say
7 games, bro.
Enzo Fernandez is not spine.
Yeah, I wouldn't put.
And then also, Kobe was never really like agile. He's just got an ACL injury. Are you gonna really trust him now to lead our back line?
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. He might not be the same player. We don't know that until we see him out there. You know what I mean? So
that's true, bro. I mean, it's not 1999, bro. We got good, we got good surgeons. Niggas come back from shit.
Okay.
Hey, yo, JJJ, you're tripping, man.
What do you say? Enzo better be gone, man.
I said my back is broken. No, real shit. I can't lie, man. Now let's have the conversation because we have to have it now. Because now it's not just us speculating or having agendas or whatever. His job's clearly now on the line. Let's talk about what managers are we considering to replace him. We can't run away from the conversation no more.
I just glitched out. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. So what managers?
I think Glasner is the only one that makes sense right now.
Bro, Oliver
Glasner away from my squad, bro.
Please, no. Glasner is good if you give him a mid-table team with a squad that nobody respects, right? Everybody used to go to Crystal Palace thinking they're about to fuck these niggas up.
I think if you bring in
Glasner, you Ross Noir here, his 3 in the back, his fucking whatever the fuck he be playing in the league on, he's gonna get fucking.
I think if you bring in if he can recruit some of those Crystal Palace players to Chelsea as he comes in, bring in Mark Gahey, or if he can somehow bring us Mateta even for a season, that would be great. But that'll probably never happen. If we could somehow transfer some of those players and raid them, Wharton, they have options.
Do these signings help us win the league?
No. It's embarrassing that we're talking about Mateta and Water right now.
I mean, bro,
Mateta's gonna land and guys are gonna start calling him shit. Mateta's gonna land and guys are gonna start calling him shit within a month, bro. These niggas isn't gonna fuck with Mateta, bro. This fan base might racially abuse Mateta. Mateta's gonna get abused.
How about
Wharton? I fuck with Wharton. Not Brandon.
Okay. All right, Mark Gahey. We can agree on Mark Gahey.
Huh?
My thing is, who's even available?
All right, cool. Who else? So my first three names. I'm making a poll right now on Twitter. Yeah. For what the Maresca replacements would be. I've got Felipe Luis, Oliver Glasner, Xavi Hernandez. Xavi had a young team. Barcelona had in terms of spend. They weren't spent. They had money issues, and he won a league title. Developed great players. I think that's someone you could consider. He's a position coach. But who else would you get? Who would be the fourth name you'd put there?
I don't want to fucking say Frank, man. Please don't say Frank. Please.
Guys are saying De Zerbi.
Niggas are saying De Zerbi, bro.
De Zerbi's got a Brighton relationship. Klopp's there. Can't lie. Klopp is there.
We ain't getting Klopp.
I don't think Klopp.
If you think Klopp is coming to Chelsea, you're tapped, guys. I'm sorry.
Guys are saying Cesc Fabregas.
Nah.
I do see a lot of Fabregas. I'm seeing a lot of De Zerbi. I see a couple Emerys. Let's talk about Emery. What do you think? You think Emery would do well in the Chelsea seat? I know he didn't do that well at Arsenal, but at Aston Villa, he's been cooking.
I don't know if they get Champions League and they win a cup. I think he stays a little longer. He gets that money, and then maybe leaves after that, or he leaves for more money immediately. I don't know. That's a tough one.
I'm gonna put Roz in there because that's the one that's like I'm hearing that name a lot. Is that that's it, right? Roz in here?
I think it's Ross.
I think there's an O somewhere.
O-I-R.
I think it's Rosanor.
Yeah, Rosanor.
All right, cool. Guys, chat, vote on the poll when I've tweeted it out.
I hope you know that Rosanor is probably the most likely, bro.
Please, God.
Him or Glasner. Him or Glasner are the two most likely.
Yeah,
it's Glasner and Rosanor are the two most likely, bro.
Okay, out of those two, who would you take? Glasner or Rosanir?
Fuck. Shit. I mean, out of those two, I mean, I'd have to go Glasner because he's managed in the Prem.
Okay. How about you?
I mean, I really wouldn't want either of them.
Yeah, I mean, too true. What do you think?
Bro, this is too dark to think about right now.
No, I got you.
Yo, is this a video or is it just a picture?
It's just a picture. There's no video.
He just tweeted like 2 minutes ago, though. That is
Your
true.
tweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Maresca didn't pull up for the press conference, when he sent Willie, I was like, oh, no, this is getting dark.
Hey, bro, Caicedo suspended as well. He's gone, man.
Yeah, Caicedo's suspended against City, bro. It's over.
He's gone, blood. That is funny.
I see, but you're too happy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You're too happy, bro. We lost our manager, and we got every board, every director still in place to make.
Bro, because now it's a step in the right direction, bro. He's a domino that had to fall.
Bro, Man United are about to go above us next week. There's nothing to smile about.
Bro, that's his job.
Funny.
That's his fault. That's his performances, bro.
Man,
He's a domino that had to fall. Now the directors. Now we put the energy on the directors and the ownership next. Now what was stopping us from really going at the ownership and that is the fan base's love for him. He's gone. And you know what's so funny? I find it so hilarious that every manager that's getting thrown around, no one's rating no more. Oh, no, I don't want Felipe Luis. No, I don't want Glasner. That man all had better CVs than Maresca had when he joined us.
What does that mean? Like, Pochettino had the best CV.
But that's the problem that we've been spoon fed. None of these managers are up to standard, bro. That's what we've been spoon fed. Maresca doesn't have the CV that he should have landed the Chelsea job. We don't think Glasner has the CV. We don't think Rosen. This is the standards drop. We're not in the same position we were. Like the standards have dropped. That's why we're okay with these, bro.
Listen, man.
It's dark.
This is what happens in this war, bro.
It's dark, bro.
Niggas end up being casualties to the war. Maresca's a casualty to the war.
Tutu had a good
Niggas get shot every day, B. I'll be all right.
Hey, man, you're tough, right?
No,
You
listen,
tough, right?
Tutu had a good point though. He said if we're talking about CVs, Poch had the best CV. That he was a Champions League finalist.
Poch never won in England. Poch never won in England. Glasner had the better CV.
Almost won in Europe.
Poch went to a Champions League final.
Well, he didn't win.
Exactly.
I speak on winning. Glasner has a better CV than Poch.
Bro, Glasner is a joke. If Glasner's in a Chelsea dugout, I'm
Alright, cool.
appalled.
This is cool. But I don't think you man understand. Like, you man are actually funny, you know. Because I'm gonna break down, Chelsea manager shortlist. Yeah, when Maresca was hired in the first place, Frank Maresca. All right, cool. This was the final 4 shortlist, Thomas Frank, McKenna, De Zerbi, Maresca. Now, Thomas Frank, no VVS. McKenna had a good season in the championship, no VVS. De Zerbi, no VVS. Maresca had a Sanucci VVS from the championship. That's it. So if I'm bringing you guys like Felipe Luis, who has won 4 trophies, you're talking about finals and losing finals. He took PSG to a penalty shootout. You guys couldn't name no player in his team but Flamingo. He outcoached Maresca. He's won the South American Champions League. He won the Brasileiro Serie A. That's a better CV than everyone on that list. Glasner won an FA Cup. That's a better CV than everyone on that list. Xavi won a La Liga. That's a better CV than everyone on this list. So now you lot all coddling around Maresca. Oh my gosh, Maresca. But all of these men that I've just named that you're all scoffing at for Maresca had better CVs than Maresca when he joined us.
CV don't mean nothing. Sterling had a great CV when he joined Chelsea, won 4 Premier League titles. He was one of the worst players I've ever seen in my life. An 18-year-old kid is outplaying Sterling. CV don't mean nothing to me. It's about what you actually do.
But since Sterling has left, no one has outperformed him on our wing. So what are we talking about? Anyway.
In terms of what? In terms of GNA?
Neto's better. Sterling was better than Neto. Sterling was better than
he's not. No, he's not. That's a lie.
Yeah, no.
Sterling.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. I don't even
pass the
mess
ball.
with that. I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
Sterling.
I'm hearing Neto prop.
No, that's not prop. It's not Neto prop. It's just Sterling was shit.
Sterling was very bad, bro.
Listen, man.
I don't rate Sterling.
I've seen big men with big CVs. Fernando Torres. I've seen big niggas.
No, let's talk about managers.
I've seen big niggas walk through that door with their CV.
You're going away from it, and you're doing like you're going away from it, and you're doing players. Let's talk about managers with big CVs that didn't get the job done. For Chelsea, Tuchel had a CV, he came true, and he done what he had to do. Ancelotti had a CV, come true, did what he did. Conte had a CV, came true, did what he had to do. Mourinho had a CV, came what he did.
We're a different club. Actually,
no, but we have to maintain the same standard, though. We have to maintain.
I understand what you're saying, but that's not a fair comparison to compare those niggas with
what managers with a CV have come, because I'm giving you guys a CV we've established. Guy hiring guys that don't have the CV required to be at Chelsea hasn't worked 3 times. Graham Potter didn't work. Pochettino didn't work. Maresca didn't work. So now let's go back to what we know and what we've been complaining about from the jump is getting managers who are winners. So now I'm asking, when have we hired a winner and it hasn't worked?
When was the last time we hired a manager with a CV? Let me ask you that.
Thomas Tuchel.
Okay, and who made that hire?
What do you mean, like Marina on that?
Exactly. So that's my whole point. My whole point is we're a different club back then, so it's not fair to make
resigning though. What you're doing is resigning.
No, I'm
You're
not
resigning.
Shit, I told you, Fernando Torres was the biggest striker, biggest gunman in the world when he came into our club. That CV meant nothing.
You're talking about.
We're talking managers though.
Players, bro. You're talking about players. Players flop. We've seen many great players flop. Di Maria went to Man United and flopped. That's a completely different. That's players. We were linked to Enrique. We didn't get the job done. We got linked to Hansi Flick. We didn't get the job done. Them lot both went to different clubs as proven winners and continue to win because the sample size of their careers have shown when they are at a serious club, they deliver and win trophies at the highest level. So this is what I'm saying. When you're saying, oh, but we didn't do that we don't do that under this tenure, this is more the reason why we put the pressure on the ownership and the directors. If we get rid of Maresca, we have to put mad energy onto us bringing a winning manager. You lot are just resigning on the idea of, well, we're doomed. If Maresca's gone, we're doomed. Whatever manager comes in won't do the job. You're letting them win.
No, but you're not thinking, bro. If we don't get top 4 this season and we capitulate, like, what is that actually going to do for us? Like that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about the now. You're thinking about cool, the domino effect, the manager goes, the sporting directors go. That's a long-term protest, bro. Like that's not gonna happen quickly.
Right now, Felipe Luis's season just ended. He's available. Felipe Luis's season just ended. He signed a new contract with a release clause, so he can go at any point. He can go at any moment. Xavi Hernandez is available right now, today.
He just won Copa Libertadores. Like do
you get what I'm saying?
He's the king of Rio de Janeiro.
I don't think the South American Champions League. That holds way more
Let me give you some Felipe. Felipe Luis won every trophy available to him in the last 14 months.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Felipe Luis.
You man are talking about Felipe Luis like he's dead food, bro. He's a winner. I want guys that
you don't know him. You don't know him enough. You're come on now.
I watched the Brazilian. This guys, my chat will tell you. I watched Brazilian League. I'm a Neymar fanboy, bro. So I started watching Brazilian League for Neymar. I started watching from Esteval because I used to do hate watches. I won't lie, because they used to compare him to Neymar. Then I started watching it. I've been watching for the Brazilian League for 2 seasons. I was at this Flamengo game. Me and you both, Tosh, were at this Flamengo game where Felipe Luis out-coached Maresca.
100%.
With worse players.
100%.
Look like dominated in possession. Like in terms of shots, XG, all of the little stats that you lot run around with. He out-coached him.
Bro, let me tell you, I was at this game. Not only did he outcoach him, I saw this team play in Rio like a month previously in the Champions League. And the way these niggas were playing that ball, if you know the difference between European football and South American football, it's two completely different styles. That boy had it blended to a T. You know what I'm saying?
That's the perfect word, blended.
Because a lot of men are saying, "Oh, it's the Brazilian league. You won't hack PL." Do you know, in terms of like, well, let's actually keep it.
Mares will school niggas.
Brazilian football is the closest to the Premier League because they're technical and physical.
Nigga,
they got PMP and they're technical. That's the closest. With the intensity of the Brazilian league is high. You know,
they just don't have pace. They just don't have a lot of pace. If they had more pace, they would be one of the best leagues in the world.
Bro, Jack, that is a very physical league, and they're all.
It's an extremely physical league, and it's very techy.
Yeah, and it's very tactical too, bro. Don't forget. They get
you
a lot.
Guys are willing to gamble your Chelsea hearts that Felipe Luis is going to get Enzo Fernandez to be a dog. He's going to get Garnacho to be
Nigga, we
a guy.
hired Enzo Maresca from Leicester.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, from Leicester.
It's not about
Kieran
Maresca.
McKenna from Ipswich,
It's not
bro. These
about
were our
Maresca for me.
options, bro. Nigga,
This is head to head. This is head to head. Flamingo versus Maresca. Luis versus Maresca. 11 shots, 8 on target. They had more shots on target than we had shots. 56% possession, 402 passes, higher pass accuracy. So he outcoached him to every degree. I saw it, bro. This guy is a winner. You want me to get up what he did against PSG?
What did Maresca do against Hansi Flick? Hansi Flick that you're gassing up and saying is an elite manager. What did Maresca do to him? Show me the stats.
Hold on. Are you trying to imply that Maresca's a better coach than Hansi Flick?
No, I'm not. Wait, hold on a minute. I'm trying to like this. Wait, let me answer. Let me answer. I'm answering. If Hansi Flick came to the Premier League with that Highline BS, I promise you would be getting that. We would never win anything.
That's not answering my question.
I don't know. I can't answer that.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. How can I know? Hansi Flick's never been here. I can't answer that. I can't give you a like.
No. I'm saying as a manager, not if he's been here or not. As a football coach, is Hansi Flick a better manager than Maresca? Yes or no?
You want me to be honest? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say
Maresca. No,
I don't care. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say Maresca goes to Man City, like Chem said, and he's gonna show all you guys how silly it sounds that you're saying everything you're saying right now. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the truth.
Who are in heaven. Hallelujah.
That's fine. That's fine.
I agree with you with the bringing him Felipe Luis in because we don't know his profile on the Prem. So like I agree with you, but I disagree a little bit. With
this sounds so stupid. Firstly, Flick won a Champions League, yeah. And
all right, wait, hold on. Saying that Maresca's a better manager than Flick. Yeah, saying Maresca's a better manager than Flick is a mad thing to say.
He wouldn't even stand on it for 30 seconds.
Wait, hold on. I ain't finished what I said, bro. But I will say that Hansi Flick is not a good fit for Chelsea. I'll say that. I don't think he will be a good fit for Chelsea. No,
be a better fit than Maresca. So
with a high line with Tosin and Badia Shaw, what would happen?
So Maresca doesn't play a high line.
Not like Hansi Flick.
No, but does he not play a high line?
a high line with our players.
And he does a high line with a back two anyway. So if that's where you're drawing the line on a high line, Maresca does the same thing.
But we're not even talking about Hansi Flick. We're talking about Felipe Luis.
Oh, but you brought him up. You brought up Hansi Flick.
No, because you did this. You put this one game here and you said, "Look,
it's all hypothetical. It's all hypothetical. It's all hypothetical because we will never know. He's never been in the Prem. He's never.
That's what I'm saying. That was my point. It's a hypothetical. I don't know.
So do you know how stupid it sounds? Yeah, this narrative of he hasn't been in the Prem, so we shouldn't hire him. By that logic, we should have not got.
No. I'm not saying that.
By that logic, we should have never got Carlo Ancelotti. We should have never got Thomas Tuchel. We should have never got Conte because they were never proven in the Prem. That's the logic.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying will the style fit the Prem? Because you see the high line.
Why wouldn't it?
Because it's happened before where it hasn't.
Oh, what manager did we? I just given you 4 managers that were proven winners in other leagues and that never came to the Prem, and their style translated in the Prem, and they still won with this team. So please, if you can give me an example where that has happened and it hasn't worked, I'll be very eager to know.
No, I agree with you.
Emery when he went to Arsenal,
but he took them to their first European final in 13
years. Did he win?
He took them to their first European final in 13 years. Like what we did, and then you have the nerve to say Emery like he's not 9 points above us in January. December.
No, but Emery's a different case. I'll take Emery any day.
Bro, you man are moving. I can't believe man said that Maresca's better than Hansi Flick.
No.
Hey, bro, Chelsea fans don't know boo, bro.
You can't say he's better though. You can't say he's better. There's no way. But if Hansi Flick decided to take the Chelsea job and it didn't go the way it was supposed to go, we would be saying something different. We don't know.
Bro, the sample size for success the probability of success would have been much higher with Luis Enrique or Hansi Flick as our manager than Maresca. Facts.
Okay.
Facts. And then Felipe Luis, let's break down his CV and what he's won, bro. Because
he's won a lot. He's won damn near everything.
He has won everything, man.
Yeah.
And another thing is he was here when we were winning. So the standard, he knows the standard required to be at a club like Chelsea.
Yeah, and I think he won a trophy with us, if I'm not mistaken. I think he won was it the year before champs or the year after champs?
He won the
he was here for like 2-3 years after champs.
He won the league with us with Mourinho.
Yeah, he won the league.
Yeah, he won the league. That's what it was.
Okay, so firstly, Felipe Luis plays a 4-2-3-1. So in terms of what we'd want, it makes sense. I want to get his actual trophies. Like, how do we do that? Okay, here we go. But I want to actually list it all out. It's a way to. Here we go. This is all this season. So let's start from where he came from, because prior to that, he was in the under-20s. He won the under-20s World Cup with Flamengo. Then he got hired as the main manager. He won the Campo de Gracia, Copa Libertadores, that is the South American Champions League. He won the Super Cup. He won the Brazilian League. He won the FA Cup equivalent for Brazil. He won the Challenger Cup. And then what he done with PSG in the Intercontinental final. Come on, bro. Cam, what are you saying, man?
Yeah, and I think
Cam,
he won.
you won't believe what the take that just got said here, bro.
Bro, I heard it. Man, I'm on high. He's high.
That's why he got on stage.
Bro, trust me.
Tutu, you're high, brother. You're high.
Trust me. I'm not the one. Trust me. Word to my dad, I'm not the one. Don't tell me about football knowledge. Trust me, bro. Word to my dad.
nigga, you're high. What are you on about? You're high. What are you smoking?
You just said Maresca's better than Hansi Flick, bro.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. First of all,
we'll go back,
Tosh,
you know.
Listen. Tosh was here. Tosh, bro. Was I not reluctant? Because what I was trying to say is that there's not enough evidence for me to give a conclusive answer. And they kept pushing me to give an answer. Then I tried to correct what I said. Don't say that I said that.
Evidence?
Yeah, he basically said he never seen him in the Prem. Basically,
that's what I was saying.
How can I ask? Wait, listen. Okay, cool.
That's dead Boonoli though. So
I can't lie. This is so disingenuous. This is so.
Bro, not gonna lie. Because you could never call my stripes. Word to everything I love. You could never call my stripes. You say what you want. Trust me. Trust me. I got real stripes. I got real stripes.
All right, cool.
Yeah, stand on it. Stand on it, though. Stand on it.
No. So you're telling me the best manager in world football available for us right now is Maresca?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I'm asking.
But my whole point is that more change is not going to be good for us. That was my point. More change isn't going to be good for us.
That's
You
just
say
not
to me-
true. That's just not true.
Based on what? Based on what? Based on
Bro,
what?
did we wake up? Wait, no. But the guys born yesterday. When Roman and that man were sacking managers when they weren't performing, did we still win after the managers went?
Is this the same
So
team?
why-
Do we have world-class players around the pitch?
Listen, no. Why? No,
Wait,
because
hold on.
why are
Cam, wait. I got him. Ask that question again. True. Ask
Who,
that
me?
question again. Yeah.
What did I can't remember what I said now. What did I
Do we
say?
have world-class players around
Yeah.
the pitch?
Yeah.
Is Reece James world-class?
Yes.
Is Cucurella world-class?
Yes.
Is Caicedo world-class?
Yes.
Is Palmer world-class?
Yes.
Alright,
That's
cool,
4.
continue.
That's
Continue.
4. Go on. There's
What
11
I'm
players on the
telling you.
pitch. There's 11.
Bro.
You didn't even get to 50%. That's 11 players on
Any
the pitch.
team that's got 4 world-class
Any team that
players
has
shouldn't
4
be.
world-class players should
what
be
we doing
performing
here,
better
bro?
than this. Come
4
on, bro.
World-class players. Out of your own mouth, you said, bro. Now, come on, G.
I said world-class around the pitch, and you named 4 players.
Bro,
So
what team with 4 world-class players, yeah, is 2 points behind Sunderland with a game in, and they got a game in hand on us in December? 1 win in 7, bro.
Wait, CB. Wait. Two yeah, more like 2 lies because that's all you've been doing since I started listening. Yeah. How many world-class players? How many world-class players do Aston Villa have?
I choose that needs to be a regular.
Wait, how many world-class players do Aston Villa have?
Morgan Rogers.
Morgan Rogers is world-class.
Yeah, he
Yo,
is.
man, bro, is bro, he's trolling, man. He's trolling.
What do you mean?
Hey, bro. I can't lie.
Bro, how have we met a brother more delusional than Don? How?
The ball is crazy. The ball is crazy.
Bro, you could never call me delusional. Trust me, bro.
Bro,
Like,
Brother, you just told man.
world
You sat
class.
here and told man Morgan Rogers is world class.
Wait, hold on a minute. Let me ask you a question. If Morgan Rogers is in contention to start in the number 10 role for England, when you have Phil Foden, Cole Palmer, and Jude Bellingham, what is he? Is he a bum?
Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? Cool. I'll give it to you. Morgan Rogers is world class. Who else is world class?
Hold on.
Hold a minute.
No.
You tried to call me out.
No.
Niggas would have copied it.
I'm just
back down.
I'm just gonna agree with you.
Hold on.
I just want to agree with you. I'm just gonna agree though. No, listen. Man, just wait. I'm just gonna agree with him. To get my point across. Okay, cool.
You have to agree because what I said was so intelligent.
I know what type of wait, Cam. I know what type of nigga this guy is. Don't let him do this. Firstly, what would you say Morgan Rogers is world class here? What's Morgan Rogers' best position? You'd say.
Wait, hold on a minute. Just for instance, I would say that Steve is also world class. So like.
So we got 5 world class players, yeah?
No. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Right,
I would
so
say.
half of the team is world class.
Well, first of all, he's not been using him because there's a lot of people in his fan base that are in love with that Portuguese roadrunner. So they keep happy. They're happy for him to play.
The manager doesn't use the world class player according to you. This manager that you
I know, and I've called him out about that. I spoke about that. I'm literally having a conversation all the time, telling people you need to play Pedro Neto and you play Steve, bro.
We're getting sidetracked. Steve ain't world class, yeah, but we're getting sidetracked.
World class ability.
Cool. Morgan Rogers is world class, yeah. What would you say his best position is?
Either one, 10 or left wing, bro. He's he's a baller, bro. Doesn't matter.
So, what's your metric of world class? Because 10.
My metric of world class is that.
I think Pedri's a world class 10.
Okay.
Agreed.
Pedri.
Yeah, Pedri.
10.
I think Pedri's more of a 10, to be honest with you. He can play the 8, but I think he's best at 10. But you know, you want to debate it, cool, whatever. Musiala. Would you put Musiala as a world class 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Cole Palmer, you said is a world class 10.
Mm-hmm.
This I can't believe what I'm hearing, bro.
Wait, is Odegaard a world class 10?
No.
Oh, so Morgan Rogers is no, let me not.
Yes, he is better than Odegaard.
Is Bernardo Silva world class?
Yes, but he's an aging player, but it's a weird one. But yeah, he is world class.
Bro, man said Morgan Rogers. All right, cool. Cam, go ask your questions. Who else in Aston Villa?
Is world class? Cool. Let's say we all live in the same world you do, and Morgan Rogers is world class. Who else on that team is world class?
Probably no one, to be fair.
So how are they above us?
By 9
Because
points.
they have better team cohesion, they have better leadership, they have
Whose
better
job is that?
experience.
Whose job is that to build team cohesion?
And I've spoke about the sporting directors, and I think I started with.
Wait. Team cohesion's on the sporting directors.
No, I said experience. I said experience.
True, you're a gaslighter, you know. You're a gaslighter.
What do you mean? I just said what? I just said three
Wait,
things.
okay,
right?
cool. I got a question. Yeah. Did we not finish above Aston Villa last season?
Yeah.
So where was the experience and team cohesion then, when we could easily finish above them? So why have we dropped off all of a sudden?
Because we gutted our team, and then we gutted our team too much. And what happened also is we signed people with negative personalities. And if you've played football, you know about people who have negative personalities. They might fool you into thinking they're doing the work. But Garnacho, chemistry cancer. Enzo Fernandez, chemistry cancer. They're not fooling me. Pedro Neto even.
Okay, cool. I got another question for you, yeah? You said we gutted the team too much. That's why the team cohesion has gone down, yeah? How many first team regulars, guys that were starting in the Prem, did we cut? How many? Because we cut them 0. Only one. We cut 1. That was Jackson. Everyone else was playing Conference League minutes. Everyone else was coming off the bench during Conference League. KDH barely got any minutes. And Kunku barely got any minutes.
Both left wingers. We got
Sancho barely got any minutes.
No, but we got at the left wing situation. Both of
So
them
the
are.
reason we're 9 points behind Aston Villa is all on our left wingers. That's it.
No, see, okay, you're gonna see, CB. I know what kind of guy you are. You're trying to twist my words. I never said that. I never said anything close to that.
Guys, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a VAR check. We're gonna do a VAR check. Wait there. Wait there.
Minute. I'm trying to do like this. Wait, let me answer. Let me answer. I'm answering. If Hansi Flick came to the Premier League with that Highline BS, I promise you would be getting that. We would never win anything.
Answer my question. That's not answering my question.
I don't know. I can't answer that.
What do you mean?
See? I didn't want to answer. How can I know? Hansi Flick's never been here. I can't answer that. I can't give you a again.
I'm saying as a manager, not where if he's been here or not. As a football coach, is Hansi Flick a better manager than Maresca? Yes or no?
You want me to be honest? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say
no.
I don't care.
Straight red.
Reluctancy twice. Reluctancy twice. And then you forced me to answer. I took time
so
again.
You pulled out of the tackle. So you pulled out of the tackle twice and then gone 2 feet up, studs up.
No, you let him bait you.
No,
yeah, you baited me.
No, because the reason why you couldn't answer was because you haven't seen him in the Premier League when he's won 2.
What I will say,
he won 2 trebles.
If I think I understand what he's trying to say is, if Hansi Flick plays that high line in the Premier League, he's getting fucking dashed.
Does Maresca not play a high line?
Not like that.
No.
With a back two.
Not like that. No. Not where you're catching niggas offsides 45 times a game. No way, Jose. No way. We're not doing that.
Bro, I can't lie. A Chelsea fan, Bruno Inzaghi's a great shout. He's the wage is high though. He's at Al Hilal, so the wages are high, bro. As things stand, Felipe Luis and Oliver Glasner are tied right now on the polls, 128 votes, 31.4% each. Xavi 28%, Liam Rossignol or whatever his name is, 8%. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
But I can't lie, CB will cook though. We'll cook as a fan base.
True. As a fan base, we're too far gone. It's over. Bro, True just said we have 5 world-class players, yeah? 5 world-class players. We're 9 points behind the 3rd place in the league right now, Aston Villa. 16 points off the title. And it's not on the manager. We have 5 world-class players, according to you.
Okay, but let's be fair. Cole Palmer's been injured, who is our most important one. So let's stop saying 5 world-class players like that's not a thing. He's missed basically the whole season. Steve, he's a kid.
Can I just tell you something? We were winning more games with Palmer injured, by the way. Yeah. We haven't won a game Palmer started this season. Just letting you know that.
I know. Let's just sell him and get KDH back because he's clearly not good.
No, because you're putting so much emphasis on Palmer being injured. We were winning games without Palmer. Let's not move like this is Potter.
That doesn't mean we're playing well. That doesn't mean playing well. We won a crap game against Nottingham Forest. Won a crap game against
I
Burnley.
will rather play crap and win than play whatever the fuck we're playing right now and draw to Bournemouth at home.
Do you think that's sustainable?
What are we doing?
Are you trying to
Do you think that's
reintegrate
sustainable?
Palmer into the team right now? Like,
Do you think this is sustainable? What are we
This
doing?
isn't sustainable at all.
No, wait. I got a question for you, Cam. Are you trying to integrate Cole Palmer into the team? Because if you're willing to just sit him on the bench and we can keep scrapping by and getting wins, that's one thing. But if you're trying to get him back in the pitch, it's going to take time for him to gel, for him to get his rhythm up.
Yeah. And Enzo is not helping, bro.
Listen, you see if I understand he might need time to come back from the injury, but time is something we don't have. Time is not like we don't have a plethora of time. We're underperforming. We have 1 win in 7.
Can I ask a question? Yeah, I'm gonna put up. Let's just like no hypotheticals in terms of managers and stuff. Let's just talk about. Let's say Maresca's still at the job. Yeah, these are our last games of the season. So we've got Arsenal away March the 1st, Villa away March the 4th, March 14th Newcastle, Everton at home, Man City at home, United at home, Brighton away, Forest at home, Liverpool away, Spurs at home, Sunderland away. As things stand with the league table, Liverpool have the opportunity to go 5 points clear in the top 4 race, yeah? With this running, do you see us getting top 4 football?
Yeah, I think it's possible for sure. Are you saying if Maresca's still in the job or if we get
Yeah, with Maresca.
With Maresca in the job, I think we can, bro. We saw it last season. We were going through hell, nigga. You forgot last winter?
This run is way harder. The top 4 race is harder because for Aston Villa, 3rd, 9 points clear of us. Liverpool have the opportunity to go 5. The top 4 race is much harder.
We also got to look at our positioning this time last year compared to our positioning this time last year.
This time last year, we were 3rd, 1 point behind Arsenal.
And we were on 30 some odd points.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, bro, this shit we do this shit every year. We go through hell during this time of the year. And at the end, when it really matters, niggas pull up and we get shit done. And I think that's a possibility. If niggas are sitting here saying that is not a possibility and we're not getting top 4, I feel like you're
we could easily get 5th or 6th though. Easily.
That's our point. That's our point. We could easily, in the position we're in right now, we could easily finish 5th, 6th.
Huh?
It might be, right? It might be Champions League 5th, right?
Depending on who makes it to the knockouts. Yeah.
No, that's we don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know till the end, like near the end of the championship.
So true.
Yeah.
What do you think about this running?
I think that anything's possible. Like, it's a game of runs. Like, Villa were in the relegation zone early on in the season, and now look at them. So
3 games in, bro. That was 3 games in, bro.
Nah, they had a rocky start for a while. It took a while for them to get going. Morgan Rogers and Watkins were getting cooked for not scoring for a long time.
They had a 3-game run.
And Liverpool were on a terrible run for weeks, and they're back up there. So it's a game of runs. So I still think
there shouldn't be back up there if we were performing. That's the issue.
Of course not.
I don't know. So I just want to see your perspective on something. So do you think if they sack Maresca, we're going to get worse?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Because tell me how we're going to get better if they sack Maresca. You tell me how.
I want to hear it.
I think sacking him mid-season isn't the best move.
Yeah, if we sack Maresca right now, we do get worse. I mean, I don't think anybody's arguing unless Cam is arguing.
I want to hear.
Okay, so for me personally, we've been here before, innit? We are a sacking club. Even under Roman, we sacked managers. Maresca would have been gone under Roman. Like last season, Maresca would have been gone. He wouldn't be here. He wouldn't have got the chance to finish the Conference League or go to the Club World Cup. He would have been sacked. Fair enough. They've given him time. They said it was his first season and that he's going to improve. Blase. Second season, and you're almost regressing. We've become stagnant.
None of your points are football points.
Wait, Cam. I hear you.
Yeah, you're talking about history and that.
Exactly. Make me a football point.
But that's under Abramovich. We had a proper club, nigga. We were making proper signings, nigga. We actually brought in players. We actually paid money for people. This
Cam,
is different. We're
football
living in
reasons
fucking
only.
Black Mirror, bro. This
We
is
don't win. We're not winning. I don't understand why
Okay,
we're telling
so
man
tell me
football
how we're gonna
reasons.
win if we sack him.
1 in 7, by the way. 1 in 7.
That's what I'm
If we sack him, how are we gonna win? Tell me how.
So
Give me
you're
a football reason why.
after, bro. In this run, that 1 in 7, has Maresca shown us anything to be like, yeah, you're the guy? Has he footballing reasons or not, whatever? Has Maresca shown us he's the guy?
You don't know ball. You don't know ball, and you try to call me out. You can't even speak football.
Wait, no. Answer the question.
Well, 1 in 7. Well, 1 in 7.
Answer the question. What have you
Look at the
seen in the
table,
last
man. I'm
one?
not telling man.
No.
Bro, look
True.
at the table.
What have you
TV,
seen
bring up
in
the
last-
table.
I will. True. What have you seen in the last 7 games that makes you confident that Maresca is the man to lead us?
I've seen enough of Maresca in the past to know what's gonna happen and like the formula. But what I'm gonna bank on of why I know we're gonna get better is that Cole Palmer's only gonna get better with more game time. Steve, finally, I've been saying for weeks, you have to drop Garnacho, you have to play Neto on the left, and you have to play Steve on the right.
That's the
Only in the last game did he finally play them two together. So I know his mind's finally gone to, I just have to play my best players. I've got to give up on Garnacho. And we're getting to the point now, which I've been saying I've got all the receipts of this. You have to stop playing the lap. Stop playing the lap. Play João Pedro up front. Get some continuity. This is the only time now it's going to start to gel.
But bro, you're saying stuff that he hasn't shown in the last 7 games.
He's only just started doing it. He only just started. The last game is the first time he ever dropped Garnacho. And he said, I'm going to play both my right wingers.
What you're doing, this is a contradiction, bro, because you're saying...
This isn't about Maresca, though.
We asked you, what have we seen in the last 7 games from Maresca that warrants him, that you think is makes you confident enough that he should lead us? And you've told us the stuff he hasn't been doing the last 7 games.
But I wasn't the one making the point. He said to me that Maresca, if he asked me if Maresca leaves, are we going to get better? I said no. He started mimicking me. He started making all these laughs. I said, you explain to me in football terms how we're going to get better. And he can't do that.
But you're not telling us in football terms why Maresca in the last 7 games has been doing what
I wasn't the one making the point though.
But you're disagreeing with the point, and you're also not providing footballing reasons.
I just gave you points. I just told you about Palmer. I just told you.
The points you gave me is things the manager's doing. For example, the manager's the one that's not been playing Esteval and has been starting Neto and Garnacho. So in the last 7 games, he has been doing that. So I don't get the point there.
I get what you're saying, but yeah, this is what I mean. Yeah, you see, before this season, when he's Garnacho and Delap has come in, he has to play these guys. He has to give them an opportunity. It's only now he can be cutthroat. Now that people can see he's given so much opportunity to Garnacho that he can take him off at half time and play both his right winger and left winger. And also, Steve's been injured and not in the squad the last 2 or 3 weeks. So you can't say that he hasn't been playing him. He hasn't been in the squad.
CB, by the way, I think yesterday you did like a list. Pull up that list. That list has all the reasons why Maresca should probably be sacked.
Wait, Toby's backstage. I'm trying to get him up. Give me a second. I'm trying to do so much at the same time.
We literally went through this yesterday. He plays players out of position. Players still get injured. We can't find any consistent run. This is probably our easiest run since the beginning of the season, which we've jammed again. And they're trying to tell me, oh, that's not a footballing reason. Mate, the aim of the game is to win. And we're not winning. And we're not playing better football. Are we playing better football right now? It's not like we're playing decent football and we're just losing games here, 1-0. We got spanked by Leeds. We got spanked by Leeds. And it was his decision to play Tosin. Anyone could tell you before the game, seeing that lineup, that was a terrible lineup to put out. And he still put it out.
I agree with your point, but I have one question for you, Cam, please. Would you rather keep Maresca to the end of the year? He gets you 5th or 6th. Let's say he gets you Conference League, Europa. He might get you Champions League. Then you sack him, or do you sack him now and risk going down to like 10th? Which one would you rather have?
I think if they sack him, me personally, I would probably say sack him in the summer. But sacking him now also makes sense because you give a manager more time, he can come in and probably salvage what we have for the rest of the season. Because if we keep Maresca just for him to finish 5th or 6th, we should just sack him anyways. I would say everyone would turn around and say we should have just sacked him because what's the point of finishing 5th and 6th? Yeah, but that's just my
No, but I'm
perspective
saying
on it.
I'm just saying for like to set up the next manager you would at least want to have the next manager have European competitions. You know what I mean? Like, because I think the points we're trying to make with that Maresca sacking in the middle of the season is it could implode the team. This team is already pretty fragile, and in some cases, so it's very unpredictable in this regime. You know what I mean? So it's like I was just trying to get your opinion on that.
Me personally, the way we're playing, I think we only get better. We're 1-7. Like there's not much worse you can get than this. So if they sack him now, and if they sack him now, they're getting a Glasner, they're getting someone who's technically inept and can play football. Bro, listen, I don't see why not the results don't improve. But
when have you seen Glasner play football?
Yeah, but yeah.
Do you know what? I don't know. Do you know what's Crystal Palace?
Bro, Crystal Palace sit back and counter attack. What do you mean play football?
I think that's not seen. Well, I think that's the football that we should be playing anyway. To be honest, bro, I think we should not too defensively. Our DNA is Harambe, bro. I don't know why we think we got such a big ego anyway, bro.
Tuchel was Harambe. We can say that.
Well, we gotta be demon.
We gotta be honest. We gotta be honest. We want a champs with Tuchel Harambe, man.
I'm sick of Harambe, bro. Please.
So there's been more updates on Maresca. It says Maresca sought to raise his own profile, but following success, he planned to publish a book which was blocked by the club, and then spoke at IL Festival dello Sport in Torino, an event organized by newspaper La Gazzetta dello Sport without Chelsea's permission. Yeah, these lot are running bad PR on him. They're trying to get him out of it. The PRs began still. They're getting him out of it today.
Bro, it's done, bro.
He's over.
It's finished.
But I'm just sorting out the overlays and I'm getting Toby backstage. Give me a second.
It's dark, man. It's dark. I think mid-season sack. I mean, it could benefit us, but I feel like the majority percentages it's gonna backfire.
I think mid-season sack does more harm than it does good, bro.
Yeah.
I hear where you're coming from, but it's all right. Certain times you just have to cut off the limb before the virus spreads to the rest of the body.
I feel where you're coming from too.
I hear that. And my thing is, yeah.
Because for me, this was the same predicament Arsenal were in after they won that FA Cup first season with Arteta. They're like, oh, give him time. They gave him another season. He got worse. They gave him another season. He got worse. And then until 6 years later, they're looking like a decent team that can compete and still haven't won anything. I don't want to end up like that, where we keep Maresca for 6 seasons just for him to finally get there and still not win nothing. You get what I'm trying to say? That's just my opinion, innit? When you can obviously get someone in, that will get you the trophies, because that's the aim of the game, to win trophies.
Listen, I hear you, but you know what I don't like is when I see fucking news like this. Like, what the fuck is this even? He went.
No, but you also need to factor in the fact that Maresca, like, let's be honest, bro, he's liable sabotaging to prove a point. You can see it. Like, he's checked out. He's checked out, bro.
This tweet says he tried to publish a book. They said nah. He went and spoke at a press event, and they're mad at him. Like, this nigga's a public figure. He's a coach. What are we even talking about?
I'll be honest. I don't care about this.
It doesn't feel like
I care about what I'm seeing on the pitch, bro.
It doesn't feel like they're stacking him for football. It seems like PR.
On the pitch, though, based on what I'm seeing on the pitch, he seems like he's pouting a bit. He's grumpy. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's upset with the board. He's disgruntled, rightfully so, whatever. But now he's down in tools deliberately to prove a point. That's dead.
When I see the club put out news like this, though, it makes me feel like none of this is footballing. None of these reasons why they want him out of that seat is footballing reasons. I feel like it's because maybe he's not yes-manning, right? The moment Tuchel said, "Yo, like, stop telling me what to do on the football pitch," they sacked him, right? So they obviously want a yes man, and maybe that's what this is he doesn't want a fucking yes man anymore, and they're putting out news like this talking about we told him not to talk. And that's weird ass.
But yo, what I'm saying is, cool. We've established. You reckon he's gone, for sure. We can admit Maresca's gone. Just the way things are looking, I don't think he's here next season. Yeah, whether he goes now or what, he's good. So now I think it's the time now to put the pressure onto the directors now too. I think the Maresca job is done. He's out of it. He's gone. We've won that war. Now it's time to put buying onto the directors, bro. Simple. Like, there's no way these directors think they can brief their way out of this. There's no way these man think they can breathe their way out of this. They're in this mess too. They're in this mess too. Bro, I'm trying to get the overlay sorted. I'm such a shit multitasker, bro. Shit.
No, you're good. But you broke down a lot of the financials, I think, with the
JM, are you there?
Clear Lake and everything. So
Yo.
I'm gonna drop you
I was just
down.
doing some shit in my room.
I'm gonna drop
Yeah,
you
you
down.
good, you good. I gotta cut in a little bit.
All right, bet. Toby, what you saying, bro?
Yo, man, can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
What you saying, bro? Everyone good? Yeah.
Toby, you're in a bit of trouble, you know.
Why?
I don't know. Like, we've seen some stuff, bro.
Yeah, bro. I can't lie.
We've seen some stuff, bro.
Yeah.
What do you think we've seen? What you saying? Yeah, what are you confessing to?
I confess to my crimes of saying Chelsea could still win the league after losing to Leeds.
Oh yeah, no, that was madness. Anyway,
But I went to the Bournemouth game. Like, I actually did go. And
what was that? What was the atmosphere like? I heard Maresca got booed.
Everyone got booed at the end. I think it was more the team. Like, I think it wasn't just Maresca. I think it was everyone. Like, I think that was a narrative push. Like, it was more the fact that we drew to Bournemouth after, like, and look, the game was set like perfectly, and we just conceded 2 throw-ins. And like, you just see it in what if you see it in the flesh, it just looks worse. And I was just there like this is poor.
What was the reaction like in the ground when Palmer got subbed off?
Oh, everyone was pissed. Everyone was pissed. Like, everyone was there, like everyone was booing. And then like he did some funny thing, and everyone started laughing. And he got a standing ovation.
With the corner thing, innit?
Yeah, he got a standing ovation.
What do you think about Maresca right now? Like, where's your head at?
I think it's like I like the fact that his job is in the hot seat, but at the same time, do I think like he should be in the hot seat in terms of what's going on? I don't. His performances ain't good, but at the same time, like if you're back up to Palmer, like the best cam in the league is like Facundo Buonanotte, then you're in trouble as a team. Like because as soon as Palmer got injured, everything got exposed. Like last season, we was good for a bit, and like I just think like how do I explain this? I like Maresca's tactics. I feel like I'm the only person that likes it because it brings control and it's like he's shown to tactically dominate teams. It's just like sometimes
to dominate teams.
I think so. I think against Bournemouth we played a good game. Like we kept Semenyo quiet the whole game, and the only reason they scored 2 goals was because of the defensive setup, which is more on the set piece coaches. Like people think Maresca does everything with the set piece tactics and like the defending corners. Like he's only doing the in-play tactics, out of possession, in possession, and they have a whole team. So it's probably him and his team as well. They need to really see what's going on. But I do think he's gone because there's too much propaganda going on. Like this is the same thing that was happening to this is like the Chelsea thing when the manager's about to get sacked. You can just tell by all the news.
Yeah, you know what time it is. I got told yesterday, that there was a scrap in the dressing room, innit? I don't know if it was like if it's Garro or not, but I got told my mom's life there was a scrap in the dressing room apparently, innit?
And the Chelsea fans were mad at each other. There was a fight in Matthew Harden. Everyone was crashing out.
Oh, I wish I was there.
Yeah, I heard they were singing some fucked up shit about Maresca. Is that true?
What's nah, not really. I didn't hear that. I was in East, but I didn't hear any of that because I would have heard that, but I didn't hear any like mad up stuff. Like all I heard was Bournemouth fans taunting us. They were like, well, we're winning away. How shit must you be winning? And then we scored, went 2-1 up, and they were like, we're winning at home. How shit must you be? That's how dark it's got. Like we're singing, how shit must you be? We're winning at home. Like, and then we just drew, and then it was just kind of like sad. I can't lie. Like, I was actually happy before the game. I thought, yeah, like we'll do something, maybe like a 3-1. And then I just watched Garnacho, and I literally wanted to shoot myself. Like I can't put it any way. Like even my boy.
Do you know what? Yeah, like Garnacho's dead food. I admit, yeah, Garnacho's dead food. But I don't like how much energy gets put behind Garnacho.
He's still getting these chances, but I can't lie. Like, there's the only positive I can take from that game is that every time I watch Esteval touch the ball, like bro, like I literally watched his all action comps earlier. Bro only got tackled once and he blew the man a kiss, so he already won that already. It don't even matter. Like bro, like it was mad. Like watching Esteval in the flesh, yeah. And the manager tried to tell me he's young, he needs to ease in. I don't want to hear that anymore because he's now unlocked the left wing thing. I thought it was like he's only competing with.
Well, I got here, yeah. This is the form table of the last 8 games. The form table, yeah. Man City top 21 points, Villa 21, Liverpool, Arsenal 19, Fulham 15, Newcastle 14, Liverpool 14, Brentford 13. We're 10th right now. 10th, 10 points in 8 games. This is the form we're in, our last 8 games. What are we saying about this, man? 2 wins. This is worthy of a sack.
Yeah, I can't lie.
But why does no one want to admit this though? This is management. Because let's go off the form. Do Fulham have a better squad than us?
No.
The Newcastle have a better squad than us.
No, not currently.
Certain man here, I don't know, because certain man here, do we have a better squad than Liverpool?
I see B. Stop it.
No, we don't.
I'm
Actually, yes, we do. Yes, wait. It's closer than people think.
50-50. That was 50-50.
Yeah, it's closer than people think. It's closer than
I'm not saying they're blowing us out the water. But
you guys think we have a better squad than Liverpool?
No, that's a close one.
Why is it close?
Because like
they have 3 gunmen up top. We don't even have 1.
That's what I'm saying. No, generally, how is it close? I think
our midfield is better than them.
Our fullbacks start for them, and Caicedo. That's it.
Cole Palmer.
Yeah. Esteval.
What version of Cole Palmer are we talking about?
Both, either one.
This season.
10. Still better than what?
Palmer this season.
What's this season?
Yeah.
Come on.
No. I don't like the Verts propaganda because Verts is actually his all-around game is actually tidy. It's just that he hasn't got a goal.
Yeah, he's a no GA. He's a no GA guy.
Bro, he's like when you watch him, like I'm in Liverpool, so I've watched him.
Okay, so cool. We have a better squad than Liverpool, who won the league last year. No. But we're crying about the manager being getting sacked or his job being questioned. 16 points off the title. These are you man's own words, you know.
I never said we were better than Liverpool. Who said that?
I said it was close. I said it was
close. I say the team is close. I don't think that.
I think Liverpool. To be fair, like Liverpool's profiles are just way better. Like they've got more top dogs, like especially in better positions. Like Ekitike, problem. Verts, obviously, his all-around game is good. They got Van Dijk, even though he gets clowned, he's still top quality. They got Alisson. So their squad all around, they got leadership. They've got like older, more experience. That's the reason that sets them apart. On pure ability, we can say, oh, we're close. But then when it comes to like as a team, as a unit, and like when you got like the McAllisters, like look at Arsenal, they got their Marinos. The guys will just pop up out of nowhere with experience and just intelligence. Like Chelsea, I can't lie, I don't know who's really that intelligent in our midfield, except from Palmer, but he's attacking. He's more attacking intelligence.
And we force Palmer to play deep a lot, man. We don't even use him to his full abilities. And he honestly his best position is the right side, but that's another topic.
We need like a midfielder with actual like somewhat sense, because Enzo Fernandez, like sure he can pick a couple passes, and I will do one thing is that Enzo Fernandez in that game, if you watch him, like he's obviously like there was one finish at the end, he was bad, but in terms of how good like his passes were all good. He gave the passes to.
You think Enzo had a good game? You think Enzo had a good game?
No, I'm not gonna say. I'll tell you why it didn't get highlighted. Because he played well and he was passing all his killer balls, but he was just passing to Garnacho. So when Garnacho, like, as soon as you passed to Garnacho, he ended the move. Like in terms of
that's his decision making though. Because
this
is what I was trying to explain.
You can tell that the game was to play down the left, because I was just watching. I was just like,
then Jacobs bomber. Enzo Maresca was not sick post Bournemouth. Understand he chose not to attend the post-match press conference because he's in the middle of making a decision as he considers his options at the club. He's trying to leave.
I hear it.
He's trying to walk. Understand Maresca continues to be frustrated by aspects of the Chelsea project affecting his independence to make decisions, and strategic elements don't always align with how he wants to manage the team.
Oh, that was bad.
This led to his post-Everton comments, which he has been brewing for some time. Enzo has said publicly he loves Chelsea as a club and his fan base, and he relishes the pressure of delivering results. But my understanding is he's struggling to work with certain conditions. Okay, so what does this mean?
It means that.
Sorry, you guys can't see the stream. No one told me you couldn't see the stream. My fault. What does this mean?
I knew he was lying when I saw it. I knew it was a lie.
No, but he was never sick. But I don't understand. This is I don't like this deflect. Do you know what this is though? Yeah, this is now Maresca's PR's team sending their brief,
bro. But we just talked about it.
It's now right now. Yeah, it's the battle of the briefs. The director's done their Fabrizio brief. They done their all that shit's coming out that we saw the inside details. That's them. But what conditions makes Esteval rot on the bench for the way he's been rotting on the bench. Atalanta, no minutes, all of this shit. Andre Santos not getting a sniff. Enzo Fernandez is, unless he's trying to say that the sporting directors are deciding the lineup for him and he's being pressured to choose the lineup. Is that what he's trying to say?
That's basically what he's fucking saying. They're making him rotate the squad. He can't. He doesn't have the independence to choose the players for every match. He's being told.
Oh, that's chat. Oh no,
That's
just
chat,
chat.
gang. That's real shit.
So when we signed Felix for 50 million and he weren't playing him in the league, what do you mean?
Stop bringing up Joao Felix. That guy's dead.
No, but he signed him. These lot signed him. The board. If this was by that logic, the board would have pressured them to play their 50 million signing. Vega got signed. The board would have pressured them to play their new signings. So I don't believe that. I think that's bullshit.
No, man, I'm telling you, they want a yes man. They want somebody who they can control.
Why would the board not want Esteval to play?
Maybe it's not.
No, that was Maresca decision though. That was a Maresca decision.
Okay, so then I'm confused.
Yeah, that was a he said himself. He said he wanted to protect Esteval. He's young.
That's bullshit. I think this brief is a load of nonsense, bro. You're telling me that Clear Lake are lining up, are choosing the lineup. If the Clear Lake are choosing the lineup, the money that's being spent on players, yeah, from last year, combining the 2 seasons he was here, even from last year, and he's not playing them, that don't make sense to me. Felix was signed for 50 million, and by January he got loaned out because he wasn't getting minutes. Surely Clear Lake would have encouraged him to play them if that was what they're doing.
But I think they do encourage to play certain players, like a Gittins, like a Garnacho. I think those guys are encouraged. They encourage them to play because they want to increase their value.
Gittins, another one. Gittins was spent 50 millions on Gittins, and he barely gets any minutes. If that was the case, surely they would be forcing their 50 million pound signing to start.
But I think there's a strategy to it. They're not going to play them in the most important games. But when we play like a Cardiff and we play one of these,
but he's only playing cup games. He's on the B team.
Yeah, exactly. And that's I think that's their thinking of let's play them during these B team games and increase their value. That's how we're going to increase.
But this is the problem. But let me tell you the problem with that.
I spent an hour getting onto Clear Lake, the ownership, all of that, bro. Don't do that. I'm pulling everything out.
The problem with that is you need consistency, my nigga. If you want Enzo, if you want these Caicedo, any player to perform well over a period of time, they need to play consistently. And if you're just chopping and changing the starting lineup depending on who you're playing, right? Oh, I'm playing Leeds today, so I can play Facundo Buonanotte or whatever. I can play the B team instead of the A team. You keep doing this shit, niggas are not gonna get their match rhythm. So no wonder why people are not performing now. No wonder why the B team doesn't perform and the A team doesn't perform. You know what I'm trying to say?
Well, I hear you on that, but I'm saying I'm breaking down this. This is saying here that, let's read it again. Maresca continues to be frustrated by aspects of the Chelsea project affecting his independence to make decisions and strategic elements. So what you're saying is these men are picking the squad for you.
That's the signings.
Yeah. But it might not even be the sign. It could be like, for example, like.
But independence to make decisions. That's
they're telling him to rotate, right? They're not telling him what 11 to pick, but they're telling him you can't pick the same 11, right? So
I don't believe that either.
I can't believe that. There's no way.
That's cap now. Now we're chatting shit.
Bro, but this could all be. Is this facts? Is this even facts? Or is this rumor?
That's been the talks, bro.
To be fair, Ben Jacobs is like reliable. I'll be real.
That's been the talk, bro. Like I'm not pulling the shit out of my ass.
Bro, there is no way that because this why this don't make sense. Gittins cost 50 million. He costs more money than Garnacho. Why is Gittins not getting any minutes in the league?
Because
that's why I don't agree with that. Surely Clear Lake would want their investments to perform and get minutes.
Yeah.
They're not. There's players that there's a sample size of players that Clear Lake have spent money on, and the same seasons they spent money on, Maresca isn't playing them. So I find it very hard to believe the ownership are choosing the squad for them to line up. All of these briefs are telling me is both of them need to go. Both of them is a mess. Both of you need to walk away from the club.
Bro, he's clearly lying though. He's lying. you gave Gittins 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Like and then because I think it was after the Everton game. I think the game after that. I think it was when we played Cardiff. It was like, oh, they're questioning my tactical decisions, this and that. Of course they are. You're giving a 50 million pound winger 3 minutes to do what? 3 minutes. Like, of course they're gonna question you when you make dumbass decisions like that. And I get it. It's not a conducive environment for success if you're always being questioned. But at the same time, when you make dumb decisions like that, like playing Tosin, like giving wingers 3 minutes, like not playing Estaval, what else do you expect? That's what I don't understand, man.
Bro, I think he's chatting shit, bro. You're telling me that the ownership are telling him to not give Estevan minutes for Neto and Garnacho. That's bullshit.
That's not what I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they're probably telling him to give the sideline players minutes to raise their transfer value. I definitely think they
like who?
Like fucking Tosin, somebody we got for free that hopefully we could sell for pure profit in the summer. And if he's just rotting on the bench, niggas just gonna pick him up for free. So I could see
I looked it up.
I could see the business reason. Yeah,
I looked it up, but it said Gittins got about 950 minutes out of 21 games. So that averages out to like 40 something minutes per game.
No, but now now we need to also factor in that the majority of the minutes have come in the Carabao Cup.
Yeah, Carabao Cup. So, but I think that's still a way to increase the value of the player. In my eyes, I think it's a dumb decision, but that's how the owners are looking at it. I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's a business, not Chelsea Football Club. It's just a business, man.
It's just a business.
But from a business standpoint, this is why I don't agree with this, because we spent 50 million on João Felix and you didn't play him and he got loaned out in January. That drops his value. Nico Jackson, who was valued at 80 to 100 million this time last year, gets forced out late in the window, gets pushed on a loan. When he comes back this summer, his value plummets. That doesn't make sense. Alex Crook has just now come out and said, I was in the tunnel last night. 7 to 8 of the Chelsea hierarchy came marching back from the dressing room. I know it's not something they only do when they lose, but I'm sure that's particularly conducive. Does that undermine the manager? Speaking to ex-player, they would suggest it does. The dressing room should be an inner sanctum for players and coaching staff. So he feels like he does. So that's really what he's trying to say. It's not that they're choosing the lineup for him. It's the fact that they keep coming in the dressing room and questioning results.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, Tuchel, yeah, this was a problem under Tuchel too, right? He came out and said, "Yo, like these niggas came in the dressing room, that should never happen." And I'm not saying again they're picking the starting lineups, but I feel like they're having more control over the footballing decisions that are made. Not in the sense of you play this person or you don't play that person, but we need to raise the value of certain players, or we need to, you know what I mean? Those kinds of things. And I also believe that for whatever reason, Maresca believes that in the Premier League, Garnacho and Neto, because they have the Premier League experience, they're the two that are just going to start those games. And then Esteval occasionally. I don't know. And it's just really annoying to me because Gittins does play in the Carabao Cup. He does play in the Champions League because he has the experience. But why not let him build up that experience? Why not give him some minutes in the Premier League too?
To be fair, Gittins has been appalling every time he's played, so it doesn't really matter about more minutes. When he does play, he's not effective.
That Wolves game, he was crazy, bro. The
Carabao Cup against Wolves.
He was crazy. Champions League, he showed up a couple times.
When?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
What?
When did he show up in the Champions League?
Bro, even
against Ajax.
When? Those couple back touches, bro.
He showed up against Atlanta, though. He was balling.
Bro,
what do you guys call balling?
Bro, Samuel, these men are compromised. I'm trying to wake people up. They don't want to wake up. There's only so much I can do, bro. You know what Dr. Uma said? Some niggas got to get put to sleep. This is what might have to happen.
This nigga said compromise when he was in the Garnacho box seats at Stamford Bridge, my nigga. Come on.
Bro, this is crazy, man. Look, I'll be real, yeah. Let's not get distracted from the directors. This is gonna be my last point because I've got to wrap up. It's New Year's Eve. Like I've got I've got a night planned. But what I'm gonna say, my closing statement, I want to hear what you lot have to say about this as well. The directors, David Ornstein, this was in December 2023. December 2023. Yeah. Chelsea are actually 2 windows into a 4-window strategy. So as things stand, we're 6 windows in, about to enter our 7th window. We're being told to wait until the first of September 2024 to really judge this new regime around recruitment, which is led by Lawrence Stewart and Paul Winstanley, the sporting directors. Pochettino will input into that, but he won't have any kind of increased influence in January. They may do some business, whether it be in January or the summer for a new forward, maybe a centre-half, as because I would expect Thiago Silva not to have his contract renewed. And we should also keep an eye on Conor Gallagher, 18 months on. Normally at this stage is which you renew or let players go. Anyway, long story short, is the first sentence here. 2 windows into a 4-window strategy to wait until the 1st of September to really judge this new regime around recruitment. It's now December 2025. These lot have killed us. They told us we'd be able to compete after 4 windows. They told us we'll be ready to compete after 4 windows. These directors should not be getting away with any of this. We could talk about the board, the manager, and all of this. Yeah, fair enough. Maresca's done war crimes. But the truth is, the hierarchy needs to change. Dave Fallows has been hired for a reason. I think once Maresca goes, Maresca now, they've thrown you under the bus. You need to bring them down with you. Maresca, this is your time now to drop all the briefs to get these guys out of here with you. There's no way that Lawrence Stewart and Winstanley are still making decisions after you're gone. That is 3 managerial hires they have gotten wrong. This is unacceptable. Not to mention the transfer windows since then have been terrible. This was in the lead up to the January window when we signed no one. The window after that, we got João Felix, Neto. You lot all gassed these signings, by the way, but it's all on the board apparently. You lot gassed João Felix. You lot gassed Neto. Who else did we bring in that summer? Vega come in.
Felix, even João Pedro. João Pedro was a scammer. All his goals were penned.
Let's
over
not
50%.
Let's do João Pedro slander. I'm Brazilian, bro.
No, but João Pedro did not have the CV that people supposedly thought he did. We got brainwashed by him. Trust me. He's not. I don't think he's the guy, man.
Yo, Toby, I got a question. What was it like seeing Esteval cook in the flesh?
Bro, I've seen him cook in the flesh bears, like even Barca. Bro, that's my.
When Esteval touches the ball in that stadium, everyone stands up, bro.
Oh yeah, literally, I literally always stand up. I literally like because I was up, I was just there like this, just going. I was just like, yeah, look. And every time something would happen, or like, do you know what I mean? But I can't lie, like it's surreal. Like you watch it, like you know when a guy, I can tell when a guy's good at football is like he's not even touching the ball and he's still manipulating the play. Like, isn't like his first dribble won't touch the ball. And it's man, and Tosh, you're looking like Future. I had to say that, bro. Like, bro, just coming like Future on this thing, G. Like,
I saw him play Palmeiras, Chelsea. I was there for that game, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But like, I'm generally just like you generally watch it and you can't believe it because I'm there. Like, I haven't seen a guy take over a game, and I just thought when I watched it, I was actually I don't know if I was going crazy, and I said, bro, like in a year or two, this guy could really take Cole Palmer's chain, like for like the most exciting player or like the most. Because I'm telling you, like him 1v1, like he only got tackled once that whole game that I saw, and I watched this all action. He only got tackled once, like, and it was just peak. Like the first action was that the penalty, like they were passing to Garnacho. They're like, oh, let's change it up. Pass to Esteval, dribble, cooked him, ran in, Semenyo foul, penalty. Like he's too. I think he's going to be crucial for the next manager. I think the next manager is going to look at him and be like, you have to play.
Well, yo, when they moved him to the left wing for Neto, I thought it was the biggest violation. And then he kept cooking, and I was like, "Oh my god, he's the truth, man."
Yeah, man.
We didn't know.
But yeah, so now, man, I can't lie. This cast, I fuck with this cast. It's the first time we've done this. Yeah, everyone done their debuts today. I can't lie. Big up True for coming on. Tosh, Shem, love Toby. You've been here before, but love. We need to chop this. Like as the new year comes true, it looks like it's really go time in terms of the new manager, in terms of what's going on with the club. These conversations are important, man. So big up everyone. You lot enjoy your New Year's, man. Like let's fuck Chelsea for 5 hours, man. Like come on, bro.
Yeah, man.
Niggas ain't even gonna pray today. They all talking about Maresca.
Nah, man's off to church after this stream, bro.
Yeah. Man's got to get ready at that. But listen, man, love. Smash the like button on the way out, chat. If there's anything you guys want to promote or anything like that, feel free, man. Your socials, all of that.
Yeah, man. United States Chelsea, man. Come fuck with us. We do some fan cams. We do some pods occasionally. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get the American view. We're not all dumbasses. You know what I'm saying? You already heard us talk today, so we're trying to get our shit out there. So come fuck with us.
And and we go all over the states. So we're trying to build fan base out there for all different type of cities. So check us out. A lot of fan cams, and we'd love to talk to you guys on a one-on-one, just to chop it up. I know you guys go to actual matches as well. It's Too True, Toby. So we should connect for sure. And then we're on all the socials too. United States of Chelsea. Check us out, guys.
A shout out to you, man.
What about you, Toby, man? Promote the TikTok.
I just put it as my name now, so I just changed it.
I'll get up on the screen.
Yeah, I just changed
it. Someone just sent me this. What's this? Someone my shit, man. All right, so I don't know what this is. We're gonna react to it now. Family with, but you know what I'm saying? If when you're
next year, you know, the cheek of that brother to say see you next year. Off you pop to the championship. That's where you're going. You should never. If you all back up next year, I promise you, I'm backing out the banners. I'm backing out the banners. Yo, the guy says see you next year. The bro couldn't even win a single aerial. You talk about see you next year. You can't handle the ball. You're all out of position. The Fofana had 20 defensive contributions today, bro. You had 7. Your teammates are here shelving you, and you talk about bro. Yeah, you can't.
You know, I thought he was trying to cook me. Let's see what the comments are saying. Chalaba's been our best player. Don't take him for granted.
I hear it.
How can you be a Chelsea fan? Chalaba's PR on Twitter. You see when I made that Chalaba video? He has hitters. I didn't know he had hitters, bro. I was like, yo, listen, I ain't saying nothing on Chalaba. I didn't know he had hitters like this. It's crazy. But
I think he's been a mainstay, and you have to play him every game. He's the only one that's a big.
I think he's a steady Eddie. I just thought, like I said in the video, I don't think any Chelsea fan ideally would want you starting for us every week. But I respect you enough that you slot in, you do your role, you're available every week. But when he has these moments where he has stinkers, don't be surprised, because that's his level ultimately.
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to say, and he took it the wrong way. But it is what it is. Who are we redirecting to? Too True. What do you make content? Is anything?
Yeah, bro. You man can find me on TikTok and Instagram, Too True TV. Chelsea videos every week, every game. And yeah, appreciate CB as well, man. Appreciate my boy.
No worries, man. You're more than welcome to come through. You smashed this debut, bro. Can't lie, man. You got the personality for it as well. You're steady. Some of the takes questionable. I ain't gonna lie, but shit, man, you can't save everyone. That's what I've realized. I can't give you guys the gospel and you know what I'm saying? Like,
don't worry, I'm gonna save you soon, bro.
Who should we redirect to? Who do you guys want to be redirected to? You want to go to Lewis? Yasa TV,
You can send it. But I appreciate you, CB, man. Good looks. We'll talk to you again next year.
I love, man.
You enjoy y'all night. Everybody enjoy your night. Too True, Toby, Shelves.
Yeah, be safe, man. Be safe, boys.
Yeah, be safe tonight, guys.
Happy New Year, people.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.